first phase, but obviously like there's other heroes that's really strong as well. The classic IO combination from Tundra, snaking has been showing really good IO gameplay. I wonder what's gonna happen next, like with Saxa. He's not like they're targeting him right now. The first phase bans. This is like his heroes.
Yeah, I'm wondering if they're gonna ban out the sanking on Boom, because I see it already. They have the Mars. It's already like a really nice game to have that sanking. We've been seeing these combo picks from Tundra, the like sanking hoodwink, which I think could be a possibility. You want some burst damage when you're playing versus Death Prophet, so could definitely be an option. Those two for Tundra.
Yeah, sanking Legion.
Could be pretty solid. I mean, and again, like the 3-3 dynamic, right? He just plays all of these heroes that create chaos, make some madness happen. You know, maybe the Legion Commander might be something else that comes back out. When he's playing that, he got like over 200 duel damage so early on into the game. It feels like it just completely changes everything. And it fits pretty well with this combination as well. The other thing that stands out to me is the Skem Death Prophet again. When he was playing this before, picking up all those little items, the fluffiest hats, and then soaking up everything and running in. Like that is just, it's so nice to have a 5 position that can run in and then provide that big team fight ability as well.
Especially versus IO, right? If they just like one up the team fight over and over again, it's going to be maybe a bit difficult for the IO to get involved in the fights.
I just love these bans, guys. Like it means teams has been studying themselves, like each other so much. Like I see all of the, the key components to make the team excel. Like they're just taken down right now. The Sanking, the Invoker for the Tundra, obviously like the Mirana for it's just nice to see the preparation being made for the series.
I really like the Mirana bench for like multiple reasons too. It's like there's some, your spear, your arrow, blah, blah, blah. But I actually think Moonlight Shadow is something that's insane versus a hero like Io, because you can always find him in the back inside of these fights where like everyone's just sneaking in. You can get on top of him a lot easier. So I think that's actually a cool ban too. Boom.
I must say, so far this draft has been going pretty fast. This is the first time Boom's really making use of their bonus time, and that just goes to show that preparation, they knew what they needed to get rid of, and they knew what they wanted if they got their hands on these combinations. It's just now that Boom has to really make a big decision which one they would let in, which one they would ban. Is there any hero in particular that comes to mind that they might be discussing right now?
I'm just wondering how much
they're thinking about this master, for sure.
That's cool. Yeah, that's a good one.
The other one that I was wondering is if they want to get the Darkseer, That's something that's been a nice combination. They still have, I mean, it maybe gets a little bit weird because you usually want to pair that with like another sort of, melee hero that can go in. So if they want to do that, then you've got Io, which is going to be played in position 5, but it's Hoodwink instead.
I wanted them to get some burst damage. I think that's Saksa hero. He's been really good on it. It's great versus Death Prophet, good versus Mars.
Yeah, they're definitely looking for something to set up for the Io relocates, and also I'm looking for the mid hero to play with this Io, because Gyrocopter, he can farm as much on his own, but they need this strong 4-man fighting to come from the 9 hero as well. I'm also looking for the Storm. This has been their favorite strategy before in previous patch. Maybe they're gonna continue to play it in this finals.
And this would be the stage of the draft where they're gonna have to reveal if the Death Prophet is indeed gonna go to the hands of Skem.
We've seen a lot of times, you see the relocate coming, you get a free fear on both targets, or you can set up your traps. It's really strong with Mars, the combo, of course, that we've seen time and time again. I love the Ember pick too. It just gets into backline. You see Hoodwink and Io really squishy supports. I think that was one of the more ideal picks.
I'm kind of surprised that Tundra let the Ember in instead of the Queen. Like they decided to ban Queen instead of the Ember.
Queen has not looked great.
No, it's not
so far.
Right,
you didn't like the Bracer Blade mail?
It was
I mean, it was Miracle. Cool. He tried the other classic build with Gaia Ascension, still didn't look as hot.
He suffered for sure.
Like, the thing to me that I'm seeing right now, you've got so much team fight on Boom, and you've got Io Gyro on the other side. You're naturally going to be a little bit behind. Like, I don't know, do you think you just like double down on lanes? That kind of feels like the goal to me now, is try and steamroll the early game for Tundra.
And they do look a little bit squishy. There's your Legion Commander for 33. So how much do you potentially think they have to get those early jewels going? Because with the Hoodwink combination, that is a lot of burst damage, right?
For sure it is, and it's also a buff for the Skitter to give for the Gyrocopter. I do like this pick a lot from them.
I wonder what else they're going to pick now, if they're going to pick something to make it really hard for the Ember to go mid, because then the lanes would be difficult for Ember. He doesn't want a safe lane, as we saw, I think, the other day, exactly the same thing, the Legion versus that Ember. He was just crushing him in lane. So if they pick something really strong for mid that counters Ember as well, like Necrophos or something, I mean, maybe not exactly that hero, because we haven't seen it. I know some teams have banned it when they've had the Ember, but if they have something like that to tie it in, I think it could make this Ember's game really hard to just play from early.
And Legion Commander still has a double damage thing, right?
As far as we know, yes. You have double on your passive.
Double on your passive.
I wouldn't mind seeing Storm as well. Like, even if he's not punishing the lane as much, but it's just like overall such a good hero to combine together with the other four.
I can agree with that, yeah.
I like this Razor Band. Any of these like super hard lane matchups, because like you said, yeah, you can pick an Ember counter that's going to be hard to deal with, but as long as you like can get those levels on the hero, he's still going to be able to do what you need him to do. But the Legion already like provides some really cool stuff. The saves early on, like that's what I'm seeing, right? Like Boom is presenting all of these aggressive things, and then Tundra is all about protecting their heroes. You got the IO, you got the press the attack. It's turning around the fight.
I do think the other ban that looks cool for Tundra is a Troll, because it leans well against Legion Commander. It's just like overall a good hero against their lineup. They don't have any BKB disable, and Troll will have like a super good timing with the BKB.
Could definitely see it, yeah.
Taking their time here from Boom for their final ban.
You know what I would love to see? If Saksa put his knees up, he'd be probably like hitting himself in the face.
I don't think he can. So they take out the bat. That's another one of those matchups that could have just completely shut down the Ember. I'm really curious what Nine's going to play, because I really think that they're going to try to just not let this Ember have a game.
So what is still in the game that would give Ember a bad lane?
I mean, Necrophos is one of those that it's like an unplayable matchup, or it was in the past. I don't know if people even like that hero anymore, to be honest with you. But I did see a couple teams ban it when they did have the Ember. So.
Yeah, Nine is of course also the player that has done a lot of wonky stuff in the middle lane.
That's the only reason why I'm thinking something a little different.
Yeah.
Like Fire.
I mean, it is game 1 of best of 5.
Oh, for sure, you can try some things out. Definitely. They already
Time
have
for the
already.
techies mid.
There you go.
Oh, spicy.
I feel like I've heard a couple teams talking about Huskar. Is that the other one that's good? Is it? What do you think? Is that hero still terrible? It got the magic resistance.
No, it definitely looks good here for sure. Like they don't have much of a physical damage on Boom, and Huskar just I don't know. It's gonna win the lane for sure, and it has like a backup from the Legion and Io.
What's the Boom carry gonna be then?
I mean, I want to see more, at least once.
We haven't gotten it at all, right?
I think we've seen one game of it.
Yeah, it was against a Ricky, I think.
Yeah,
you're right.
Or not.
You're right about that. It was Tomato playing it, I think.
Yeah.
So go for the troll.
There it is.
Troll. Yeah, very strong lane. So Troll versus that Legion. The Ember's going to be mid. And now what does Nine play to shut down this Ember?
I mean, Betrider would have been such a nice pick. This is such a good ban from Boom Esports.
Is there any way that you could swap it? Like, is Hoodwink decent against Ember? Could you swap it up and put that mid?
And then what?
And then take like another 4 that fits well with Legion?
I wouldn't like to pull Sox off of something that he's so good at.
Okay.
To be honest with you.
I agree.
He's very good at a lot of heroes, though.
Yeah. That is very true. He's shown like they're so comfortable with him playing these heroes that scout in the trees. Literally Monkey King and Hoodwink are like the only heroes that can do that. It's like Treant, Hoodwink, Monkey King are the only heroes that play tree lines like that in that type of fashion. So he's very good at it.
I would say that Tundra has like really large pool in this tournament, and like the way Mushi makes them play like their strongest, weakest strategies, it's just so nice to see. Like I don't think this is like their best strategy yet, but this is like their heroes still. And imagine if they had like Monkey King or Shadow Demon here instead.
I'm a little worried about them taking fights right now. I think it's a lot about lanes right now. Tundra like playing lanes, getting a big advantage in lanes, because the team fights when it's all going to start kicking off like Booms is unbelievably powerful. And not to say that their lanes are that weak either. Like they have Willow Mars, they have Troll plus Death Prophet. It's not really very weak at all.
So we need something coming out from Tundra, regardless of which position is going to be, that has a little bit more of a kick to it, a little bit more damage coming out, because they will need it. There's quite a couple of sturdy ones on the side of Boom, and they'll go for the Doom, which is interesting because it's a relatively slowish hero.
It is slow. Like it's gonna depend on like how 33 is gonna have a girly start, and like will he have a blink or like something to initiate? And
Wait.
Right, because they think that this is going to be the Legion mid that you were talking about before.
They were actually.
Yeah, I think that's what they're
Oh,
going
the
to do.
Legion mid.
When
Legion mid, because then it's versus the Ember as well,
Yep.
too,
Yeah.
right? So he's in the matchup that he want. Maybe that is what they're going to do.
You know what? We knew this because there was a interview at some point that Kyle did, and he asked Nine what should we look out for, and he said Legion mid.
Definitely.
It stared us right in the face the whole long.
I mean, it still could be Doom, right? We saw
Sure.
Sumail play it earlier, and he did some cool
33
stuff
had
with the new creeps.
33 had Doom
He did?
selected. Yeah.
Oh, man.
It is going to be
Let's
the
go.
Legion mid. So they get the
That's quite
matchup.
interesting. This is like what you're talking about. They needed strong lane and mid lane, and they got it.
Yeah. Wow.
Does that sway you in favor of Tundra, or are you still on board
Let's
with the boom?
I'm down for Tundra.
I'm on with Boom.
Okay.
Honestly. I think that they've shown I think they're the best team fighting team at this tournament. I think they've shown that a couple times, and they have the lineup to do it. They can get smashed in lanes, so I'm worried about
Okay,
that. I think
okay.
Tundra's got really good lane setups.
I think so too, and because of that, I'm voting for Tundra for this game.
I just love Legion mid. I can't go against it. How can you go against it?
Okay, well, it is a best of 5. We are live with the grand finals, game 1. Let's hear it with Cap and No-Tail.
That's right, the two teams in this grand finals, we've got Tundra, who have only lost 2 games in this tournament, one against Nigma Galaxy in the group stage and another against Boom, but ultimately they won that series. But on the other side, we've got Boom, who have made this incredible run through the lower bracket, but on top of that, they've won 5 out of the last 6 events they participated in. They are on a hot streak right now, and it does not seem to matter who their carry is. This 4-mana Boom just seems to create success everywhere they go, No-Tail.
Nah, this is going to be a very high grand finals. I was really worried coming into the first game to see if Tundra was going to have a solid response, because I can tell that Boom understand a lot about this meta. They're feeling themselves. They're doing really well, but they always set themselves up for successful early game, successful laning phase, and this is also what I would attribute most of their crushing games to and a lot of their wins to. But that being said, like this Gyro versus Mars, something that Mars players quite often are very happy with. It's one of the strongest laner, the arena,
30 seconds
very good versus the IO. You don't get to abuse the movement speed, and obviously the flak and the bulwark, how that interacts. But I've also seen Gyro crush a lot of these melee heroes. We've seen it versus Centaur, and I've also seen it versus Mars. I think he's going to go for the barrage build this game, the 4-1-1. Because if you don't, every arena is just such a huge threat, and you have no way to fight back. And more importantly, like the panel is talking about this LC mid, I would have given Boom a lot more edge if they would have done it the other way with the Doom mid and the LC going bottom. But LC having I think it's still in the game, the bug with the thirst spell, or I don't know if it's intended, it's just on the patch notes, but with the passive dealing double damage, works with the heal. I think this is a horrible Ember matchup mid. And I think if you play it right with LC, it turns into pressure, it turns into a tower going down, and Ember will have a really hard time ganking, and he will always be afraid of the duel once 6 comes around. So he's going to need runes, he's going to need help, they're going to want to deal with this LC, and I think he can pop off this game. And Gyro also, when he gets really strong, I think he will become too much for Boom to kind of handle.
Okay, I'm going to say that bug is still in there.
That
He
bug
is
is still in
doing
there.
way too much damage.
Yeah, and
Okay.
yeah.
Okay, so just to re-highlight this, what we're saying is currently his passive
my
is bug,
God.
where he gets the second hit of Moment of Courage. That second hit is doing double damage.
Yeah.
That appears to be what's happening right now. So
And the way it also works in this mid lane is like, since you're against a melee hero, it's like probably the best scenario for LC to be using this, because it's so hard for the enemy to use this tower range like a normal carry would, because you kind of have to go into these creeps to get the last hits. And he's going for the Flame Guard, which I think is the best choice for him to do here, because you can kind of play around the attack range, Flame Guard having a little bit more. And you actually see the LC getting a bit low here, and I think this is the only way the Ember can kind of get out of this. If you would have done like slide level 1 for some more last hits, I don't think it would have been better. So
Yeah.
I think Ember is making correct choices here.
So it's great for the mid lane matchup, but it's also, he's getting away from the bad matchup, which would have been Legion versus Troll, which
Yes,
Legion
exactly,
is not super happy.
exactly. Yep.
So double win there.
Double win. Very smart setup by Tundra. I think they're doing correct choices for themselves to play against this team, the Boom team.
Doom would usually hate this matchup, but he's been given more base armor. On top of that, now his Devourer gives him armor as well, so...
Did he eat a creep yet? Because I also think it's going to matter a lot what kind of creep he's going to get. No, he did not. He does not have an aura yet.
He has eaten just
the range creep.
Yeah, or sorry.
Yeah. So. And I think your top lane, if you commit for the barrage on Gyro, which I think you should anyway, but it doesn't work out. This is something that won't... we'll see it after on level 3 and 4 what he goes for. But this is something that will hurt a lot overall for his farming ability. And if he keeps having to lane and they keep collapsing on this Gyro, this is, I think, what Boom is going to be looking for. It's like make this Gyro, skill the Q, collapse here with the Ember, the DP, and Willow spells, and maybe Troll can even look to connect. And this Gyro's game will be a lot slower this way. But yeah, I think this is not normal. I don't think this is normal. No, normal is not right. It's not fair.
Yeah. You keep on trying to push out 33. Nice little sidestep there from Jackie.
Delta split.
Yeah. Once again, we're going to see Skem on that Death Prophet 5 position that they've been rocking so much. Though the last series, they didn't pick it once. They kept on doing core Death Prophet.
It's the Death Prophet player right here. And just classic Dota things. You see the Sentry Ward placements, and there's a ward to see the...
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, classic mind games with the wards. And how you get the camp open just in time. Got the timing just right. Can we check the Gyro skill build? Very curious what he's going to go for. I am wrong. I stand corrected. So I think their plan is going to be to maximize and not deal with this Mars once he gets the arena. That's going to be my guess, because this is Mars is one of the best heroes against his combo. For that fact, you can't run away. And now I don't think they're going to be able to fight back either once the arena comes online.
So presumably, this is going to be a more farm-heavy build, which also means that stacking up the triangle is critically important.
Exactly, stacking up the jungle and stacking up the triangle. I think the jungle is even better, especially because they're dire. You can get this triple camp farm going on with the 3 camps and the vision. But yeah, I'm a little worried for top lane. I'm a little worried about the pressure that they're kind of giving Radiant by opting this way. Let's see if it plays out the way I think it might. Because if it does, the LC might feel pressure to go top, and he might not have the backup that he needs, because LC Doom Hoodwink with the potential IO connecting, it's really not that much. And this is what Boom's lineup always look like. It's uncomparable. You have this Death Prophet, Mars, Willow. Like, these 3 heroes, they can 3v5 them if they get their spells right. It doesn't even matter if if Tundra are 5. So Tundra have to be careful about who's going where, and if they get dragged into the fight, or if fight gets forced by arena landing on a certain hero or amount of heroes.
Nice, he actually got the easy camp stack, so that's going to be a whole wave denied.
Yeah, and look at that. He actually warded for himself in the jungle, and they saw that. Are they going to dive? They're diving.
They're really going for it. They might just be able to pick up Jackie, so that pull kind of plays against them. Tundra sees an opportunity to dive the carry, and they get first blood.
Oh, I love Neta's sitting position. You see the knees up. This is not something that every player goes for, but I'm a big fan. And this backfired more than that. You know, now he's going to eat this creep and farm the camp, and they're going to farm it together. And he found, look at this. This is the best creep in this lane. And best creep in almost every laning phase. And now LC probably 3 points in the... What's that called even, that spell?
Press the attack.
Moment of courage.
Press
moment
the
of
courage.
courage.
The W.
So the thing is, when you have 3 and 4 levels in this, like even with 3 levels, you can start tanking the tier 1 and going under the tower, and it's so intense. And once you get that level 4 armlet and teams try to gank you, you're quite likely to be able to turn 1v3. It all depends on the amount of procs. It all depends if you have creeps around you to proc with, but the amount of heal is extraordinary. They should have seen this ward because they had their own ward, and now this ward scouted the Hoodwink going mid. And again, it's a game of information. You can kind of assume that the ward is going to be one of 2 places. It could be the heal ward, or it could be the ward that they ended up placing in that area. So it's a guessing game now for Radiant whether or not they want to go for that D ward. And Jackie should be going the standard troll build that we see in this meta with the Battle Fury. Nobody's really opting for any other build nowadays. Let's see here.
No! He tried to take away that rune, but he does. Doesn't have the mana. Doesn't have the mana to be able to jump away.
That was an unconventional slow reaction from Ember, I would say, like with the ulti, a very desperate attempt to try and snatch a rune with ulti. Obviously, a very nice attempt with the slide, but yeah, DDLC with the 4 points in moment of courage. And now you're going to see this mid tower getting pressured, and they need to help him. Ember cannot do anything here. He cannot even deal with the wave, I think. And this is one of the ultis that have very low cooldown as well. So you see for the next wave that's going to come, even with this catapult, if they decide to use Glyph here, yeah, look at this. No, it's not normal. It's not normal. This is not normal.
Oh, man. 9, he knows the advantage he's got right now. The Siege Wagon's just going to continue to pressure that. But meanwhile, they've got problems in other lanes as well. Jackie gets a little bit low. Nobody's rotating to help him.
Yeah, but you can't really have the resources available. You can't have it readily available for this moment. And you see this tower's probably going to go down to half HP with this catapult. I don't think 9 can keep tanking. But what he can do is take his small cap, start healing up. He's putting the salve in his backpack just in case he's going to need it. I don't think he will if he procs a bit more. Oh, wait, only 1 proc. Look at this. Look at this. Every wave that Ember has to go for, he's going to pay so dearly.
He's 2 levels ahead of Yopaj right now.
Yeah, and he's threatening another kill. Like, if he gets to half HP on Ember, he's going to go for the duel. And all he needs is a few procs. Yep.
Gets it. Is he going to have enough procs to be able to get the kill?
Oh, that's so unlucky. Oh!
Another very last one.
Oh, my goodness. And the TP goes through from the DP. And I don't know where to go from here. I actually think this is all Tundra need. The game is more than sound. Like, it's stable. There's nothing that can go wrong. And now I think their draft is going to start favoring them. This IO gyro, like, it's a troll who's not getting buffed, and it's a gyro who has an LC and an IO on the side. And he's also going to have a casual Doom Aura at some point. But you see, the net worth on gyro is going to be amplificatory. Whatever he has is going to be stronger. And even though troll is a good matchup, it won't matter much. Oh, look at this.
Now Jackie is going to be caught because the support's rotating into mid. Jackie's left alone. He doesn't have any mana to be able to pop his ultimate. He tried to go to intelligence treads, but he's still 25 mana off. He slowly gets burned down to death. Skem comes back, but it's far too late.
And now where's the DP going? Like, this is a nightmare for supports, right? And this is a nightmare for Boom in general, because it's like, well, I tried helping mid, it didn't work. And now my hero bottom died. They're gonna go for this.
They're gonna all in on 9 right now. FBC is here.
Look at that.
Yeah, he immediately goes for the duel. Snakey's gonna be able to come in. Now FBC has the combination to be able to throw down. He spears back the Legion Commander while they focus on Snakey. They get that 1 kill. But 9, he is a monster right now. They cannot man-fight him whatsoever. Yopaj is trying to jump away. The flat cannon shots are coming. 9, 1 more hit, and he gets him. He finishes him off. 9 is an unstoppable beast in this mid lane right now.
This is not right, man. This is not right. This is one of the craziest things I've seen. I mean, I've played a bit of LC, never with this bug. But this is like this looks like the dream. And look at this. They're not stopping. They're gonna get it.
Oh, Jackie
just TP top.
Immediately doomed.
Oh no.
They're gonna try and TP in on Death Prophet. At best, he can maybe get a deny, but it's not gonna happen.
This seems to be the name of the game for Death Prophet. He always is able to show up a bit late. I mean, it's not like he could do anything, I think, in these situations, but he's trying. He's really trying. And very nice attempt by the Mars. Honestly, I think this is what they needed to do, but I don't want to say it, but I think Tundra won.
Yeah.
It is so insane what's going on. Like, I haven't seen Boom have this hard of an early game, I think, ever.
No.
And I don't think the timings are going to be favoring them. They're not going to have a window in. Look at this Ember. Like, this
is one of the downsides of maybe the Death Prophet 5 position as well. If the lanes go this badly, you didn't have a support that runs around, doesn't have stuns or anything.
But you cannot pick for this. You cannot pick for this. This is
unexpected.
Yeah, if you pick because you need 2 heroes for a matchup mid, then something is not right. You know? Sure. I think right now they can start thinking about banning this LC for next game.
Okay, good start.
If they end up having this Ember again. No, but seriously talking, like, how do they get back in the game? It is about what we saw mid lane with the Mars Arena, trying to bait this LC in when he tries to pressure at a given time. But I think Tundra, they don't have to do anything. They can just relax, which you kind of see them doing right now. The Gyro's going to go to bottom area. He's going to take this tower. They're going to go stack the Ancients.
Yeah, no need to be greedy. Just give up that tower if you need be. They've got some ancient stacks, like you were pointing out. He's going to go the early Crystallis for some big damage.
So while entire Radiant goes on recovery mode, and he did not go for Barish, well, they need to. I mean, it's like Troll needs his Battle Fury, Ember needs a lot of time. Mars needs his heroes kind of to be with him. Like, Mars DP are the two, Mars DP Willow. Like, this is cool. This is the thing that's really cool about having these 2 supports, is they offer a lot of teamfight, offer a lot of damage.
Yeah.
So potentially with the Arena and potentially with the 2 supports getting a lot of spells off, they could still win a fight. It's not impossible. I just think it's going to be very hard, especially versus LC and the IO save. It's they're going to need to click some good buttons, some good spells. And I'm surprised he doesn't go for the armlet, but honestly, I'm watching and learning. I don't want to say that he's doing anything better.
Ooh, nice
try. He has the talent, caster's talent on duel, which is why they went through with the reload there, because I thought he was about to get it as well. But nice slide, and this is what they have to do. They have to take chances. They have to. Desperate times requires desperate measures, and it is desperate times.
Yeah, it's very, very desperate. So they're just going to be trying to. Yopaj keeps on pulling the creep wave over. He's got to be careful with the duel, though. Ooh. Okay, there is going to be the hood.
Not enough.
Not quite enough damage to be able to break through that guard, but
no procs.
Okay, now FBZ is here. They might just be able to kill 9. Jackie, they're going to throw everything they have because 9th Legion Commander is super big. So they get him, bring him down.
That's big.
Chase for a little bit more, but looks like Tundra's going to be able to reset.
It's a lot of resources invested by Radiant. It's still a mid tower that died, and you're not getting much more out of it than the LC kill. The LC kill is really important. I mean, props to them. The XP is great. And props to the Ember for taking that chance. Like, honestly, he was dead there. Like, there was I think an 80% chance that he was dead. He just needed one more proc on LC, and I think he only got one. And he had creeps hitting him. So, but this is what I mean. Like, you have to play like this. We're going to see here. I'm going to count the procs. 1. And he has the full creep wave tanking.
Yeah.
So this is extremely unlucky too.
Actually bonkers.
And here, I don't think he gets a single one here. Even though he still had, okay, 3.
Okay,
he got the third one, but yeah. Okay. Very unlucky. I was normally an LC. I would think you get 4 or 5 there. But this is this is what you have to do. You have to play like the game is lost, and to bring it back, you need some crazy stuff to happen.
You just have to like. Every single move you make is like this overwhelming offensive play, right?
Yeah, and also kind of playing on unfair resource. Like you have to try and kill him with like as few heroes as possible at the same time. Like you don't want to overinvest. Like we saw that they invested a lot there, but just the right amount, because if you do overinvest and Tundra decide like guys let the LC die and Gyro's just farming and Io's getting his mech, like sure they kill the LC, but Gyro is moments away from crushing this game as well. They have no stress. La la la.
Yeah, and so we're gonna have a BKB on Skeeter. Do you feel like they should adjust their focus from this Legion Commander to trying to actually like catch a Gyro, or is it just
it's like asking a baby to punch through a wall. It's not really realistic, you know? It's not realistic.
Depends how buff the baby is.
It has to be a really buff baby, you know. But look at this DP. Let's see. Don't switch to the player cam now. That's gonna sound like an insult. Well, Maelstrom on Ember is going to be a big timing. Is one of those potential damage spells as well. You know, we talk about RNG. Like, hey man, if you need, times are desperate. Like, you can always count on luck as well. Like a little bit of luck, get some of them good runes, get some of them good procs. You know, and this is a way. Like, you get 2-3 slides and everything. Like Maelstrom procs as frequently as possible, and spells hit between Mars, Willow, and DP. Like, again, Mars, Willow, DP is very strong. It's an extremely strong team fight. It's an extremely strong tri-core. And if you land the Arena right, the DP Fear right, and you have the DP coming, the Willow Fear, and the DP comes in with the Siphons, yeah, it's like 3 heroes dealing 5k hero damage. It's cool combination of heroes. So, but Tundra, they're well aware of how Dota works, and they should not get caught in a 5-man arena fear.
Were there times in your career where you were like, we're gonna need a little bit of luck here, guys? Like, was that something that you actually?
Well, you don't really want to chalk it up to that, but I think there's another way of saying is like, guys, this game is rough. Like, and by that, you should know, like, you need something to do.
So there's never a time you were like, all right, guys, we gotta like camp up Power Rune and hope it's a DD or something.
Yes. No, that's the way. But now you're conceptualizing and you're putting something in concrete. Like, how is this luck gonna happen? You're setting yourself up, you know. It's that saying with winners create their own luck.
Sure.
And that is it. You know, you actually, like, the DD is not gonna spawn your fountain. You have to go there. You have to get a ward. Look at this. Are we gonna get any?
Oh, Soxa. The spear doesn't land. He does manage to land the bushwhack to be able to pull back the Mars, and Soxa's gonna be able to get away.
That was some good movement. That was some really good movement by Soxa. Yeah, incredible. That little annoying squirrel.
Very annoying. And I don't even think they wanted the hoodwink, right?
No, of course not. But you have to give everything that you take. This is level 7 hoodwink. It's not that much. Like, it's a good amount of XP, but right now they're ready to go. You know, they don't need to wait BKB on Gyro. I think they have. Yeah, they just finished theirs on LC. They could wait. They could wait on Gyro. Again, there's no stress. Like, if you click at the troll, if you click at the Ember, so what this Ember has is very counterable. What this troll, he cannot enter the fight. You can choose to doom the troll. You can choose to doom the Ember. I wouldn't. You could doom the Mars if he doesn't get his spells off, but they need outplay. Sure, a bit of luck too would be really nice. And if Tundra don't mind walking into some AoE spells, that's you know. Desperate times, man. And look at the wards from Tundra as well. Or like the mid ward at least, and the triangle ward. It's very good vision, very good vision. Oh.
Okay, they're actually going to be able to catch 9, but there's no follow-up to this whatsoever. Yeah, that man's got a BKB. You don't want to touch him.
And this core LC is a lot better now with the shard buff. Like the armor and the duration, especially the duration that you get from the shard, it makes you a hasty hero, makes you harder to kite. And if you're playing with this double damage moment of courage. Yeah, great synergy, cool new shard.
Is this something that you would actually prioritize? So it's not just like a Roshan shard, you would actually get it like second or third item?
It depends. It really depends on the game, I would say. Like, armor is not the best this game. Look at this.
Okay, the relocate in, but they missed the bushwhack. They didn't get the initial disable to catch this troll immediately.
Okay.
And so, boom, they can respond to this.
Okay.
33 is going all in to be able to chase down this troll, and he should be able to get the kill. The Doom is about to wear out, but 33 gets the kill first. Sox is in pretty deep, though. Skim's able to get that one, but here comes the Terrorize. Oh, the spear, in fact, is what's going to be able to bail him out. They Terrorize. No chance to use that BKB, sir.
That's what they needed. That was a very ugly gank. That was a very awkward kill. The hook ring misses a spell. The relocate happens, you know, thinking that everything will connect. Net or 3-3 goes through with the BKB and kills the troll and gets out. But yeah, these are the things that Boom have to take. You know, if you give up your troll like that, I mean, you're just accepting defeat. Yeah, you have to take every opportunity you get, and here they did take the opportunity. I think it's very good for Boom because this also gives them an opening now. You don't have Doom. If they manage to chain stun Gyro or the Legion, let's see here.
So by opening, you feel like they should be pressing their advantage while this Legion's dead?
But it's very hard. It's not realistic to either get the go or to get that chain stun, but they should look for any chance that they can. I mean, smoking into the triangle, that's a little desperate, but looking at this creep wave right here, for example, this could be a moment. You have to find the moment. And the moment will present itself at some point, but you have to kind of, play with Fog of War. You kind of have to assume. You have to guess.
I love talking to you because I feel like I get some of that OG mentality where you guys were all kind of like looking for that moment. Maybe you didn't always find it, but you were always looking.
You have to be a man in moments like this.
And boom. They're going to seem to be waiting for some of their cooldowns, but it does mean 9 is back into play.
Yeah, and they're playing around the mid right now. There's five people mid. Like, let's see. I don't like it if they show too many heroes. If they show with, for example, the Mars, the Willow, or the DP, I think it's a mistake.
Oh, that's cute. They're just outside of vision.
Yeah. That's how they should play it. You see the pings coming out from Tundra, assuming the position, their position. Oh, we see
okay.
up.
He's just going in at PC. He's exploring the jungle and he found a squirrel.
That's good. Good start.
A little piecemeal
Didn't quite get the mid tower, but this could turn into something more. But it won't. But still good, you know, they're playing, but hey, Tundra, they're still building towards a gyrocopter. I mean, we haven't even really mentioned the Doom. You see him top net worth, he's a happy camper right now. Even bot travels, they're all relaxed. Look at this.
Threatening it. Oh, top lane, they managed to get Jackie into a duel. He's gonna be able to get off his ultimate though. The Doom, Boots of traveling in, will be here. Jackie, he's gonna be able to get some damage before he falls. The rest of the team won't really be able to take advantage of this. Relocate back out. They're still going to look for an opportunity here. Now that the Gyro is no longer here, they hope to be able to catch 33. Another BKB pop. Immediately uses the Doom and goes for this Ember Spirit. 33. Limited on mana, but is going to be able to close that distance with the Ember Spirit. They're just trying to body block and do whatever they can to keep Yopaj alive. They need to maybe deny, but he ticks out from the Doom first.
Wow. I mean, got to give some credit to Neta this game. He's playing out of his mind as well with his Doom. The Travels, that's the first time I think I've seen Travels Doom this order.
Yeah, with an IO gyrocopter as well.
IO gyro, he is so thick.
Big boy, and they're gonna go straight to the Roshan.
Oh, I didn't even realize he had the Vamp Race on Doom. I think that's the only reason why Ember died with what went down. Dark Willow.
They
don't have anything. No
bushwhack again.
What kind of creep does he have on Doom? Can we check it again? I didn't check. Okay, he
still has the Satyr,
which has the double effect because of the IO as well. Sure. Think he can do better, but for now it's very good. Doom considering to do something, but I have no idea what they could do here. Hadouken.
Throw it around.
Yeah, I mean, so we're looking at a world of trouble coming up because this Doom is gonna get even richer, and the Gyro has already hit a level of the game. Like he's already so far ahead, and he has these buffs. And I don't even know where to begin. Like, you cannot talk about the team fight if you're Boom. You have to talk about this. You have to pick them up. And
Force something. That's going to be BKB used. The relocate's coming in, but MPC's going to have his TP canceled. Tims, he tries to help out where he can. The ult actually is going to be pretty nice. His first crown's done. Oh, the Terrorize is doing everything he can to save MPC, but it might be both of them dying. Yep, it will be both of them dying. And on the other side of the map, they do manage to get the Snaking did leave the gyro. Good call by him.
Yeah, I mean, you get this, but Tundra, they're not throwing. They're not giving away a big lead. They're not making any crucial mistake. Even though some of the spellcasting looks a bit ugly and it's not like super ideal what goes on, like they're still focused. You see the BKB happen on Doom. You see the Doom chase down heroes and TP out in time. They're not getting ahead of themselves. They're not getting ahead of themselves.
Do you feel like, is there some, like philosophy-wise, when you are down this much, like you just feel like you can't 5-on-5 them? How do you kind of exploit the map?
Well, big thing about Dota is always creep waves. You have to think about creep waves. Creep waves are info, creep waves are pressure, creep waves you're opening to towers. And you need to try and get those lanes out. And Tundra are well aware that that's the name of the game.
Yeah.
So at one point it starts getting real scary, getting those lanes out. And that becomes the game. That becomes the mind game. You need to try and figure out where they might be, how many they might be. For example, here, they might assume that the smoke is happening towards top, and then they could actually jump on this bottom. They could so this will be a typical way back in the day Fnatic play. Like when teams were a lot worse, somebody would show here. They're like, okay, maybe they're not here, you know. But with better thought process, you might be like, okay, they're not here because they're good, because they're trying to get a lot more map. So you saw how they almost left bottom, but they ended up reconnecting. This could have been a moment where Tundra maybe get ahead of themselves, maybe give them an opportunity they didn't have to give them. And it's also a typical thing to do with IO, right? Like you leave 2 heroes bottom and the 3 guys smoke towards the other side of the map, and that was almost what was going on, but then they reconnected. So yeah, I want to say it's all on Tundra now to overextend. That's kind of the way that this game gets weird, because they're in full control right now, more than full control. I think it's very, very hard to do.
One way we've seen, I feel like you guys usually used buybacks pretty aggressively in a lot of comeback situations. Is that something that's in conversation for Boom right now? Like, how do we get them to overextend?
Yes, I mean, getting them to extend on your side of the map, if you're ready for the fight and you actually have a way to talk about that fight, like, then it's a very good play. But I'll be honest, I don't think right here the buybacks won't be. They cannot fight. They cannot fight. Like they could use 5 buybacks, and I still think Tundra might end up crushing them. Like, I'm not kidding. There's so much firepower coming out. And that's also something to think about. If you're going to invest a Doom in one of these cores, look at this.
All right.
This is a very good job.
Very, very good spear. They're going to be able to get this going. Legion Commander. If the Rena goes out, they do have the relocate in that came through. They're going to block out Skeeter and just kind of keep their distance for now. The Yule's catching 33, preventing him from initiating as well. They're going to and they actually managed to throw. Oh, that was so close. He tried to break the tether.
That was a cool try. That was a really cool try.
Wow.
Okay, I mean,
this so close.
So they actually have this burst potential with the Mars Spear into a follow-up stun. I mean, they don't have like the ideal follow-up stun. Willow has to be in good range or have ulti. I think here she used the ulti to keep the LC stun. But yeah, it's definitely a play. Mars Spear into chain stun is a way if the heroes are in good position to get the burst damage going. You cannot kill the...
that ward! Here.
And he hangs on to the Doom, no hesitation. He has the shard on Doom, increasing the Infernal Blade stun, also allowing for the Hoof Stomp setup. Yeah, no. It's Boom trying really hard to find an opening. I think it's beautiful what they did. A very beautiful attempt.
And keep on, they did that this time and then earlier near the top lane.
Yeah.
Both times they managed to force like a more defensive relocate, right?
Yeah.
And that allows them to, now that the relocate's on cooldown, they can push outside.
Aegis will be out soon. Let's see. They have the timing. They should have the timing.
A little scary. All right, so they saw the Legion Commander bottom lane.
And they know that they have a ward up there. I guess Mars figured it out. Control.
Jaggy.
Oh no. Oh, and the reload goes out. Oh, they assumed they would get him.
Yeah. All right, so that's going to be another relocate successfully dodged in a way.
Let's see this ward here. Saxa's gonna fight for it. There's a good stun. 2-man stun.
Really good bushwhack. Follows up, bit of damage onto the Death Prophet. Yopaj wants to be able to catch this little squirrel. 30.
Very, very disciplined play by both teams, I would say. Very disciplined. And you see Tundra actually respecting the triangle, giving them the ancient stacks. They don't even want this fight, even though they have Doom, even though they have kind of everything. It is an unnecessary risk. If they have a good ward and they get those AoE spells that we talked about, where Willow gets a 3-man fear before some BKB happens. We saw that they have the damage. They actually do have the damage. It's not realistic to say like if we can chain stun them, but it's enough for Tundra to respect. And why go into their ward and give them this opportunity? Shiva's almost finished on Doom. It's going to be an insane item as well. It counters the troll ulti a lot and just gives that really nice vision and even more map presence, catchability. He has the blink already with a hoof stomp. Linken's finished on Ember. Very good pick up this game, obviously. Doom LC. I think they would even want to have more later on in the game. Don't know who would end up buying it, but 1 to 2 is going to be a great thing for Radiant to get this game. Titanic finished on Gyro. Is it going to be a very hard hero to burst? He has the double save, lots of heal. I think he has a sliver as well with the Satanic. Oh, he went for the Paladin sword. Well, also very good. Also very, very good.
Yeah, I feel like they almost need to ignore the gyro.
This IO has the shovel and the Arcane Ring is like the 2 best IO items you can get. This feels good, man.
Look at this setup from 33. He's got a lane ward. He's hiding in the side here. I think he's hiding in that little rock spot. Or even if you see the area, you don't actually see the hero.
That's some good. Watch and learn, guys. Watch and learn. Look at this.
Doesn't hit the stun, does hit the Doom. He's still running away. He's going to pop his BKB. 33, once again, just trying to chase down heroes. It's going to be the Death Prophet he focuses on. Skeeter is going to join up. They get the duel. Death Prophet, he's dead. Yopaj does a bit of dodge and dance. They blow up the IO.
Let's see here.
He runs right into 33 and he gets popped. The Hoodwing catches him. Yopaj is unable to get out.
For a moment there, it started looking real ugly. If they could have kept them in the arena and gotten back in with a second round of spells from Ember and Troll could have returned, that could have actually been a comeback. What a nice reaction time from Troll. What a nice read of the map. Very cool try by Netta. I mean, we keep seeing this reload happen thinking, you got him, right? Yeah, sort of, sort of got him. I'm very impressed by Boom. I'm very impressed. This is most teams would have gotten wiped at this point.
Yeah, it's interesting. Scotty build up, no bash or anything. I guess it's
it's double heal, right?
Yeah.
Double heal, you're playing against a Gyro. It's by far the best build. Good reaction time, very, very good. And you see Fake Grenade. Does that proc Linken's? I'm actually not sure.
It does? It's the only neutral item, I believe, that still procs Linken's.
Oh, sorry, Ember.
Taken out.
Look, Saxa gets the nice ulti. All right, we've got trouble here.
FBC caught in the side of trees. That's Boom had been playing a lot of tree games, and looks like this one has been found out.
Oh, so close to not getting the win, but gets the win. That's really unlucky. You get the Linken and then the guy gets a Fake Grenade. Yeah. Hey, come on, man. Come on.
That has been in the game for a while.
Because he's going to be able to get the Infernal Blade, Hoof Stomp, Fake Grenade, ulti. That's the poor thing about Doom is some of the backswing on the cast time that you're going to get from both Hoof Stomp and the Doom. But with the Infernal Shard, I think Netta is kind of showing how Doom can be played in a very, very good way. And Shiva's going to be finished here. Oof. This Shiva's also nerfs the DP a lot. Yeah, look at the talents he takes. I'm going to copy this when I go play. Tether movement speed. Also a very cool talent that IO has now, especially with Gyrocopter.
Yeah. It's a hero that definitely relies on mobility.
And he should have Daedalus now he has the Daedalus on Gyro. And this is going to mean no fun for any hero that gets close to him. This DP was a little bit tankier before, could probably tank a bit of Gyrocopter, but now everything that gets close to him will get forced to run away or die.
Roshan could be up, so Boom, they feel like they have to
here,
smoke
it's
out.
Spear.
They're going to be breaking smokes on each other. Immediately, Boom running away as Tundra is not going to be caught inside the pit. They're actually going to be able to hit the arena into the Legion commander, but she gets off the BKB this time around. They're still trying to get back here, but they do manage to get the duel onto the Dark Willow. God, that range is just so intense. They do throw out their Doom onto the Death Prophet, so the two supports have tanked a lot of spells. Boom, still trying to reset, still trying to get back to their base, but 33 is just not letting them go. Now chasing down MVC with the missile coming in. Somebody needs to take it out for him, otherwise MVC is dead. Jackie walked right past it. Skeeter looking for a little bit more with the Siege Wagon coming in. 2 heroes dead. Buybacks have been used as well. They might as well just go straight for this high ground.
Yopash, I've been so impressed with your Ember, and I feel so sorry that the early game had to look the way it did, because it has been a long road of recovery for him, and this LC hero is not normal right now.
No.
Nope, look at him.
Yeah.
Whoops.
Tundra gave us the heads up. They said we might be seeing some mid Legion Commander, and they pull it out here on the big grand final stage.
That's almost BM, huh?
Yeah.
Well, nice try. I mean, Boom going in for the smoke. The first hero that they run into is the Gyrocopter, and you could see the reaction from everyone. It's like, no, not this one, not this guy. Can we find someone else, someone behind them? And it looks like a very late spawn, but... Oh, there it is. What? Okay.
They walked out of the pit for a second, but it's fine.
Look at the damage.
Got it now.
Oh, is that the AoE press the attack already? Is that like a level 20 down now?
Yes, and then I think the 25 is the spell immunity.
There you go. Or the 30 dual damage. Which one will he go for? I want to say he goes for the dual damage. Look at this. He is feeling it. We have the shard on the Willow.
33 with the drums and the smoke movement speed. He's going to be able to catch the... He breaks the Lincolns real quickly, but...
No Doom yet.
Didn't have the Doom up, so not exactly going to be able to catch him. Legion Commander keeps on being slowed down by all this. Couldn't actually get rid of the missile. He's going to be stunned by that, but they will manage to get their initiation onto the Legion Commander. They're going to try and hunt it to zero as quick as possible, but the BKB and the tether coming out from staking. 9 back up to full health, but the Gyrocopter is able to fight without it. They get the duel onto the troll. They just couldn't burst him fast enough. It wasn't even close. And that is going to be GG. This Legion Commander hero, not normal. It set up an entire lane domination by 9. And that just kind of snowballed for a pretty easy victory, I would say, for Tundra in this opening game of the Grand Finals.
I mean, what to say? I think the name of the game here was the mid lane. Everything went south. The Death Prophet had to go mid. Ran back bottom to watch his troll die. Like, first the Ember dies, and then ran back bottom to watch the troll die. Top then there's a play from the Legion Commander. He TP's top, or I think the Doom, I don't remember. But then he goes top, and everybody's just dying in front of him. And you're like, I'm so sorry, guys. You know, I'm support. I'm trying my best. Please don't flame me. And yeah, it's that's an OG mousepad, by the way.
Yep. Good shout out there, No Telling. Look at him. He notices all the little details, all the little things that give Tundra an advantage. This has got to be a really big drafting advantage for the rest of the Grand Finals, right? Because I don't think Yopaj plays mid-Legion Commander.
I think this got into their head.
Yeah.
Rightfully so. I think this should be in people's heads. Unless there's a hot patch right now, like a hot fix right now, I think they should be scrolling Reddit, and they should ask Mushi or whoever's in the draft, like, yo, did they fix it? Oh, they didn't fix it? Okay, let's ban it. Because if we get Ember, you don't want to play against LC.
No.
I'm very convinced.
And that was one of like the biggest tools that Boom had. I think he's played, 5 different heroes, I think, at this tournament, but the Ember Spirit was clearly one of the best ones. Yopaj Ember is a legend.
I mean, he's styling on kids with this hero, but when mid looks like this, and I could tell that it got to him, you know? Like, you cannot really have a good game when it starts this south, or you cannot have the game of your life when it starts like this, and with the rest of Tundra playing so well, it's tough, man. I don't think any team in the world could do this.
Yeah, Tundra, they certainly locked down that game. Very few mistakes. They didn't really feed up anything. Yep. And Tundra, just clean machine. Going into game 1, they've given themselves a nice drafting advantage. Boom, on the back foot. But, again, they have won 5 of the last 6 events that they have participated. First places across the board. And we'll see if they are going to be able to recover here on an international competition, as we're going to go ahead and check in with our panel about that crazy Legion Commander mid.
Thank you very much, Cap and Noto. And even just game 1 of a best of 5, you know, they can have a game like that. Boom can have a game like that, and definitely Tundra had a good game like that. We will talk about that Legion Commander mid, because it was a little bit of a curveball. I believe that we did mention that there was the extra damage coming out from the Legion Fogged, and I believe we also said that one of the reasons why Tundra would beat Boom in this first game is if they smashed them on lanes, which they did.
Yeah, I think all 3 lanes looked really successful. The gyro, the IO, they've made that work so well versus heroes like Mars before. I mean, this moment especially, you see 9 just, I mean, this Legion is, it's plus 75 on the moment of courage. I think there's a moment when he gets 3v1'd and he is fine, right? I think the IO comes in and
the way he turns on Mars, right?
It's actually just insane.
No, I also expected to win the lane from the 9, but the way he won the lane, like how hard he won this lane, it actually meant a lot in this game. And like you see from the Boom side, like when Yopaj doesn't have a really good lane or like a good start, then like this team is not as like they don't look as hot.
Everything else flows through Yopaj, definitely. And I think that we talked about it, like even if there wasn't the bug bug, it was still going to be a good Legion commander pick, but this just sort of put it into that next level.
Yeah. It just shuts down the Ember so much it causes this domino effect in all the side lanes, like Nota was saying at the end there. The Death Prophet has to come mid, the Willow has to come mid, then the side lanes are dying all over the place. And definitely have to give credit though to 33. I know we're talking a ton about the Legion commander, but my god, it is Doom. Like, unbelievable performance.
Yeah, I was only worried about like the bottom lane because they were laning against Troll, but the way they did it, the way they played that lane with Taxa, they actually managed to kill the Troll even like at level 4 or something, which like also gives you such a huge lead. And they basically won the 3 lanes, and I don't know how you play from there.
Yep. He got the creep too, right? I think we have the creep that you get on Doom.
Yes.
Like you're burning the enemy mana, so they have no mana to work with, and both of you kind of don't have like infinite mana, but you can say almost like that. You have 2.5 mana regen on both of these heroes, so
It's a lot.
it's very significant. It sounds pretty insane, really.
Yeah.
And when we talk about Doom, we talk about that he's a fairly slow hero generally, but 33 made it not look slow at all, Rezo. Why was that?
It's basically because of the laning and like also rotation. If you remember on the top lane, when they killed Troll, as soon as he TP'd on the top lane, it was like it was huge as well. It's just like the rotation from Tundra and the way like also after the laning, they just delayed the game until they had a BKBs and they were like farming because like there's no play from Boom. They lost all the 3 lanes. They had to recover. They can't make any moves, and even if they do, Snake is also like he always ready to save the guy from any danger. Just perfect execution, in my opinion.
Perfect execution. What are you gonna do against that Lyrical?
I mean, I don't know. So like the beginning part, first of all, just not lose your lanes terribly, get Legion back out of here. Like that's really the problem. But to me, at least, it felt like that you can kind of write that game off. Get your mentality back, right? This is a Boom team that's been through some stuff before. They've been able to work their ways through it. And to me, if they just can say, all right, there's a bug, we're gonna ban it, come back in, fresh mentality.
Yeah, and also like I think Rezo was talking about like why didn't they take out the Ember? You know, this Ember. That's what now we see why they didn't ban the Ember, right? It's like they had
literally had an idea.
They did mention it, of course, in the interview. You're not saying that Legion, but yeah, I don't know if we'll see it again. Maybe they'll take it themselves, but I think Mushi is going to know about it now if they didn't.
Yeah, of course. But when we're looking at these two teams, there is already so many things that they need to ban in the first phase. So if you're saying, okay, Boom, just ban it against Tundra, what are they going to let through? Monkey King, Shadow Demon. Like,
yeah, it just seems like there's so much things from Tundra.
Ooh, take first pick. There you go. You take the Legion away. That's the next level play.
And then what? Your first pick what?
I don't know. Well, Legion.
Legion.
You take
right
the
away.
Legion. Exactly.
That was going to happen at this tournament right now. Just first pick Legion.
Legion.
We already seen like first pick Invokers in this tournament. Why not?
Yeah, I
don't think it's that broken because like you can make his lane not as hot because you're not gonna pick the Ember into that Legion.
Yeah, you think that is the reason why this was as one-sided as it felt? Is that because of the Ember Spirit being up against Legion, it would have been okay?
I think it was because like Ember clearly had no game, and the way like if you start with a 3,000 adverse at like 10-minute mark, there's no way you can do it.
doesn't have that sustainability in the early game. So it could be a way to exploit this first phase hoodwink. So it's interesting for sure.
Yeah, I'm like, because they have Sand King too, right? That's why I'm like, would they really want to play Ricky into Sand King Hoodwink in the lane? Like, that doesn't sound so easy for the Ricky.
sure.
So I'm just, it's really curious to me why they would ban it, but maybe they know something. Maybe they have a hero planned out afterwards for why that's banned.
I think they're looking for the Luna though, on Tundra side.
Okay.
Second phase.
So Invoker is also still in the pool.
Yep.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, and Invoker Tiny as well, actually. This is actually suits very well for Tundra.
Yeah, let's see what their ban is going to be. It will be the Razor again. And now, not just Invoker Tiny, but Legion still in the pool as well. So there is that. And maybe this time around, Boom will be more prepared if there is another Legion commander mid.
I think Legion is not as strong if you don't have a favorite lane. Like, if it's not against Ember, it's not gonna do the same thing. It's just like, they basically picked it because they saw the Ember already. But blindly, to pick it blindly and also like just put it mid, it's not gonna have the same impact.
Okay.
Because Elsie is a melee hero, right? So it is exploitable by any kind of lane bully, something that he can't necessarily get on top of in a right click, because he does need to be able to proc the passive.
Yeah, I'm also expecting the Snapfire from Boom once again. See a push on that hero, he's doing very well.
It's added minus armor. They did play those 3 heroes in a row, actually. They did pick it after their Weaver and their Tide. So
They have their Mirana available too.
There's no setup for their Mirana.
Not
Yeah,
yet.
it's not as good because they don't have. I mean, they do have an Ember, but do they want to take it?
I mean, yeah,
You
they
have
want
to
to take
they
ban
wanna have it.
Elsie here if you're gonna go Ember.
Yeah, that's the Luna out. As I was saying, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a Snapfire. And I would like to see the Tundra picks Invoker into Tiny.
Dude, where'd Bane go? Bane just disappeared in the tournament now the last few days.
We've not seen a Bane picked up all day. So, yeah. With the Invoker Tiny, that is a combination. And of course, Boom is very well aware that it's still in the pool. If they do go for a Snapfire, like, do they have the tools to deal with that? Because Tiny Invoker has a very high win rate this tournament.
On the other side is good, but then Death Prophet.
There's
It
also...
covers. Go ahead.
Sorry, I'm just saying there's also a TA who's also been left in the draft. We haven't seen her yet today, but she was kind of scrapped. It felt like no team was concerned with her, and maybe she just felt so threatening in the first couple of days of the patch, but teams have found their workarounds already.
I think it's mostly because like it was a lot second phase bans for TA, but I'm not sure that the priority for the teams they just changed, and like we've seen a lot of TAs getting beat. Like people figured out like how to enter the triangle and how to beat her on the lane as well, like how to play well around it. That's probably why they're not choosing that route.
And it's also like Cap talked about in the last series about there just being a different meta in the grand finals, teams just ignoring what's been mostly played and finding something that works for each other versus the team they're playing.
Sticking with the gyro. They're just really liking the way it works with Skeeter. This time he doesn't have any buffs. Definitely seeing that. He had the IO as well as that press the attack last time, but either way, I mean, he's been playing so well. He's farming so well, and it seems to work really well versus these like strength offlaners, as Noto was prefacing in the last game. Like the Barrage build, +1, like they're actually able to kill these offlaners pretty decently, and he still scales in a lot of these games, but...
Hey, you got yourself a save in the Abaddon. When we saw Tundra have the Abaddon before, I believe, did he get Ags at some point? Was that when it looked
He did, and he won the game right
incredibly
there.
strong? Yeah, he really
Straight up.
did.
And
But-
it is an ABBA versus Tide, so a traditional counter that we've used to talk about a lot is Ravage comes out, ABBA pops ult, shields the target,
exactly.
boom, removes it away. So I think that's one of the main reasons that they went for it here.
That's a great point, and that's what I wanted to mention, because so far, if you look at the side of Boom, Tide is their only real lockdown. They don't have anything. They have a slow from DP. That's pretty much it, and they've already negated that with their Abaddon pick.
Baron is really good against Tide, but it's not as hard as against Silences from DP.
There's Invoker.
There's Invoker,
I'm
which
so
Yo
excited,
Push
actually.
doesn't play. You
Well,
said.
I'm telling you, you can look through, like, he hasn't played in a long time. That's why I said it, you know. I went through, like, I think a couple pages of their games, and I hadn't seen a single one, so I'm really looking forward to it now.
Yeah.
It's really exciting.
Me too, for sure. And the question is Tiny gonna get banned?
Yeah, and the question is, what is Boom gonna ban? Because I believe we are still looking for a 9 hero that goes up against the Invoker, right?
TA is kind of obvious ban for them.
The Ember is
They
still in
banned
the
it.
pool as well.
Yeah, they banned the Tiny.
The thing that's scary about this Invoker to me right now is that So most teams have been pairing Invoker with something like a Shadow Demon, right? Which is not just a setup, but also a save. But if the Sand King and Hoodwink just go on the Invoker, there's really nothing to help him until Weaver maybe gets an Aghanims at some point in the game. So this Invoker is very susceptible to dying to this early Sand King blink.
Legion.
They still banned Legion.
Yeah, so Invoker looking kind of threatened by Tundra's picks, to be honest.
I agree. It doesn't have like a clear purpose from the first glance.
My one thing I do like in like the past playing Invoker is versus Abaddon. You completely
EMP?
destroy him. EMP, he walks up the shield and it's over. You're just like, you need to have some type of item or wand or some arcane ring or something to save you, so.
And I do think it depends on the last pick. Like how can you do well against like around the Alacrity for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's gonna be Duza once again. But a boom.
Could be. Dusa looks pretty good.
And for 9, I would say Queen of Pain. It's kind of a good pick.
I'm just wondering between the Tidehunter and the Death Prophet who they're playing as the offlaner. Because it's actually not very clear at the moment.
Yeah, actually, I agree.
I thought it was position 3 DP, but yeah, of course they can change it anytime.
And there's the TA ban that you
TA
wanted,
ban.
of course, since they've got that Invoker. And they're gonna... Oh! First time in the
Void
tournament.
Hey, yep, Void Spirit.
So, okay, so now I'm very scared for this Invoker, to be honest with you, because between this Sand King and this Hoodwink and this Void Spirit, they're going to be able to 100 to 0 this Invoker so quickly. There's really nothing helping him here.
I don't know, I'm just a little bit worried if they pick Medusa right now, there might be some sort of a lack of damage on Tundra side. Because they only like burst with a sinking Hoodwink, but if
it's banned
they don't...
out.
Oh, they just his ban.
Yeah, I did.
Nah, never mind.
Sorry about that.
My bad. There's no Dusa. Morph?
It will be a Faceless Void.
Oh, so wombo combo we got
yeah.
going on.
Now it makes sense.
I was actually thinking that they have to have some kind of hero that can potentially counter-initiate if they do jump on one target, and I guess Faceless Void does fit that role. He also has like the setup for Invoker spells, and Boom have a really strong team fight, but they're so cooldown dependent from what I'm seeing. I don't think that I like it.
I feel like it's really similar to the last one the way I feel. It's just like Tundra's got really strong lanes. Boom's gone for this really big wombo combo that's going to turn up later on, but can they make it to that point?
They're playing with no cooldowns on the side of Tundra. Like, their only cooldown is what? Call down and borrowed time?
True, but if you're talking about comparing lanes from this game, previous game, surely Boom's gonna get through the lanes a lot better than previous game when their mid Ember Spirit got destroyed as much as it did.
I'm worried
a
for
bit
the
worried.
Void.
I'm worried for the Tundra side because if they land a good chrono, like there's no save. There's only Abaddon, and if he like
He's very
not
short
enough.
range as well.
For sure,
So,
yeah, he's not enough.
But I think
So
that
it
goes
all depends
both
on the
ways, too. No save for either side, right? So are Tundra going to be able to exploit Boom's downtime when their spells are on cooldown?
Okay, then well, there's one way to find out. We're gonna have this game played out. Of course, we got Big Brain Boom going against a Big Brain Tundra, and I believe we have the biggest brain cast coming your way right now.
That's right. 3 biggest brains in Dota right here. Maybe could get Clement. We could have like big Dota brain party.
I was told it's you, Clement, and me, but
This is Clement, new Clement. No, so what do you guys think of the game 1, the first game?
Barely watched it, to be honest.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, there was a fun Legion commander. 9 was living the dream. And now we have an interesting other draft, something we haven't seen in a while. Invoker Void. I haven't seen a lot of Void lately. I haven't seen Jackie play Void at all, I think, right?
this tournament, no.
No. It's a pretty good time dilation game, but it's also one of the Tundra classics. They have the Abaddon, which I think can be really good versus Void, especially if you get like later on the Aghanims and whatever, but mainly for dealing with time dilation.
Yeah, it's standard. Abaddon against Void.
Yeah.
I mean, I need a full look at the draft, to be honest, but there we go.
Let's see. And we have a lot of these teamfight bros again. DP Tide and a casual Weaver. Weaver's been winning a lot.
Yeah, Weaver is very strong. He's just meta hero. The nerves barely hit him.
Yeah.
I mean, in a lot of ways, the patch didn't change that much, to be honest. So we see the same heroes.
I can show you my Discord message to iFront.
I can show you mine.
We can compare. Did he answer you? He didn't answer me.
I haven't joined
I
the
just
club
asked for legacy keys on neutrals, and I played Chen, but I didn't get them, so I have to click with the mouse.
It looks like Boom kind of got out of base a bit late and not sure really what they're doing level 1. It might have a plan, but it kind of looked like a bit disorganized.
Yeah, I'm
They
not
just
sure
didn't smoke,
how
right?
they are here.
They didn't smoke, but it also looked like they were slow. Maybe they did click out on the map and stuff, but yeah, Tundra got 2 wards out that they're not going to find. I think pretty good wards for them. I mean, this Sand King is one of those heroes that are really hard to shut down, right?
Yeah.
Wait, they planted a ward on top of the ward, so they know about it, so they're also going to get the D ward. Yeah.
Both teams have been placing this ward the whole tournament,
Yeah.
pretty much. So
I noticed a lot of this. So Mel, who do you think is going to win this game? Draft to draft.
I would say Boom.
You give it to Boom?
Yeah.
What about you, Kuro?
I think Tundra.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oof, I get a deciding vote.
I think.
Let's see after the first blood here. Let's see what I think.
Boom draft good, of course. Both drafts good, but I think Radiant's lineup is a little bit easier to execute, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like what can happen is if Boom don't get their combos out at like continuously, if it just misses once, this is when I think the gyro and the voice spear, they can play so much faster, right? They have no cooldown.
I mean, look at the problem that Boom has is obvious, is that the Invoker is too important in their draft right now, and they already have Abaddon against Invoker, who can shut him down.
I only picked Boom because of LAN. If it was online, Tundra for sure.
Oh.
Because they have the LAN heroes, you know.
I mean, they have that Tide DP void. Looks beautiful, right? Invoker. They have the Cataclysm combo, always win condition.
But I feel like Boom haven't lost a single game with their teamfight line. Ooh. That's a miss. I feel like Boom haven't lost any game when they have this overwhelming team fight, when they don't get shut down early game.
When you're a professional player, like how much do drafts really matter, you know, compared to playing good? So it's really about who plays better at the end of the day.
It's
Everything
true.
can look good.
Nothing beats better play.
Yeah. But I think if the game is like standard, I think if Gyro hits a certain timing with the Abaddon heals, I'm not sure they have enough damage to kill him, to be honest, in their cooldowns.
It depends on the top lane a lot too, though. Like if it doesn't go right, Tundra.
Actually, I barely hear Sumail. Is there a way to make him louder?
No, bro, just take one piece off.
I have one cuff off my ear. I was gonna say it's good to see an Abaddon again, and it's also one of those very valuable Abaddon games. But Void versus Abaddon, there's also times when it goes both ways. And DP versus Abaddon tends to be, you know, DP has a lot of plays, right? Like Stiffen being good and Silence being really good too.
Yeah. Abaddon is a weird hero because he has with every hero he has a two-way relationship. He's good against Invoker and he's pretty bad against Invoker. For example.
Yeah.
So once again, it's about the plays, his positioning. Snaking Abaddon has been pretty good though in the other game.
I mean, the Aghanims that he had got that one game was crazy.
Yeah.
That was versus Boom as well.
I mean, this Void against Sanging, that's an old school matchup. It used to be very good against Void, but in this tournament, Tundra has shown that Sanging, like, he seems to be too strong of a hero.
Yep.
It's very hard to understand why, because patch is new and the towers, they moved, how much that matters, and pushing in the wave faster, how much that matters for the Sanging, but he seems to just get by all the time.
And he went the double null build. I don't know if you saw that last time.
Yeah.
And it just seemed like All right. That's a bit sad. The Abaddon doesn't get the first blood because that would be so good for him as well. And now Void getting a first blood. He's one of those heroes that's really hard to farm with. So getting that was a pretty big deal for him. But you see 19 CS already on Neta.
I think Vira got the first blood actually.
This is a classic Tundra Sanking offlane. You see Saxa die for him at least one time. All he wants to do is soak up the farm. There we see the Void against Sanking strength, but he'll just get out.
Yeah, they forced him out there, and that's because Hoodwing wasn't ready to kind of protect the Sandstorm. 2 sentries, it doesn't catch the other sentry. But I mean, Netta has been getting so fat in every game he plays.
I'm telling you that Saxa is dying for him on the Sanking. Not on purpose, of course, but it happens.
Course. Yeah, of course. I just didn't make it back in time for like the next go.
Sanking's weakness is his first levels. Every Sanking spammer knows this. Just get to level 4 as fast as possible.
Oh, look at this. He has so many stuns in him now. Like he has to double. Ooh, he's dead. Sanking's gonna get the bugs on him, and they're feeding Jackie.
Their lane is working out. The White Weaver. Very potent lane, especially the Weaver. Super strong. We just talked about it.
Went 1-1-1 on Weaver, or was he level 3?
It's pretty standard.
Yeah. I just wasn't sure if he went.
The biggest brainstorm is: are you gonna get Swarm or the passive on level 2? Gotta make your choice every lane.
Yeah. Ooh, the pull doesn't go through. I think he really wanted that pull to go through to get the lane a bit back for Sanking.
Yeah.
That was a bit of a mistake, I want to say, but I'm not sure.
It's not a big deal. Honestly.
No, it worked. I mean, they get to the lane. But you see Netta with this build, I think what he also wants to do is just spam stun for every wave, right? Like I was going to say, I think he has like 7 stuns in him, 7 or 8 stuns with his double null build. I haven't seen anyone else do it on Sanking yet. And he has the raindrop as well. It's mostly just for surviving, I guess, but...
Yeah, another thing is just his mana sustain.
Yep.
Like, he doesn't like soaring, which I agree with. One game he did go for mana boost. We were died top.
We were died, but mid lane, we might have a Void solo killing Invoker, or the other way around. He has the Q. Is he going to turn on him? No, he's just running away. I mean, there was no turning.
He had his W off cooldown, though.
Yeah, he had his W off cooldown, I was going to say. He could have either lived or tried to turn, but the Raindrop and Invoker probably wouldn't have worked on him. But yeah, this is one of the matchups that people say favor Void Spirit in the mid game, but early game, I've seen Invoker quite often, you know, be a nuisance.
Yeah, exactly like you said. That's kind of what happens.
And even though you can try and get the EMP, Void just should never really get EMP'd if he has the W up, but the constant right click with the cross balls is like, what can you do? You're a Void Spirit, just get hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, what else do we have going on here bottom? I mean, Gyro seems to not be slowed down. He's going for the flak build again, and they have the support. Tims was playing a really mean Tide last time they played it. Got some really good Blink Ravages off. It's a hero that some people are very... Oh, top lane. There's the Weaver again. Netta doing a defensive stun. They seem to be disengaging. And there's a TP top from Abaddon. Are they going to try to turn? They don't have anything left, though. Okay, this looks a bit awkward.
As a classic, you know, a little bit panicky. Definitely didn't want to lose the heroes one more time. That would have been a clear lane win for Boom in that case. But like Abaddon not being able to TP means easy mid rotation, potentially. He just got 6 on Void Spirit. He's gonna be fine.
Yeah. Oh, Arcane. Oh, I thought for a second he messed up. Oh, baby.
That's a good 50-50.
Yeah, is he gonna get him here? If he uses the next one, he doesn't have anything left. Oh, he dodges the tornado. That's pretty hot, but doesn't seem to have enough damage just yet. 3 heroes are gonna be surrounding him. He needs to get the W off, and is he gonna get out of this? He got the bugs on him. They're gonna see him here. He's gonna have an ulti in 2 seconds. Should be fine, I say.
Okay, Snaking ran immediately from top lane.
Yeah. Both teams playing around mid lane, minus 6, desperately trying to stop rune shenanigans.
I mean, this faceless Void is way too good of a game. That's dangerous for Tundra right now.
Yep. And there's gonna be a bottle refill coming out mid. I really like the change that they did, that you only get 1 sip, right? You get 1 sip for free?
I think it's bugged. You don't even get that 1 sip most
of
the time.
Yeah, sometimes it's super bugged.
Oh, really?
Yeah, many times I zip out of base, I lose bottle.
I want to say then it's been bugged too for me, because I got the treatment many times when they made the change. Are they going to get him here? Yeah, 1 more ulti. They're going to maybe try for it. They're considering. The wave is going in. There's going to be a TP from Tide. They're actually going in here. He needs to land his W. He has 1 second for stick. No need, actually. Snaking also showing up. Weaver might be in trouble. They are so aggressive right now, Tundra. Oh, 9 might have overstayed. Yep, he actually did. That was a bit of a throw, but Weaver going in. Nope.
A bit of a throw, huh? I mean...
That was a bit of a throw, wouldn't you say? He had no reason to stay there. He tanked like an extra 2 tower hit.
Invoker is surprisingly low net worth after the kill.
Yeah?
Who? The White Spirit?
Invoker. You got the solo kill too.
Yeah. So what will you do on Void Spirit here, Sumel? What's your aim in this game? Are you just trying to mess up the Invoker in the fights? They're gonna get a kill on Gyrocopter here. Nice TP from Invoker. I mean, something you could have maybe thought about. You know, you kill the guy, he's gonna respawn, and if he doesn't show up mid, he's definitely showing up somewhere else. Well, very good rotation, very good kill. I think this Gyro killing him at this moment. Look at the net worth. I've never seen the Void take a lead this much. He's been getting every CS and the kills on top lane.
I mean, the problem is they lost top super hard, so Void doesn't even have a play top at this point. It's super hard to gank this Void.
And he also has his own play, right? Because he's so big. He has to. Otherwise, it's a waste of time.
Playing on the bottom area is the easy play.
Yeah.
So they don't want to risk it. They were just waiting the BKB and they'll smoke.
Yeah, I think they're just too comfortable.
How close are we to BKB on the Void? Excuse me, he already had it. Yeah.
The cooldown, I mean.
Yeah, the cooldown. And what about Invoker? He was also getting the BKB next. So Invoker, he has his. He just finished.
I think they're ready to go. They should just smoke up on Boom.
Yeah, but you see already, Saxa, he knows that this is the path for them. He's going to stand here. He's going to try to get info, but Force Spear's making it hard.
A lot of mind games, like always.
Yeah. Little annoying.
They're going for the smoke right now while showing the Weaver.
It's very cool that they leave one hero bottom. It would be silly.
Very good good gameplay showing the Weaver.
And you see here, they're gonna see this. Oh, very nice. Are they gonna ravage for this? No need. Just a silence.
And Insta Roche, let's go.
Yeah, Neta though.
I mean, it was very.
Look at this though. Look at this. They need to get some stuns before BKBs go down, and they need to find a way to burst. They still have the Hoodwing ulti.
Epicenter
is still cooldown.
Positioning.
Yeah, but his cooldown for 20 more seconds. They need to somehow hold this. There's the buyback. They're gonna fight this. It's an E-Blade and a Hoodwing and a Sanking. They can definitely kill heroes here. Oh my god. Guys, he's somewhere. Where's the Hoodwing?
Insane place. Like he's getting away with that.
This is crazy, dude. He hasn't moved.
They're confused. Like, where is he? He's actually carrying the Roche right now.
So hard. Look at this. There's going to be
he used BKB on DP.
What are you going to go for? He's going to go for the Invoker. Invoker doesn't get the BKB. There's a good chrono. Gyro's going to die.
Oh,
by the looks of it.
On Invoker.
Oh, Invoker getting away with 1 HP. And they're going to turn on Neta here. Neta in trouble. There's the silence. Yep. And they still have...
Wow.
They still have the Ravage, actually.
If he got an Invoker kill, man, that's MVP already, you know?
Yeah. But would it have been enough for this? Because I feel like it even wouldn't have been.
It wouldn't.
It would have been the only kill, and he probably dies for it anyway.
It's already an uphill game for Tundra. They feel it.
It is. It's a desperate situation for them. And they're going to have to contest this Roche, but I don't know how. The Ravage is still online. The Void Spirit, as soon as he's going to go in, he's going to get Ravaged. Just to blink in. Abaddon in trouble. Little Piggy. Nice Tornado. These Tornadoes have been on point this game.
Yopa is anyway been performing the last few weeks. If people follow him in the regionals, he's a new superstar on the rise.
Do you regret your item build if you're Voice Spirit, Sumel?
I mean, the game, according to the game, I would have bought bots because there's no other way to play this game.
Thing is, why he would never go bosses because of Sanking. He's actually doing that job already.
Stealing his farm. I'm actually surprised Boom doesn't commit, you know?
I think they could have just rushed.
I think so too.
But they're taking it safe, you know?
Yeah.
They lost the game 1, got crushed a little bit.
Yeah. Maybe they're on the back foot, like mentally a bit, just because of that.
For sure they are.
They have been playing so ballsy, like this whole tournament, like no fear. Weaver TP's in. What's going on here? Are they trying to bait Skitter? We got some yelling going on behind us, so I don't know what that was, but their tensions are high.
Good play by Tundra, just getting the tower.
Oh, that gave away the ward. You saw that? The flag proc, they know that there's a ward behind them now. And there's another EMP, Skitter playing the front line.
He's doing a good job.
They're playing very, Tundra
doing
playing very
really
well.
proper thing, Tundra.
Oh, Void Spirit goes in, forces the BKB of Invoker, and that's a retreat. Very good, pokey.
No, Tundra's owning so far.
And now, look at the Abaddon running in. This is like the reminiscent Tundra Abaddon.
The Abaddon's making 5 heroes walk away.
Look at another BKB for what? There's the Blink Epi, and it happens on the Void. They have to blow him up here. If it doesn't die, it's really bad. Oh, he gets off the BKB and the jump. And what happens now? We're gonna see two hero dives from Tundra, and they're just surrounding the Void Spirit. Void Spirit has a getaway, but he's silenced. He's dead, and that's gonna mean the Roche. And there's no way for Tundra to sneak it. If Sanking was alive and Void Spirit was alive, they could have gone for full Desperado. But now the game is looking really rough, and Void is gonna look like an amazing hero.
Yeah, Tundra did a good job, but I think they committed too hard. The whole lineup of Boom is designed to be jumped upon. They have the tight TP, Invoker, and
But
Void.
the two BKBs look so awkward at the same time. But
They're respecting the Sanking, I believe.
They are. They're so afraid of the Blink Epi blow up. And even if they do kill the Void again, are they gonna win this fight? Just the Ravage and the DP, they could have...
Probably not.
Probably not, right?
DP would 1v5 these fights.
The problem with DP is hero is too strong. He's a carry in itself, being played on pos 3, but he's basically has an impact of a pos 1 hero in all these games.
FPS, I mean, the core is FPS, Jackie and Yopash, they have done work this game. Mine is maybe couple VKBs, but at the same time, like you have to respect Neta Senking. He's been killing people, but I don't know what to do now. Like, what do you do if you're Tundra? What do you think about?
I think you just cut waves.
Yeah.
Because I don't
waves,
think
hope for the best?
team fighting is possible anymore.
Yeah, just split push, hope for the best.
Yeah.
And since split push has been kind of weak in the last years, it usually means just delaying the inevitable.
And there, Neta gets a big stun on Scam here. He's gonna get the ulti off. This looks like a dead Weaver.
That's exactly what I want.
You see 5 heroes for this, and it's a lot of info, you know? And you already see the other heroes were out on the map. Void is pushing bottom. You have the DP pushing out mid. It was a good kill, but almost, I would say, too many heroes kind of doing it for it to work out properly.
It's usually a desperation play. You just collapse on the offlane when you're playing a losing game. And I mean, they're pretty happy still. They got a kill, a little bit of a morale boost.
Yeah, and we see Void. He's going to be going for the Scotty. And once you pick up the Scotty versus Gyro, what's your mindset? Like, your team is already telling you, guys, we can't fight. We want to split push. You see this Void in the game.
Once you use Scotty, I think they should just force high ground to bottom. They should keep going.
Yeah. And I'm curious, how do you think you want to use Exorcism when you go to a tier 3 in a lineup like this? Do you want to use Exorcism when tier 3 is full HP, or do you want to do it at a certain time? Like, what makes you want to do it?
I think they need to do it right away. They don't have enough building poke.
Because it might not, the ulti, oh, they're actually going to go on this DP here. There's the BKB, they just force it and they get out. I think it's a really good play. They actually managed to trade tier 2s. But, I say that, no, the tornado again. Yopaj hitting almost every tornado this game, and Neta has been the victim of many kills. Wait a minute. No way, right? Okay, they see him. Still has a sandstorm.
Yopaj got his number.
Spending their time a little bit, but it ain't easy.
I mean, a lot of cool plays from Tundra, really. Even delaying the situation. They're making the best out of the game right now. Reminds me a little bit of the game we had against Boom ourselves in the third game. We also delayed it. But once again, I mean, Jackie is just having a fantastic game on Void. The pick of Void from like it's super good. You know, it's just everything is working out for them. I would like for them to use their Aegis properly at least once now. I truly believe they can force a high ground, but I'm not sure they have the confidence for that right now.
I think they're looking at it. I think the way they're beelining, I mean, there's a DD top, which could bait you into like maybe bad movement. I don't know if it's even worth it going for it. But if you give it to the Gyro, that might give Gyro a play. Hello? Okay. So Snake King in trouble. Yeah, spending some heroes' time here, but at the same time, giving away some good XP and good money.
Yeah, I think the lane too push bottom for them to go. So I think they'll just go triangle immediately and let the Invoker deal with top, most likely.
Yeah, no, I like that. I
think they should have already smoked. It would have been a faster.
What are you saying, Samel?
They're getting a bit too baited by these kills.
Exactly. I think they could have actually just ignored whatever was going on and made it to the tier 3 bottom.
They could have. They're taking a chill. They know anyway their scaling is proper in this game. They feel good, you know.
Yeah. Can we check the Void 20 talent? Did that change?
It's attack speed, right?
Attack speed during chrono.
Funny is game design giving him attack speed.
You need items? No need. You have a bash? All good.
I mean, some things we just have to question, you know. But
yeah. Oh my god, they're hunting. Neta is playing like a game of cat and mouse, and this whole game has been...
He's trying hard, you know.
Spamming the fake casting the ulti.
What are you guys saying about Chart on Sanking?
Yeah, he does, right? With the legs up. Like, have you seen how his knees are up?
Yeah, I don't think it's healthy.
I like it. I'm an advocate. But I'm just wondering, like, isn't he clicking too much for a hero just running around the sandstorm? It's just like he's clicking an awful lot.
I mean, the Aegis is gonna be out any second now.
It's out. I think it's out, yeah. Where is it? In 10 seconds? Yes, 10 seconds.
Now they got the tier 2 mid, the arguably hardest tower to push in the game.
Yeah, after the tier 3s.
Yeah.
And we see Aghanim's coming out on support side. I'm very jealous of the side
really?
hunter.
Yeah.
Dude, he's like almost there, man. +4 Tide Hunter with these items. I'm curious, what does Hoodwink buy this game? I'm guessing 4-stab is something worth considering. Yeah, he's getting that last. I mean, it's because the chrono is not so good, but this Etherlens Solar Crest, Etherlens very cool, especially in this game. Or Kuro mentioned, like the play versus the chrono and the play versus heroes running at you. Like this will allow you to kind of stop and engage easier.
Yeah, but he already, like, Void is so fat. He doesn't care.
Well,
like
what else can you buy?
He mistakes him for a creep maybe at this point.
Yeah.
I think they go for the pusher. most likely.
You
hope
think
they
they push
react.
without Aegis, right?
Yeah, I don't think they react to bottom. Void is not killable.
I think it's about Jackie. He can make the call here. You should feel like really good. Does he have shard on the void?
What if Jackie says, "Wait, my item"?
He doesn't have shard. He picks the satanic right now. I mean, everybody loves that carry pings on the next item, which takes like another 6 minutes.
You're winning the game, and it's like, no, guys, I need my item to keep winning.
I think if they just went up, they were not even TP
Are you
based.
kidding me, dude?
No, they're just playing it safe. You gotta understand them. Like, I like to believe we gave them a hard time, you know. Maybe it set them back a little bit.
I understand the save, but more action.
Like, you really don't want to throw this game. If they throw this game, the series is over.
You think so? You think the mental damage would be too hard?
I believe that.
You wouldn't take the win out of this game?
It really depends on their mindset. I don't think everybody.
Little
thinks like
squirrel,
that.
man. He's better height, dude. Like, look at the amount of spells. Poor guys. I feel so bad for these Tundra heroes, right? They're all living in the trees, just running around like snaking. Like
If
running
anything,
into
the W's for Tundra here. They're delaying the game properly.
Yeah. But it's an uphill battle, and like you said, the scaling. I mean, look at this. Everybody's hugging a tree. It's like, leave me alone. There's the chrono. Is it going to be enough damage? The BKB gets off in time, but look at the attack speed of the Void. It's so much. It's way too much. And they don't even get to react from bottom lane. They were going on the Invoker.
I don't think Void lacks this attack speed, so you're gonna add the talent, which gives them a moon shard.
More, right? Moonshard's 100, I think?
No, Moonshard 140.
Oh, 140.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's okay, man. You haven't been playing.
No, I'm rusty, dude. I'm the caster. I'm the play-by-play. You're the analyst.
Living the good life.
Oh, look at the Void. Is he gonna get silenced here? Yeah, he doesn't get to heal up again. That's something. I think this poke, that's the way back. Like, that's the way for them to throw.
How did he get silenced? There's no eggs. Oh, just bomb?
I mean, they could push for a buyback, but I guess they just don't wanna.
Gem picked up on Weaver, making it very hard for.
I mean, if Boom really wants to close the game, they just wait the Aghanim zone on Walker.
Wait Ags on the Roche now, right? Because if you make a move now and that goes wrong, and then Tundra gets the Roche, that's when it's like, oh shit. Oh, smoke into smoke. The DP is the first stun here. They need to keep stunning him. They can actually kill him here. Oh, A on disc. No way to play. And Abaddon again being left alone. They're trying to kill the squirrel. They're not going to get anything by the looks of it. Netta might get a good epi. There's a stun. That looks really weird. That's very desperate. Oh, they're going to go for the void kill. They need more stuns. They need one more. No, he gets it off. And there's a buyback from Hoodwink, which isn't going to do much right now. They need this epi to happen. Epi's still on cooldown. Never mind. Tundra's going to fight back. There's a BKB on Gyrocopter. He clicks the Satanic, full HP, but no damage coming out. Not enough. And they still have the...
Going in on Volker.
Well, they don't have shit, actually.
That was very good smoke by Tundra. Good try. Could have worked. A on this, though.
The A on this. I didn't even see it coming. I think he just picked it up.
Very good itemization by FPZ.
I think Boom is the only team who's playing this item still. A on disc.
Yeah, it received some heavy nerfs a couple of patches ago. With like,
A on disc?
Yeah, with like cooldowns, but it still does the job whenever you need it to do stuff like this, right?
I mean, it's an item like when you're winning, you win harder, you know?
Or if they have only one way of playing, which is like to blow you up, then it's the best item in the game. And there's a Satanic finished on Void. FPC playing extremely ballsy, like no HP. Saxa, Etherlens coming into play. Let's see, they need a stun on him. They're gonna get it here. They need some damage. Gyro gets cut off by the tornado.
The tornado.
Oh, there's the chrono. Let's see, 120 attack speed, baby. Any way to survive? Nope.
It's a W chrono right there.
That's the win, baby. That's the win. Gyro, no buyback. Abaddon going in. There's desperation coming out from Void Spirit trying to get the Invoker.
GG.
Abaddon calls it. And that's cricket. And a tip for Jackie. I mean, I think this Void getting that start was little rough, huh?
Yeah.
I think it was inevitable, though. Their lane was way too strong, though.
You think so? I mean, I think they did counter the lane. I mean, props to their drafting the Void. They were ready for the Sanking, and Void used to be good against Gyro. I would say it still holds up in a lot of ways.
Carry, I think.
So the Void pick, very smart. Lane worked out. Weaver, we see the 0. He's too strong. At the end of the day, we need to look at pairs, and the 2v2s. And if it wasn't for Weaver, I'm not sure the lane would go the same way.
Could have been a Lich too, I feel like Void Dilation had too much value in that lane.
You think so? I think so. You really think so?
I think Weaver is something else. There's a reason we see that hero.
Specific lane, I feel like Dilation was more important than the Weaver.
Yeah, of course, Dilation very strong on that lane. But
I feel like what happens is this trade between the Weaver and then the Hoodwink forces this Hoodwink to run around, and then the Senking gets isolated. I think there's very few heroes that are as strong on the lane as this Weaver hero. I mean, that's why it's still meta, right?
Also, the problem is the Hoodwink. Tundra is the only team that plays this hero. This hero, he can backfire really fast on the lane.
Yeah, we played it once to it backfire.
It looked like it. I mean, the Void, he like bashes him once and he wants to go home, you know?
Yeah, no, but even the Gemini, like once you get hit once by this Gemini and Weaver, it's like, what is this? What is this?
Yeah, good game.
Amazing game. But I was going to say one last thing. I think for next game, Tundra, they're going to have to again address Boom's early game and the laning phase, because if they don't, this is what happens every time. They have so many art buttons like DP, Tide, and like now they have a Chrono as well. So if they don't get that early game stuff from Boom, then I think Boom always runs away with it.
Yeah, and Boom, they're going for, the strategies, the ball up every game so far.
But I believe whoever wins game 2 wins the series.
Oh, is that how it is?
Yeah, I'll call it 3-1 for Boom.
I mean, we'll see what the panel have to say, because I'm going to give it to Boom as well, with what's going to go on now. But Tundra, they still have a way to go. Don't get crushed on lanes. Maybe pick some more art buttons yourself.
Honestly, like the mid fight in the early game, it could have went totally different.
True.
Like that, when the Void tried to Chrono and stuff, it looked so close. Everybody was dying. I think Tim's bought back, and the Ravage was mediocre. It could have all it could have went well for Tundra from there. It's usually that's the key fight in most games.
Honestly, what do we know? We're just the casters. We gotta hear the panel and what they have to say.
Talk good stuff and next
Back
game.
to you.
Go.
Thank you very much indeed. Big brain cast coming your way here. With, we're doing this for the big quotes. They got more R buttons. Where else are you going to get that? No, but thoroughly enjoyed that. I don't think Tundra enjoyed that, though. Nope. Boom definitely did. Still 100% win rate on that Weaver that they got first pick. I'm here with Effie, Rizzo, and Fog. Fog, this game... it was Boom all the way. It was their comfort zone.
Yeah, they came out really well, really good out of the lanes. The Void had an excellent game. Actually, free farm top, got Mask of Madness treads pre-10 minutes. He was showing up to every fight. Yopaj landing every tornado, it felt like, in super clutch situations. Yeah, it was really fast-paced game style. And the same thing that Johannes was saying. They have so many ultimates that if you don't win the early game, like how do you actually fight back without the same kind of R buttons, like you said, The
game was actually decided there, during this mid fights to me, and it was a lot about execution as well. And I see the pattern that is being brought up in the games. Like the the more you have BKB disables, the better you do in the game. Because as soon as you get this BKB timing, it makes the game so unplayable for Tundra, for example, in this game.
No, I agree completely with what Reza said. Yeah, I think Void definitely got too much out of lane, but it really could have gone either way depending on how the mid fights go. Because you have more R buttons, sure, and then your game plan is so easy so long as you go even at the very least. You can just out-team fight them every time. But on the other hand, if you have no cooldowns at all, you can just continuously run them over. But all it takes is that one bad fight to go astray, and you have very little tools in your arsenal to find a way back into the game. Yeah. But you saw so many times, Tundra are all in burst one target, right? You blink Epicenter, Impale, you Hoodwink ulti, and you hope they die. And if they don't die and they get BKB off, like that Void right there, they reset the entire fight and you have nothing left. So
it was this crucial fight. If they killed this Void, they would have taken Roshan, and the game might have been way different.
Exactly. Yep. It was a matter of inches, really. Like that one time Invoker got away with 10 HP. That one time Void got away. Everything could have swung the other direction.
And these itemizations, I think Notel pointed out FBZ. This Aeon disc, he already knew the only way that we lose a fight, only way we lose at all is if I get burst down. So he just builds the item that completely counters that with Aeon disc. And early game too, there was a couple moves that I think really damaged Tundra with that laning phase, with that start, right? They bad in porting top. I feel like that was one also that really hurt the Gyrocopter, hurt Skeeter in the laning phase, because then he's just in a 1v2, and this Death Prophet, as we see, FBZ had an excellent time, 9, 2, and 10 at this point in the game.
Yeah, I felt like everybody on the side of Boom had an excellent time. This is the first time we saw Yopaj on the Invoker this tournament, and actually the last time he played it was 3 months ago.
Okay.
But in his career, he has close to 80% win rate on this hero, and we see exactly why in this game right here. Also, this tournament so far, we saw Boom opening with the Weaver Tide. Both of those heroes, they have not lost a single game with. And the heroes that I feel like Tundra should look out for, they're already rightfully so banning out the Pango and the Kunkka. They're starting to add up. And it makes me a little worried for Tundra here. And it also felt like they kind of were figured out. We heard Kuro say it at the end of that cast. The Sand King has been one of the stronger heroes for Tundra this tournament. Boom was ready for it, Fogd.
Yeah, it seemed like they had that solution, waiting for the end for the last pick. It seemed like they probably knew what they wanted to get, but just setting up the perfect game for that Void. That's why they get this Invoker, that's why they get all the rest of the heroes to back him up, and then they pick that Void. I think they were waiting for it. I honestly think that they were just like, this is such a good Void game versus both Sanking and Gyrocopter, just a dream, and then they got it.
And also, once again, Mushi last pick Void, like such a brilliant idea is coming to Unite, especially like for Boom, the last picks, they're like super important, and like you see that every time they surprise you, and they surprise you big time.
And it's not just the Void that we've seen Boom just bust out in the last pick. We've also seen a Juggernaut, we've seen a Viper. Like they have some really good ideas depending on what the enemies do, so there's still a lot more in store for us, I think, in terms of drafting. But it's really cool that we finally saw Void in this meta, because if you think about Tundra and the kind of team that they like to play on no cooldowns, right? They like to just kind of run at you nonstop in the mid game. And what's the hero that counters low cooldown heroes? It's Void. Time dilation. He is always ready to fight, even without his Chronosphere. So in that regard, from that frame, it's a really fitting pick for the series.
It's cool how he only put 1 point in it too. He went 4-1-4 and then just went stats for the rest of the game.
Usually people
so that's
do around it. Yeah.
But it worked out so well just in the laning phase, having that 1 point, absolutely.
And also because he had the stats, probably like few times he didn't get bursted because of it. I also want to mention the tricky ingredients to the Boom drafting. It's like first you get a strong lanes, then second you get like a lot R buttons as much as you can, and then like if you get some BKB disable for like to betray or like for Void, it just makes the lineup complete for them.
It really does. I'm happy with this result as well, because it means we have ourselves a tie in this grand finals. And we have guaranteed 2 more games to go, of course. It's a best of 5. Before we move on to game number 3 of this series, though, let's check in with the teams.
On me. Look at this surface. Like, what is this? It's like concrete. Oh, man. Fogg, come here, man. Help me do this interview. I need some assistance, bro. I just need help. Come on, just come here. I can't do this anymore.
Who is this? Who's it? I have to get mic'd up right now.
This is the content. You got 20 minutes.
They literally just told me.
Is Boom in there?
Yeah, but in the meeting.
Don't bother them.
Oh, my God. All right, thank God. 9. Come on.
He's dragging me along.
Yeah, well, we'll just do it. We're going to do it right here. Here, by the editing room. We're gonna go back in here. But
What's up, man?
Hey. So, grand finals.
Yeah. I'm happy.
It's fantastic. Fogg, just stand. Actually, you hold the mic.
Yeah, sure.
You're dressed up. Just keep him in the shot, and I'll do the questions. Did you expect to face Boom again, or did you think Nigma was going to take them down?
I think Boom is a really good team, and I was not surprised that they won. Let's put it that way. I did not think of anyone as a clear winner. It's just about who performs better today. But Boom is a good team, and yeah, they are a grand finalist.
Gotcha. Did you prepare anything specific for them after watching the series? Like, do you think you have a read on them?
Not anything specific. I don't think too much has changed since our last match against them. We obviously think about take their last games in consideration as well, but we will just play and then see how these games go.
Gotcha. What would you say, because he's on the panel, so this will help with talking points, building storylines and stuff. What matchup are you most looking forward to watching in game, like head to head? Because I would say it's 9 versus Yopash.
Is it? I mean, to be honest, he has been probably the best mid laner I've laned against throughout the last year. That's why I'm happy that I will be the one that beats him internationally.
Hell yes. So we just spoke to 9. He said that you're the best mid laner that he's played against so far in his career. Ooh. Which is why he's very happy to play against you, so he can take you down.
Really? Said that? I don't think so.
He said that. It was something like that. I paraphrased a little bit.
I'm just saying good luck to him then.
Oh, because he needs luck, right?
Yeah.
What you doing?
Eating ice cream.
What flavor?
Vanilla with, I don't know, sour chips. Yeah,
Is it good?
it's good.
Nice. Does it taste as sweet as your victory over Team Nigma?
Yes.
Which would you say is the sweetest? Would it be winning the grand finals?
Yes.
Okay. Are you gonna win the grand finals?
No.
We're gonna edit that. We're gonna fix that in post. Are you gonna win the grand finals?
Yes.
We're gonna talk to one of your teammates one more time. Who do you want to throw under the bus? Or it could be your manager.
Yeah, just him, manager.
Okay.
Show him.
I found Jackie earlier hiding behind. No hiding. You proud of the boys?
Yeah. Yes.
Yes.
Very. I'm proud of them. I'm not proud of myself.
What? I'm proud of you.
Thanks, Kyle.
The fans love you. They say you're an inspiration, that your motivation and your positivities has such a profound influence on Boom Esports that it actually gives them the drive to succeed.
Did you just made it up?
No, that's what I'm reading it.
Oh.
Go on Twitter right now.
Wait, I'm ordering food for them. It's a manager's job, so yeah.
No worries, bro. You're doing
I'll check Twitter later.
Okay.
Well, you're a good man, Kyle.
No, I'm kidding, man. I have no idea what I'm doing. I can't believe that this is going on. I'm just gonna probably end with him eating ice cream. Who are you most proud of on the team?
Everyone.
Good answer. Okay, we're gonna go close it with FPZ, the CEO. Thank you for your time, man. Much appreciated. Thanks for being a support. You can send it back to Sheaves and the homies.
Back to you guys.
Hey, if this Dota career doesn't, the player career doesn't work out, there's a spot as an interviewer available as we have seen. No, it's great content coming from Kyle, and good to see the team in such a good spirits. Even though a bit of confidence going into this grand finals, they definitely could have that. They had ice cream though, which is great. I'm here with Effie, Lacoste, and Fogged, and we are ready for game number 3 of this grand finals. And I feel like we've seen 2 very different games. I feel like the story of game number 1 was the Legion Commander versus Ember. The story of game number 2 was a big old team fight. I'm curious to see where game number 3 will take us. Lacoste, what do you want to see for this third game?
Oh, I want to see something that has been different. That's Shadow Demon ban, right?
That's a Weaver ban. So Kunkka is in.
Kunkka is available, exactly. Last 5 teams that played against Boom Esports banned out Kunkka and Pangolier. So this time around it is available, and I mean, I think they should go for it.
There's Kunkka, there's Io. So those are probably the 2 biggest ones. In Tundra, they will probably snack pick like a Shadow Demon Shadow Demon, or I mean, probably not Bane, but probably the Shadow Demon versus that Kunkka if it is picked. So Io is the choice for Boom.
Io is always the most obvious one if you're gonna let in any hero, right? It's just the easiest to build around.
We've seen, of course, we see Monkey King banned against Tundra, and the last 4 games that they played before today, they were all Monkey King games, and they were all wins. That wasn't the only reason why they won those 4 games, though, right? How can they recreate that vibe without Monkey King?
They still have the Vision success. I mean, the Hoodwink didn't work out, but we've seen it work out a lot of times. So that's still an option if they want to go for it. I know they just lost with it, but still a really strong one. And I'm wondering do they want to take the Kunkka? Because I'm wondering if Boom would just take it afterwards and then build a different thing, because there's so many different pairings with Io that we've seen. So they're going to stick with Hoodwink. And they're going to take away the Tide. Actually, you know what? I like that. I think Boom has shown a lot just how strong that hero is with Tim's playing it. So...
And we've seen how flexible it is actually in the first phase, because last patch it did raise a little bit of questions as to Tide's effectiveness as a support, but I think this patch has answered all of those doubts. He plays well on any role you put him on, and Tundra is actually one of the only teams flexing this Tide Hunter last patch even, so they definitely do have the ability to play with it.
I'm just a little bit surprised they didn't address the IO. Like, DC heroes are not great against IO. You know, you're going to have some team fight coming out from the Tidehunter, but there were still like a couple of options. There was Kunkka available. There was a Disruptor available. You know, even a Grimstroke hero that you and me, Fog, we really love to see it, but this hero just doesn't get any love whatsoever.
It doesn't feel so great right now, yeah. And they're going to take that's like, I feel like the dream setup here for Boom. They get to get their Kunkka. They get to ban the Shadow Demon, the hero that's been really a nuisance against it. The other options we was mentioning was the Bane, that I know other teams were doing it to disrupt the X combos.
And we get the Memes, Tidehunter against Kunkka.
Yeah.
But also with Kunkka available and finally picked up for Boom, first of all, outside of it being comfort for Yopaj, it suddenly opens up their favorite hero of this tournament, Mirana. The only reason why they've been neglecting Mirana recently is that they just haven't had the setup, right? But they do have it now with the Kunkka. The question is it going to be enough, or are they going to have to also pick another stun from the offlane preferably? I suppose it could also just be the Bane, right? It's still in the pool.
Yeah,
There's nothing stopping them from Bane Mirana here.
It's a hero that kind of, I feel like, disappeared the last like 2 days. It was getting picked a lot, especially when Team Spirit was in, because Miposhka was playing it, even Boom was playing it a bunch, but I think it's still a possibility.
Yeah, of course, it's always going to be good. The setup for IOs, relocate Beastmaster, I think this is the hero that Tundra needs to address as well, because like a way to amplify your carry and also the vision game, also again for any type of relocate type of a plays is going to be good. Just the hero that puts out so much pressure out on the map.
See that Mars ban makes sense because the IO is there. Just really strong hero also versus Hoodwink to scout him out through trees. CK ban, that's just Skeeter's specialty. He's been so damn good on that hero.
I don't think we're going to be seeing Gyro this time for Tundra, though. I don't think that should be a concern so far. I mean, I guess it's going to be more evident with what comes next, but it just didn't look that great yesterday when they were last game when they were playing with Backfoot, right?
They tend to like Lifestealer on Skeeter a lot when he's playing versus something like Kunkka. I don't know if they'll snap pick it right away, like third or fourth or something like that, but they have liked it when they see the core matchups that he's against.
Even though they have Kunkka, they're still respecting Skeeter's CK. You know, it says quite a lot.
And I mean, CK makes sense too, right? You just insta-kill that IO, get on top of him, shred him. But Skeeter has also played a couple of more interesting heroes throughout the tournament. He's also played Bloodseeker, which we really haven't seen, and Sven.
I forgot he actually played the Sven.
Yeah, Tundra's been experimenting, just not recently.
You guys, I haven't seen Boom play IO, and I am checking to see, like, okay, what did I miss? The last 3 months they haven't played IO. Is that something to worry about? Like, how much is IO easy to play?
Considering how strong it is, I still feel like you need to play the hero, like because this is the first pick material hero. They've been staying away from it. I think in a lot of their games, like IO was available, but they had other heroes that work out really well for them, especially like this Mirana combination that we were talking about that is still available.
And it looks like Tundra actually take the DP for themselves. Tundra, really comfortable in that hero. They're very happy to have it. And the issues that they had last game, what were we saying? Maybe they should pick more heroes with R buttons. Well, they've got to.
They stole it from Boom. Like Boom's like Boom loves their Tide Death Prophet that we've seen multiple times.
I hope they're not using legacy keys because R button is not used that often.
Wait, who has R? Storm has R and legacy keys. Mirana has R as well. Hey? It's used.
I haven't used legacy keys in 12 years, so.
That's very good. I should change my bad habits, I would say.
Oh, you're the legacy key user?
Yeah, because I'm old.
All right, here we go.
I'm actually a boomer. Like, I would rather continuously torture myself
I don't think I would be
change my muscle
to
memory.
change after playing Dota for, I don't know, 17 years.
It's like the keybinds for some of those heroes is like.
I make my own.
And it's gotten much more bizarre now, too, so.
Yeah.
Okay, so. Versus the DP. They're thinking of the done 1-2 punch, so they're going to dress the Tide, and they are going to get the Beastmaster as well. So Disruptor Beast, good calls.
I can hear No-Till screaming already. He hates his hero. But it's good in this game. Why? You have the glimpse to catch the Hoodwink. You have the Static Storm for the Disruptor. You also have the Kinetic Field to stop the DP in her tracks.
A crazy amount of catch now, right? Hawk for vision for the glimpse plays, X to catch heroes as well.
Yeah.
Stuns are a little bit limited, I guess you could say. The Kunkka and the Beastmaster will be able to provide those pretty nice. I feel like Kunkka sometimes is just enough because he has like double ways to 2 or 3 different ways to control heroes.
Also, this Beastmaster, suddenly you have Hawk to scout out the Hoodwink, who's going to be playing the tree lines, as Sox always does, just to try to provide vision.
Wow.
And not just that, the Helm Dom, there really isn't anything that kills his creep in the mid-game. And we saw that earlier, we underestimated it, and it was able to do so much in their series versus Nigma.
Wow, they still go for their gyrocopter. Into the Kunkka too, a traditional hero that used to be, and I still think is viewed as one of the counters in a way to the gyrocopter a lot. This is the Rum.
I want to see Medusa from Boom. I think this fits really nicely. Give them the late game, and just the carry-to-carry matchup is really good. And like their burst damage is there, but like once you get to that like 2-3 items on Medusa, I think they could run into a lot of issues on Tundra if they don't ban it.
But the gyro makes sense here, right? Because you see the Beastmaster, you know what you're up against. It's good versus lane. It's got the flat cannon damage as well. Also, if you pair it up, for example, if this is a 5 Death Prophet, who knows where it's going? Probably 3, but they have so much kill potential on Beastmaster. It's not an easy lane for him at all.
Also, one extra hero, Ursa. I'm just a big fan of Ursa against the Tide, against gyro, and also when he's paired up with Io, this hero just gets like 2 times stronger.
And you can sneak Roshan at any point in the game, just the 2 of you. Yeah, I mean, I think it is a definitely really strong pick that I guess Tundra has to pick and choose now. They can ban the Medusa and the Ursa, but then what else Boom can be left with some other heroes for Jackie then.
Do you feel like the Io Kunkka combination is enough for an Io combination, or would you rather see something else? By the way, it will be a Tim's Io most likely. He has played that hero quite a lot, just not recently. But does there need to be another Io combination target, or is Kunkka enough?
I want Jackie's hero to be the Io pairing for the most part, but.
Well, let's see. We got some bans on board. A save banned by Boom with the Abaddon there, and we got more carries. The Jackie hero being banned out. Luna is one of them.
And Jackie, there's potentially for him a troll, potentially a Wraith King, potentially a Juggernaut even.
The Jug, I think, is definitely one that they could look to ban as well. The Jug versus the Gyro, Jug versus Tide. It's always been things that people have looked at for a long time.
Also, the Healing Ward with the Io plus just the Beastmaster auras and push, like it's a way to fight back.
What about Chen? Chen as a carry. Jackie Chen. I mean, that's pretty unbeatable.
Pretty unbeatable. I'm here for it. Don't think it will happen, but I'm here for it.
How long are you sitting on that for?
I just thought about it.
Please.
See the Abaddon band, the Legion Commander band, so these 2 saves that Boom is targeting.
Yeah, and I believe, with the Disruptor coming out from Boom, you would want to put that Tide Hunter on Snaking. He does play a lot of Tide as well. So that would mean that we most likely are looking for a hero for 9, right? For the side of Tundra?
There's still the potential of, all of Tundra's draft is very flexible, right? You could say there's potential for the mid DP, even since she knows she's up against Kunkka. It doesn't necessarily have to be the offlane, even though it probably is, just because of how well 33 has played it.
So they banned Dusa, so Ursa or
Jug, perhaps.
Or Jug. Look, I like Jug quite a bit, actually. Really good versus the lane, really good. Well, actually, it doesn't know what lane he's versus just yet. It might just be the Tide support, so.
Yeah, if they want to run, I think, something range, Troll, even Drow Ranger seems fine because they don't have any heroes that can, jump on those 2. I think these 2 options are also very viable.
I wonder how likely they are to just go for Wraith King again, too, just because of all the big cooldowns they're playing against. Boom have played Wraith King before. There's potential here. This time it's Boom that kind of don't have the R buttons as terrifying as Tundra, but they do have their way to fight back. I underestimated the Beastmaster in the last series, and I'm not going to do it again.
There's that Juggernaut.
That's the Jug, yeah.
Yep. Well, for reasons we talked about, it's really good, right? Good on lane, you've got the Healing Ward, you've got just good carry-to-carry matchup as well.
So they have no BKB piercing abilities, so this Juggernaut spin is going to be a huge issue, as we've seen in the previous series today. I believe it was the first game, or maybe even the second one. It's been a long day.
We'll see.
Still have a minute of time. They got a lot of time to think on Tundra.
Now that you see the Jug, who do you put on the offlane?
Do you want to just do the double ranged then? Do you want to just do the DP Hoodwink and you make a 5 Tide? Just so you can put pressure on him? Because if you put the Tide up there, it's putting him in situations where he can die.
And 5 Tide with Gyro sounds really nice, actually. They can still pressure the Beastmaster quite strongly.
The matchup versus Kunkka, what is 9? If it is 9, what does he want? Or do they pick a different 33 hero and put the Death Prophet mid?
Yeah,
that's the other option
also
that
the
they
possibility.
There's also Darkseer, maybe.
Doesn't have that position 4 that he can easily play with. I love Clockwork Earth Spirit to be paired up with him. Other than that, it just doesn't seem that strong. We've seen Team Spirit go with it, and didn't work out nicely.
It's a fair point.
Yeah, they had the Enchantress creep with the Ion Shown. It was a bit underwhelming. So they go for Timber. Okay.
Timber saw coming out.
So is that the mid lane? The Timber versus the Kunkka?
I mean, it could be a Hoodwink mid, it could be a DP mid, it could be Timber mid.
I think it's probably likely the DP mid and the Kunkka top, but I get, all right, DP mid and the Timber saw top, but that's a cool pick.
Yeah, you like it? Then?
He could become kind of unkillable in this game. Like looking at the magic damage that's coming out from the side of Boom, it's quite limited. So maybe he could become this just soaker of all the abilities.
Maybe. So not that convincing from Fog. What do you think, Lacoste?
I mean, this is a really good last pick Timber Saw, so he's going to cause a lot of issues wherever he goes, most likely going to be on the off lane. But looking at the Juggernaut, how free of a game he had, I'm still a believer in Juggernaut. I just love Jug against the Gyrocopter matchup, and I feel like the rest of the... What do they have? They have Disruptor and Io. One thing that could be a problem is they don't have like a Spirit Vessel carrier. Someone might need to think out of the box because this Timber Saw could be an issue, but leaning towards the Boom Esports lineup.
I think Juggernaut has the potential to play a great game, right? That hero can get so strong in this game. The question is, will he be able to get there? There's something about, Tundra's draft, all of it looks good on paper, but there's something about it that just doesn't feel right. I'm going to go with Boom. We haven't seen them play Io yet, but I believe in Tim's. He can do it.
Well, really, we are just here to give our commentary team a break, so you'd rather want to listen to 3 TI winners than to us, so over to the cast.
And welcome back to another game and a last pick Timbersaw, which we've kind of been talking about. And we see kind of an issue potentially building up for Boom's lineup with damage in the early game. And I mean, even though they get the Kunkka, which they're known for winning with and doing really well with, I still think this is going to be a problematic... I mean, they're going to have some issues to fix, and Timber being one of them. So what do you think they're going to... What's their thought process? What are they going to do about this Timbersaw?
Okay, so they have to go on in first wave before creeps meet. And that's their only way to win top lane. And these two refuse to believe me, but if they do it, you'll find out.
Is the Disruptor going top or the Io going third?
I see that play.
It has to be Disruptor Jug, because Io Jug are going to lose super hard.
Yeah, I just think they know why they picked their Timber. Like the Timber player calls the draft, like... If you're a Timber player, you call for it.
But maybe he's not expecting the play, It's never expected.
Yeah, but even beyond that, don't they like damage for him in the game overall?
I mean, they do, but what you said before with the Magic Jugger, I see it too. Like, if Jugger gets a certain set of items, he can deal with Timber, but what can he buy to get it going for him?
Yeah, I mean, Jug can deal incredible amount of damage strong.
Oh, there's going to be a first blood here. The smoke bottom instead of the casual smoke mid, and Skem gives away the first blood to Skitter.
Very cool smoke, next level.
What would you buy on Jugger, Samel?
I think you have to buy Maelstrom first item, and then you take it from there.
You see how much time you have, or like how the game looks? Yeah. Oh, but I mean, good start already. I would say for Tundra, the only thing that Boom kind of get going are some wards. Oh, Jack boys, just scouting mid, and Tundra, they're going to be maybe setting up some different lanes or what here?
Wait, it's Timber mid. It's Timber mid, so it's a different conversation already.
Oh,
it's the Kunkka.
Excuse me. Okay, that's pretty cool, huh? Is that a good matchup for Timber? Like really good or no?
I mean, Timber free farms, but Kunkka also farms. Like it's a free lane for both.
Yeah, I think it's an old matchup, right, Sumer? Like I think Timber, he doesn't really crush him because it's Kunkka.
Yeah.
Like he'll get his farm, but I think he does bully him out of the lane. Usually.
Oh, Skem, not again. Not like this. Tundra sticking around, and they got the wards out this time, and Skem choosing to run in, but he doesn't die. But this is not a good start to bottom lane, even though it's not the Timber we were afraid of. Is it going to die here? What's the cooldown on Acorn? Oh, there it is. Saksa chasing. There's the vision. He needs one more hit. There's the salve being used. Oh, this still hurts, though. This still hurts the Disruptor a lot.
Yeah, it does, but at the same time, Hoodwink isn't on the lane, so Chuck doesn't mind getting a little bit of 1v1 action against White Hunter.
Yeah, and I guess Disruptor will have to run back to base.
Yeah, like Scam playing the finals of his life, and that's how his lane starts. Gets first blooded, gets bullied out again. It's okay, it's cool, you know. Like the hoodie is just running bot now. Like, look at that.
You got an extra mango.
It's done already.
No, but I was gonna say I haven't seen this matchup in years, right? Like the Kunkka versus Timber, and I think Kunkka got really buffed since then.
I remember we did it in the TI9 against LGD, and he just jungled. Kunkka, good cleaver, apparently.
Just jungled?
Yeah, he just went to jungle and farmed.
That's what nowadays.
What happened back then, at least, is it's a very hard lane for Kunkka, very fast. It's Timber against the strength hero after all, so.
I think with Axe he has more room to play because he can refresh.
Yeah.
A Tide is 3 denies, 0 creeps. I don't know how you got 3 denies against Jug. There's no way you can do it.
Even without anchor, like not even the damage decrease, he just got it like on right clicks.
Outplayed, laning has become more hardcore nowadays. It's all about the assets.
It's the posture, I'm telling you. Another deny, right? That was the range creep also being secured by Tundra. So what I was saying before, I mean, Boom were also known for like the amount of Rs that they were picking, the amount of big ultimates that they were picking, and this is very unconventional for them. They only have one good R spell.
Yeah, I mean, Tundra went with the mindset of let's get the bigger team fight, you know, to pick the deep Bijaro Tide. They're happy.
Very happy, and I have great concern for the IO, for the Disruptor. Like they need to find a way to impact these fights, but I don't think it's going to be easy. Scam again, getting gone on, but there's a spin trying to protect them. Are they going to be able to chase him down? It doesn't look like it. Just a bit of a trade.
For me, this game is all about Jackie. Like he has to do some wonders here with his Juggernaut. Get fed, carry the game.
I feel like they need to be aggressive more in this lane. They need to go on Tide than the other way around.
I think it's because the way the lane started, you know. Disruptor didn't start the lane, and it's Disruptor too. Right away on the lane, he wasn't there. So, yeah, just
some good damage right now. Saxa might be in trouble. Are they going to feed Jackie again? Oh, Scam secures the kill.
Feeling under the weather?
I was going to say, if you got the first blow on Jugger, I was going to say repeat of last game.
Yeah, it's not what Saxa wants. 2 games in a row with Hoodwink starting on the lane.
Oof. Well, he gets the value out of the water rune because of the minus HP. He has to go back and heal already, using 100 gold for that.
Yeah, we see Timber Kunkka, it's already happening, but he's fine on the CS.
And as for top lane, bottom lane, there's a little bit of action going on. He's taking a lot of harass on the Jugger. Disruptor's nowhere to be found. He went back to base already, actually. And top lane, you have a very strong lane for Tundra. And this
is a very interesting matchup though, because of the IO. Like, you love to have the gyro against Beast. It's just a straight up counter, but since he has IO. Is he playing with Axis on the Beast?
No, he should have. Oh. He's going for board, but I think with Axis they could have won the lane.
Surprising, right?
That's really, yeah. People tend to never go for it against gyro just because of flak, right? And you also have another strong support that will threaten the board.
Axis,
here we go.
No, sorry. Like, this is what happened in our game too.
Yeah, which I think is really smart, right? Like the Kunkka is doing what he's breaking the game. And here comes the boar, and the flak is happening, and the boar doesn't quite die from it, and the boar slow is actually being pretty annoying for them. Tim's getting really low here. Oh, and the boar fed. That's a lot. These boar kills mean so much.
Yeah. I have to question the boars a little bit on that lane. I feel like this matchup is very interesting. IOBs against Jaro. With the Axis, that is. But yeah, let's see. And we see on the CS the Beast already starting to lose again.
Yeah. And every board kill you feed is like,
it's like one third of a kill. CS.
Yeah, 1.5 CS or like a lot of XP. Oh, bottom lane. Jackboys gets Saxa again. Another round of death for the Hoodwink. And Yopash, he's going to be in trouble here.
9, just chase him out. Don't play his game.
I think he could have had the kill if he kept auto picking with the hoof. Hurried up a bit too much.
What are they going to do about top now that they committed for the board build? They're not going to fight the wave, right?
The IO is so strong on the lane that he gets by. He will get his helm on the...
But shouldn't he pull this wave back, you think?
I thought he would go for it.
I thought so too.
But
Gyro is almost level 5 though. I think he's having way too good of a time.
Oh, the Beast actually not even level 4 yet.
as well, yeah.
It's the boar feats.
Yep. 4K so much, man. And there's the rocket, and there's going to be the chase down. They're either going to get a lot of damage on the beast, or they're even going to be able to kill the board. I think they're going to turn on the board here. Look at the flag. Oh, no, you can't feed both. Oh, they're going to feed both. A mid lane, they're already getting 6 on Timber here. That's a 2-man collapse, but a 3-man react. And Timber's out of mana here. He's not going to have anything. They're going to turn on this guy. He's tanking tower, and he's actually taking damage. Oh, no X-Mark ready. Scary. If Timber gets the kill there, I think it's a really sad Kunkka. He managed to get his
That
6.
would be very happy on Tundra, but good rotation by Tims. Saves the Kunkka.
You see the ward planted by Saxa behind the mid tower, already playing into a strong matchup.
Tidehunter is starting to skip bottom now.
Yeah, Tidehunter doing some lane stacking. He got the...
Look at the skip build. That's interesting. I think I've seen only 33 do that, I believe.
Yeah, the max W over Anchor.
Yeah.
And you also see his item build. I'm getting the qualified PTSD. Top lane, another board being fed here. Flak cannon going up, but he fogged the board, so the flak didn't proc. That was actually a really cool play. And here we go, Saxa dying to the boat mid. Timber reacting. This Kunkka's gonna get chased down. He doesn't have a TP. He's gonna be dead here. Oh, the QB. Oh,
awesome gameplay.
Cheeky. He's gonna play with it again. He has the QB ready. He's just playing with the slow, and there's the Q, and it's not enough. Almost, because he ran out of mana. He didn't have the Soul Ring. Nice try. But what do you do now as Kunkka? Do you come back here?
I think you have to try the kill on Tide, right? With Omni.
You're gonna go for the Tide kill with the Kunkka, you think?
Jug and
it's a hard kill, isn't it?
I mean, but I think that's the best option. Otherwise, the
I
game
feel like he
down.
might not even die if one of them TPs.
No, but he chooses to go back mid. I guess he's going to try to get this level 7 just so he can cleave out waves more safely. You see this play? He's like, leave me alone. It's rough, man. It's rough. And look, 9 playing it right.
It's just awesome, like how they countered like the Sanking with the Void and all the Timber.
Oh my God, is he gonna die here? He's being forced all the way back to his tier 3.
His mana though.
Yeah, no, he's not gonna go for it. He has the mana boot drop with the Soul Ring, which is also very scary. Boar slow top, snaking in a bit of trouble here. But if he feeds this board, okay, they get the deny this time. So that's the funny part about the deny mechanic on summons, right? You get 0 XP if you deny your own summon.
Yeah.
But with lane creeps is different. And yeah, look, I mean, so this is like his own mini game for them. Kunkka just wants to get the wave, and Timber wants to stop him.
I just love how they're countering their best heroes, like Sanking for Tundra with the Void, and now Timber against Kunkka, which they've been, I think, winning every game with the Kunkka. So.
And top lane, Saxa's gonna make another rotation, but the QB again! There's the rocket. It looks like it's gonna be too much damage with the call down. Or is it? Io healing him up, but no. FPS is dead. Saxa again finding places to go to and trying to get this number game going on. And Kunkka now looking at the Tide, like you said, he might earlier. He doesn't have boats, so this is very optimistic. Very, very optimistic.
I think the Tide is looking at them.
And this is when you do the taunt if you have it. This is very desperate. Kunkka has no place on the map. He has nowhere to go.
Helm on Tidehunter. What do you guys think?
Like I was saying, this was PTSD for me. Do you remember, Sumel?
Yes, 5 games in a row.
That dominated games in a row, dude. He was killing Furious all game. And again, mid lane, Kunkka doesn't want to go here, so Disruptor's like, I'ma go. And look at this. Oh my God, that's dirty. Look at what Neta is doing with the creep. So we have the Flying Harpy giving full vision around mid area, and they dewarded the ward, but now you have
that creep is so strong.
Like Timber's king of the game, yeah? Nobody can go there.
I think Timber and Tide and even Jaro.
Well,
interesting. What we were worried about, that they just lack damage, and Timber pick very smart. I'm not sure what their next play is here. What do you guys think? And what's the Kunkka supposed to do now? Play with the Beast?
I mean, you have to try and make the boat kill happen, right? And you probably have to try and make it happen on Timbersaw, but I think it's a dream, right?
9 is playing so good, he just keeps chasing him.
Even dragging the waves, so there's nothing being lost around mid.
For him, no nothing. He just chases him out all the time.
Yeah. No, and I'm surprised that Beast has lower net worth than Kunkka, because I thought Kunkka would be at bottom, but top lane is even worse for them.
Yeah, I mean, it looked pretty bad already 3 minutes in for the Beast. I gotta say, he does look a little bit uncomfortable on the Beastmaster. I'm not sure how much he loves that hero. So but the skill bit alone makes me question it. I feel like it's more like of a strategic pick more than a comfort pick for him, because like, have you guys seen him play Pango or Mars? Like, you know, this player, like he looks like insane.
I mean, they picked it into Tide as well. I'm not sure if there was strategy.
They picked it versus the DP, seeing the DP.
I mean, any beast player will love playing against Jaro, Timber, and Tide, that's for sure.
And look, everybody who goes mid is like moments away from death or having the TP out. And lots of credit to Nine, like Kuro was saying, I think he's playing it perfectly.
Yeah, he's really shining this game.
Yeah. And top lane, it seems to be the only place that Boom are looking at. Like, it seems to be the only place that Boom can kind of go. I mean, they're looking at this guy bottom, but do you think that Neta has any cares left?
No, I don't.
He doesn't even skill Ravage, you know?
Who's looking at who this time?
It's 0 damage. There's the spin, overcharge, giving a little bit of extra, but Piggy, Boom is speed. And the Cobalt. Look at him playing with Dominator, dude.
Yeah.
Mega PTSD over here.
He is a strong hammer.
And there comes a big dive top. 9 is not done. Meanwhile, though, this is going to be a very good kill, but Neta goes with the TP out. The Omnislash is dealing no damage, and he just gets out.
He didn't even TP back.
He didn't even TP back to base.
He beat on the lane. He's feeling really good about this game. Full confidence. He's very calm about this place. Look at his face. He already knows.
They already know. I mean, this is going to be Tundra's game to lose and Boom's game to find a way back into it, because already the map has been closed down. Mid tower gone, top tower gone. Kunkka, this is probably the lowest CS a core Kunkka has had all tournament. And I think it's, something for people to learn from, you know? Timber mid.
Faster. A gift from the Tempest of Battle.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
What do we have? Boom are gonna be looking for a boat and disruptor ulti kill at some point. They have the boat, but no disruptor ulti.
What is the play though?
I think just what's Juggernaut's items? I still think all the plays have to go through him. If
Almost
you get level 2
Maelstrom.
Omni. I mean, it's very good itemization by Jackie here. Get the level 2 Omni and like get that, you know, you guys know that feeling of that magical Omni slash sometimes, you know? It just kills 2 heroes sometimes in the right place.
It's actually so good. Hits the tower 4 times, the guy comes, Piggy's out.
Their best chance, I still believe, is to find the like DP or Hoodwing out of position. If they are like this Hoodwing, he can die, you know. But not really, guys.
Yeah.
I don't know the kill.
I mean, it's their best shot, but look at Tundra, they're playing so good. Like they're already connecting. Like he TP's top, baits them a little bit.
He glimpse back, it's like he gets X. Oh, look at the Timber chain! Look at that! Oh, the reload, he breaks the tether! And he gets it back out, and the silence just barely missed, and Disruptor's the only one that dies. I was just about to say, I think most teams would have fed a bunch of kills, but Boom still playing crisp, even though they have no tools. Yeah. And there's the X-Mart, look at that. Wow, incredible. We're not losing yet, guys.
That's grand finals right there.
This is rough. This is really rough. But I agree with Kuro. I mean, if anything, you gotta look to this Juggernaut for his damage. You have to use it.
He needs level 2 Omni, it's key. I think he skilled stats too.
But look, dude, so next time he spins and Ty tries to Piggy out, he can spin and Piggy himself, because he also picked up the Piggy pose. You're gonna have this Piggy wars.
So what happens when you have Shard? I guess you don't hit. It doesn't deal damage.
Well, when you're Piggy?
Yeah.
Good question. Good question. I mean, I think you do, because it's kind of the effect of the Omnis, or the spin maybe?
Yeah, the very important mechanics to look after.
There's always something you don't know about Dota.
Yeah, it's a beautiful game.
Pigs chasing each other. But yeah, he's one more level away from the Omni Slash. I mean, you're looking for every point of damage that you can get on Boom, and I think they need to try and tether the Juggernaut as well and get the overcharge going.
Yes, they need everything. They need the Beast Aura, they need the drums. Is anyone going drums?
Hopefully, they really need the drums.
Maybe
this
the
game as well.
Disruptor.
But look at 9, like he is giving so much info in this game.
9 is shining in this game. It's his game, really.
And look at this. They're gonna try for this. They're gonna blow everything on him. This actually looks like it's gonna turn into the kill.
That's a kill. That's a kill for sure.
Oh, okay.
No big deal for Tundra.
I mean, no big
use
deal.
all their cooldowns.
I mean, it
they use all of
the map for them, don't know. They get top tower now?
The Boom? Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty big for them. I think that's
I mean, it is. I just thought they use all their cooldowns. So if I were Tundra, I would even think of taking the fight.
You
but
can
I think,
fight here, right? With Ravage and then Hoodwing ulti and DP ulti?
Yeah, but you know, most teams, they like to chill, you know? Like farm and chill. And so, because they're just feeling good.
But they're thinking about taking this area back, right? You see this, they're TPing in with Saxa, but here's the thing, Timber's still dead, and they're gonna go on the gyrocopter here. Oh, but Saxa's destroying the combo. There's the Omni Slash, and it looks like to be a good one.
Oh, fantastic.
Oh, and there's the kill. Io dies, Gyro dies. Everybody's gonna be top DP ulting in, and Kuka's gonna get run down. Blink Ravage already up for Netta here. That's gonna be a cleanup. 3 dead for Boom incoming. And I don't know if there's anything.
This was the best Boom could go for. It worked out super good for them, but is it enough though?
I don't know if there's anything to say to that, because I think they're doing the right thing, but Tundra.
I think Tundra just they let the guard down a little bit. They gave him an opening, which was, I think they understood it, they read it, but they just didn't execute it properly. But it happens.
I do think every kill that happens on this Jugger is detrimental, right? Because we keep looking at this hero for their lineup.
Yeah, I believe he's their like saving grace this game. That death is costly. Let's say you would get out,
Yes.
I would believe all right, like
that could have been worth it in a way.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, it would have been like.
Ooh, ankle's broken, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, 9 again.
I mean, Johan, what do you think about Disruptor in a losing game?
Bro, I'm making a Discord group. I've already made like a Twitter fan page for Disruptor haters, and this hero is so freaking trash. It's like when you combine all his spells, his max potential, his ultimate damage, it still amounts to like less than 350.
Numbers are skewed a bit.
Look at this hero. So Glimpse is an awesome spell. I think Kinetic Field is an awesome spell. I actually think those are his 2 best spells, but they deal 0 damage. And Jugger, we talked about, he's the most important hero. Here's the silence, here's the gush. And if he dies here, oh, disaster. And you understand that he goes for the reload because, I mean, you have
to. Are you gonna save him on Kunkka in time?
Kunkka,
he's running for him, look at it.
Kunkka, TP back to bed. I need X mark.
He got it.
Wow. Oh, he clicked it right away. He could have held it.
Insane play. 9 is feeling it, man.
Yeah, that's Grand Finals Dota. It's beautiful. Reminds me of the DPC games. We see so many good plays from both teams so far.
What is this shit? Oh, it's so sad. Kunka's gonna go down. He tries to exit something with the Thunder, so it's very cute. But Tundra, they're like, what is going on? Like, is this guy for real? And they just kill him. Oh, what?
Yeah, I really hate to talk about it, but like, I think Tundra, they outdrafted them. Like, I think it's such a hard game for Boom.
Did they outdraft them, or did Boom outdraft themselves?
I agree, they outdrafted themselves. I think it's hard to draft properly with IO. I haven't seen them play IO like ever. So if they suddenly pick up the IO, it's actually like it's an art to craft a proper IO lineup, in my opinion.
I agree.
And it seems
Disruptor
like
is not it. I repeat, Disruptor is not it.
Like you can easily leg damage or team fight with an IO because IO doesn't offer either. And I think they like both.
I think it also doesn't fit the way Tim's want to play. He's more of like a Mirana, like
I wasn't
do something
expecting Mirana for Tim's because I love that Kunkka Mirana combo. Very successful so far.
Yeah, I mean, they're trying to still get out on the map and force them out. But I mean, honestly speaking, like if you're in this game and you probably think that this game might be over, I do think it's okay to accept that. And like, you play your best, you be a bit desperate, and the game might end very quickly, but you want to maybe even start thinking about next game.
Really? You think that? That's interesting.
I think you go for the one fight, and after that you just wait a bit,
Like I think this Jugger, he feels okay, if he has a solid mindset. Like he has to be delusional about it.
Yeah, so he needs to share that delusion with his team.
In a good way.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. Look at this.
But maybe less so, no. Let's see.
I mean, they're all connected already.
He's getting out on Jug.
Yeah,
it's fine.
Yeah.
That's a W for them,
I think he needs like 4 items now to even deal damage at this point.
Yeah, I think their best gameplay is to run down probably this bot lane, because that's the lane that Tundra doesn't want to go to right now. With the IO together and just reload him out every time. And then X him maybe, do some cute plays. Get the full split push, and when they go bottom on them, Beast should split top at the same time. But I think that's not Boom's playstyle. They're picking heroes that doesn't suit them that well. And it shows.
And look at 9, again, playing it perfectly. His whole team is doing Roche, and he knows that he's the hardest hero to kill, the worst target to go on, and he goes in front, pops the smoke. But do you even buy Manta here on Jogger?
No, you don't. You
don't,
You
right?
have to go for some red item.
What do you
damage.
go for? Like Mjolnir straight up?
Like I think Scotty is pretty good.
Scotty into more damage.
Scotty and Daedalus, I would say.
I agree. I actually agree with that 100%.
Will he get there though? That's the question.
I think he's not getting to Ultimate Orb.
Boom just having this very awkward stare down. The use has been used, and there's a drop to ulti. This might actually turn into a kill. And there's the bolt. Timber is dead. Tundra kind of left the area.
Juggernaut got the kill too.
And Jogger got the kill. 500 gold. It's exactly what they needed.
Does he have the orb yet? Is the Jinx working?
I mean, sadly, I think he's going to finish the Manta, but I do think it's a really poor choice.
It's okay. He needs one way to get out of silence, right?
Well, you can't even think about that. First, you need a way to kill more heroes, I think.
I'm with you guys. Just trying to look at it from his perspective.
Manta, generally a great jogger item, but desperate times, desperate measures, right?
I think Jackie loves Manta anyway. Like the way he plays with Manta, he just loves to send them to the creep waves, the Ilus.
I think it's a safer approach, right? He wants it for silence, but I don't think that's good enough to win the game.
Look at that. Saxa tried to be sneaky with the vision here. But Tundra is connecting. So Tundra get in. They don't have the Ravage just yet. And there's the reload. They're actually going for this. There's a big on this. That is isolated. Oh, and the Jarcopter takes a lot of damage too. And he has Aegis. Neta's gonna die. Are they gonna keep fighting here? The Jarcopter dies. How are they doing this?
So that was the magical Omni Slash.
That's the magic Omni Slash we're talking about. 9 coming in from the left. And there's the Piggy. Run, Piggy. Another glimpse, and there's the boat coming out on the DP. They're still fighting. They still have spells left in them. I actually can't believe it.
The Jara BKB?
Man.
But did he use it?
No, he has BKB. Okay, are they going to be able to turn here? I don't even want to call it. I actually have no idea what's going on because I did not expect this to go Boom's win.
S-Class, Dota.
There's the glimpse. He doesn't have Yules. Oh,
okay.
Oh no.
D-Class Dota, you know. What the fuck is this tip I saw, you know? Like, what was that?
Oh, that was the worst.
No one expected the damage, you know. He glimpsed, set up his
I think he might get him.
Or 9.
Oh no, he missed the... Or did he QB the... I think he played...
That was so good by Boom though, like, man, getting these kills.
From A to D real fast.
I mean, it looked so good. It was all good. I mean, what happened at the end, I can't blame anyone.
No.
You guys expected, you know?
No, not at all. No. I mean, dude, after killing like hero after hero after hero, and you go for the next one, and stuff like that happens. I mean, nine didn't lose focus.
They played so good, right? Like with the in and out and how they got the kills one by one.
This is a gorgeous fight. This is a very gorgeous fight.
And they got the conditions on the Omni Slash that we talked earlier.
I think it was the glimpses too.
Look at this damage. Like it's you see the potential of that spell. What if the
overcharge and the beast that we were talking about? 9, he's not done. He's kind of isolated though. No, I say that, but here comes his team. They got the Blink Ravage.
And if Jog gets his level 3 Omni Slash, one more item, I think we can talk, you know. I think game's on.
I think if it goes above like 15 can worth in the next 5 minutes, somehow.
Somehow. We don't talk about how, but
somehow
if you get there.
Like
since we're talking about magic, you know.
I like that. He's getting shard next on Jog, I believe.
9 going for, I would say, the classic build. He went for the casual plate mail, which I think is notable, you know? He bought it before the...
Is he thinking of Lotus even? Probably not.
He'll probably get it. No, don't you think it's good?
It's very good. It's just like how much does he want to be a carry type, you know?
But you see, it's still casual because he's going for the shard first.
Yeah.
Just having the initial armor. And there's a smoke getting popped. Tim sees it, and Jackie is like, no, not this wave.
I mean, I think that's proper play by both teams. I think Jock needs to run it down. I'm not sure why Io was in front. But Tundra, they read the play. Did they have maybe a ward on them? Not sure.
They placed it as they went on.
Yeah. I mean, Tundra's very specific about playing on the Radiant jungle as Dire. Oh, there's the combo.
There it is. He's getting the shard with it, you know? And then you got the dangerous Piggy. Oh, FPC is going to get caught out.
Yeah.
Trying to play with an Nimbus rune.
Dangerous area to be on.
Yeah, most of the time
he's trying a little bit of space for his Conquer top, getting one more wave in. But you see 9 is already on the hunt. No, he's
running at him.
Juggling a little bit on the way.
There's the X mark back.
Yeah, he's just maximizing.
So he's going for the Shadow Blade next.
What's can we see the level of Gyro on Kuka? I think it's standard, no? Just get the Silver Edge crit with level 20 talents. It's the most standard gameplay. It's what makes the hero so strong.
I feel like I need to see a rapier for any hope. Like on Radiant. Any hero.
Any hero. Disruptor?
Disruptor rapier. Oh, baby, but he's buying drums on Disruptor. I think it's, these are things to note, like, what else could you buy? Like, buying this medallion won't do you anything, but buying the drums, actually, everything matters for the Jugger.
Yeah, they're going all in on Jug. It's proper. Like, they're really doing a good job. I'm a little bit surprised they're still holding the game like that. I mean, we're looking at an 18k lead for Tundra, 25 minutes in.
Well, Tundra, they're going to look at the next Roshan, which will be able to spawn in 2 minutes. They're going to clear out some towers first, and they're probably going to look for any fight that they give them.
Getting Loros on Titan.
But look at this. Is Boom thinking about doing something, or they're just going to play an opportunity, right?
Or
do they really think that they can blow anyone up?
For Boom.
Yeah, because with the tide behind, with the Blink Ravage.
I mean, defending this tier 2 towers is... This tier 2 tower to defend is very hard, usually. Like, usually you drop it.
And Netta, 3-3, playing with the creeps like he always does. He hasn't killed many couriers like he used to with us, but smile. He has that flying ward right now.
It's going easy.
I think they might just go here.
Yeah, they're going to catch Scam. Close.
Classic Hoodwink moment.
Meanwhile, Silence comes out bottom, but he's just here for the wave. He's not here for anything else.
They're playing really good. They have the 2 on the bottom now, the IO Jug, splitting them properly.
Do you think people play a bit too defensive these days with their pushing and stuff like that? Because I feel like Tundra can apply more pressure, objective-wise.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, for us it's easy to see because we're watching the games. Playing is very different. But the question you can ask yourself is how much are they pushing their advantage, right? That's the question Tundra has to ask themselves.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's like, do we really need to risk it? So.
I do think they should push it more because they are facing this Jugger.
Of course you do. You're OG. I also believe that. But most other teams do not believe that. They would like to, chill.
Yeah, it's like if I have one more item, the game won't be easy.
They need to push. They need to push.
Wait next Roche. Wait next talent. Oh, we're close to 25. I'm level 22.
Oh wait, he has this item. I need this item now.
Yeah, like at the same time, I don't blame them. They're just they know like they're in full control of the game. If anything, it shows how slowing down the game, like you mentioned, Sumail, is detrimental for Tundra. Look at Juggernaut's net worth. It's looking like decent, given like how the game went for them.
Oh, there's the goal, but they're already reacting. This is going to be a fight for Tundra. There's going to be a Blink Ravage coming up next. If they actually commit for this, he needs to TP out.
This should be a bail.
Get out. Oh, and Io almost gets caught. Oh boy, and there's the Ravage. He thought he'd get too.
He doubted, for 1 second.
Okay, there's a DD top. They should smoke. Give their vision on it. No, they don't.
Nobody does.
So we see the whole map, man. They don't.
Bro,
you yell really loud right now.
I know, that's green. Like how
I'm trying to find a way for Boom to come back. That's all.
Yeah, they're doing a good job so far, right? In my opinion.
But I think with DD, they can actually win a fight, right?
Yeah, they can. What's Juggernaut's level? Is he 18? 17?
17. One more.
Oh, they saw they're smoking for it.
Oh, look at this. Smoking to smoke. They catch each other. Netta's kind of isolated. Where's the glimpse? And nothing else is going to come out of it. Beast gets killed off first, and their Disruptor is going to go down. And this will probably be a high ground push coming out from Tundra.
Maybe now Tundra needs to look at the DD.
Or actually, there's no creep wave in. No. So there's just going to be more waves killing, and nobody's going to see this DD by the looks of it.
Start yelling you on.
This one.
Oh, you got it here.
Oh, they know. So it's going to be a pretty late Roche spawn. Another minute for it. They just pick up the DD.
Yeah, they'll wait everything. They wait Roche, Ravage, and go. Satanic on the gyros ready.
Alright,
but Satanic versus Scott
right now.
I'm not sure it will do that much. I think he has a good amount of damage anyway, the gyro. Let's see.
What are you saying, Sumail? Would you push right now?
Would you push right now with DD gyro?
Without Ravage?
Yeah.
Honestly, it's the gyro's call, right?
Oh, look at this. Tundra knows what's up. They're farming their ancients. He's like, don't do it. And here's another TP. Do they have a use to cancel?
Oh, no, she has Locket.
Oh, she has Locket. Okay. Holy Locket DP. Okay.
She's actually pretty farmed. 8k gold, I think.
A lot of gold.
9k.
A lot of their games, snaking is pretty fat. Actually, he overtakes Saxon network on a lot of their games. I mean, he is a 4-post player originally.
Look at Neta. He's taking this creep every time for the vision. And there's a rocket coming out on the beast. They're gonna.
You could argue about high ground right now with no raw being there.
Yeah. There's a reload coming out. He's gonna get saved, and they're gonna X the IO. I really like this IO Kunkka combo. Huh?
Yeah, I love that. Like, it's so nice.
Let's see if they get the use though. They're gonna time it.
He's patient. He's like, come on, man. He's a pro.
Oh,
he's a pro.
Full
He really wants.
Yeah. I feel like Snaking and Sax are actually pretty good support duo with the way they play.
They're very high skill.
Because Martin is a 4 who kind of plays less greedy. And then Snake is kind of greedy, so it's kind of good balance.
They've been owning the whole tournament, really.
Yeah.
A lot of people were doubting if this was a good move by Tundra and if this was going to work out, but so far they have been owning.
Yeah, I mean, I believe in like don't like, you know, like overthink it. You don't know why teams do their changes and stuff.
Yeah.
Nobody knows what's going on.
Look at this wave cutting by the Jugger. I think it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
He just did with the Manta.
Yeah, he loves playing with Manta, like I mentioned earlier. I've noticed it just playing against him, you know, like very heavy Manta user. And that roar sound.
Okay, are they gonna push or are they gonna clear the map? Which one is it?
I think high ground top.
Yes, please.
But it's so crucial. It's so crucial for the Jugger. If he can get a little bit more time to finish this Scotty, because he got his 18 now. And if we get the Scotty, I think that's the best chance they have for like, or at least like that's the biggest tool they can get.
The 20 level 2 on Jug, pretty important.
Oh, they're not gonna have that time, bro. But look at this. They're pushing top. Tundra is gonna go for the Juggler, and they don't have Glyph. Looks like this is gonna be too late. Yeah, they're actually gonna give it up.
They can't take this fight.
Yeah, Spin getting used and Scotty getting finished. This is what they're looking for. They're gonna take the next fight here.
Boom's decision making is very good this game.
It's cool, and there's gonna be a glimpse coming up, maybe? No. And they're forcing it. So all you can do now is think about the fight, and we have to check this Omni Slash. It has to do a lot. And is there any way for Boom to kind of start the fight, start the game?
I mean, Skitter is playing the fight perfectly. The positioning is like they don't have much on Radiant if you play it like this. They have to smoke around.
Yeah. This is rough because you're gonna have the same problem for the next racks, right?
Yeah.
So if you don't do it now, then why do it later?
Yeah, I feel like they can just fuck bottom if they want to.
Yeah, I mean, they will do it. The question is, what will Boom do? Oh boy, this is something. Fuse gets missed. Jugger's going in, but no damage is happening. Not enough right now. The spin with the shard, kind of hoping to cut through him, but not enough just yet. So, yeah, what do, guys? You have to do something.
Go, you know.
Boom, go! Click on me.
Ideally, like, flank them with the IO Jug, maybe reroll behind them.
Okay, he's dying, he's holding it.
Right. Warren hitting, the kind of getting proc for Scotty. He's not healing full HP here.
I think they should have come at it with the boat.
It looked good. It did look good.
They still have the bolt. They're hanging on to it. BKB getting used. Jugger getting silenced. There's no Manta up. He's getting blown up here. There's the max double heal. Thing, Ravage. Oh boy. It's not looking good. The Jugger needs to live. And he's died. Alright. So, suffer 10 minutes against Megas or call it?
I think it's over.
Call it.
There's no suffering here.
Oh, okay.
There's
No
a
suffering.
minus 30 right there.
Minus 30.
So much.
It's okay. If you keep playing all day, eventually it neutralizes, right? You always get to 0.
You think that?
Oh, and Tundra, they're just gonna walk into the fountain or... Yeah, GG gets called. And that's cricket. IO Disruptor not working, and that's the face of a winner right there. Look at him. He smirked. I saw another smirk.
Yeah, I think Boom knows not the most comfortable draft. But I think they played very good. They should not get phased too much for the next game. I think Tundra kind of found a recipe too. Like they just want to get more team fight. Keep it very simple, you know. More R buttons.
Yeah, if I see IO Disruptor in the same lineup again, I'm not casting.
And what do you guys think about the Tide Under next game? What will happen? I guess, I think a first phase, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, there's no good answer. You can just put it 5 or 3.
The Boom has showed the ambiguity of the
I think
Tide
one
Under.
hero that's missing is Razor. And with the openings, you can answer with Razor.
Well, you know how Razor works. Like everyone hates this hero. The moment he gets a little bit of nerfs, everyone is happy. Like, all the core players. Do you like playing Razor?
I mean, if it increases my chances to win, I would play it.
So you don't like?
No, I absolutely don't like it.
Yeah, that's
But it's way better than
it's the
playing
problem
Viper.
of every cap, you know, how to have a Razor player in your team.
And there are so few.
Yeah, I like playing Razor.
What about Viper? Are you also a Viper player?
I like playing Viper.
Me too. I also like playing Razor. Nice.
So, yeah, predictions for next game?
I mean,
I think the meta will have to change, right? Like they're gonna pick more R buttons on both sides.
I think it's more about laning phase to me. Whoever goes for the laning phase is gonna win.
Yeah. I also think it was like unconventional what happened, right, with the IO Beast, like Beast not being his hero.
Yeah.
And
I assume. I thought with the access, they could actually win the lane, I believe. Because DP is not strong on Beast lanes at all.
No, DP is super weak.
And IO lanes too, like
Yeah.
you hit through him and stuff.
But let's see,
Yeah, anyways, it was a good game. I think next game, more R buttons, more Death Prophets, more Tides, unless they get banned. Maybe something new, maybe some offlane anti-mage.
I think Enigma is coming out for the next game.
Enigma?
Yeah?
Enigma, yes.
He would fit though.
Oh.
Either team.
Okay.
3, 4, 5?
4.
4?
Yeah, I see it.
Well, we'll find out soon. Let's see what the panel thinks, because they're the one who knows. We're just here to
We're
talk.
just casters. We're
What
here
do we
to
know?
talk
What do we know?
good stuff.
Right, yes, that's how it is, absolutely. Wouldn't mind seeing some Enigma in the upcoming game. Of course, we are going to a fourth game. Tundra is up 2-1 right now in this best of 5 grand finals, and I'm joined by Fogged, Effie, and Lacoste. And this was a game where we had an IO Disruptor combination as a support duo coming out from Boom, and we hadn't seen that before. Effie, it didn't turn out to be what they needed it to be.
I think the Juggernaut was their saving grace in that game. That's what they were trying to build up to, because if Juggernaut had reached that crucial point of 6 slots, the game would have looked really different, but that Timber Saw was just too much. We initially thought that maybe they could just handle him, right, come, rotate, maybe drop the Static Storm, but every time they dropped everything on the Timber Saw, they just had nothing else for the rest of the game, and when Timber Saw respawned, they just kept getting run over. So I really think that last pick Timber Saw put them in a very bad situation.
Yeah, I think that they lost the 2 lanes just way too hard. Like top lane, it's a free farming gyrocopter. The Beastmaster didn't get he got his helm so late. Like usually you see these helms come out like 6-7 minutes. He got his way later in this game. Yeah, mid was a huge problem because it was of course because of the Timber, but it's the way that he played it. He just followed the Kunkka. He's like, oh, okay, I see that Kunkka is going into jungle, retreating to go farm some stacks. So what Nine did was really clever stuff. He pulled the creep waves all the way into the jungle because he knows he's pretty much immortal in this game, and he chased the Kunkka. He chased Yopaj over and over again and just didn't let him ever get online.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, go.
No, I was thinking that this part of the game, I thought that Boom was making a comeback.
Oh, the combo.
It looked very optimistic.
It did.
But then the hoodwink, I mean, this was just beautiful. I don't think they can allow Saksa to play these heroes that have vision from the trees. Like Hoodwink, Monkey King, he's just getting too good at it.
Let's just watch this picture perfect. The damage that comes out here,
he got 3 of them, right?
Unbelievable.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Because they're like, we're feeling strong. We have a chance here. And then the glimpse, and they all stack. Look at them. And yeah, of course.
Oh my god.
Oh. Yeah, that was...
I don't know. That was just a masterclass Timber Saw performance, in my opinion. Even when he was the hero that died a couple of times, that was just his job. Just go up there. If they can kill you, they probably can't. But if they can, that's cool. They're going to spend all of their spells. And if they can't, hey, you're doing what we expected you to do.
33, he was up to a really good game. I mean, it was funny to watch him on the bottom lane having the pig pole and also the Helm of the Dominator, the speedy creep, so he just runs away. They try to gank him and he's like, well, see ya later.
And the first gank that they went for him, right, they used Static Storm, they used Omni Slash, and he literally just TP'd in their face and not even back to base. He TP'd to the lane. So he was still in the lane and they just dropped both their ults. Like, he was bossing it, really.
I'm a bit sad that Boom stopped feeling the Mirana confidence, right? It's what they excelled in initially. It felt like they have their comfort heroes and comfort strats, but it looks like this grand finals meta is going to shape the teamfight ultis. The team with more teamfight ultis so far has looked a lot more convincing.
Press those R buttons.
And the last pick, not like full gotcha pick, but the last pick that just kind of solves everything, right? Like this one is the Timber. Last game for Boom, it felt like it was the Void that just was the best answer possible. So these last picks seem to be really, really crucial.
Yeah, because so far every team that had last pick has won the game.
I believe so, right?
Credit to the drafters at that front mostly, of course. But overall, I mean, it was a great game played by Tundra. There was just not much that Boom could do, but I do want to point out that they did. I mean, it felt like they were able to take a fight even when they were 30k gold behind, which is really impressive.
And that's just been why they've looked so great. They know how to fight from behind. They can create opportunities for themselves. It was just really unfortunate, right? Because Tundra was at that stage in the game where they already had an Aegis on that gyro. In that fight where it looked like they were turning it, if gyro had died there and he didn't have an Aegis, that would have been incredible, right? That would have been a success in and of itself. But just due to the nature of how the game progressed, even this ability to play from behind means you can't play from like 20k behind, right? It's like maybe an 8k net worth deficit, maybe even a 10k, but like 20k.
Especially not when you have a hero like Disruptor. Disruptor hates being ran at, right?
Oh yeah.
When you're like 15k behind and you're being ran at, you have Disruptor on your team, you're like, uh-oh.
We're playing 4 versus 5 pretty much at that point. Some heroes just work that way, and it's one of them.
I was really hoping that we would see a Juggernaut 1v5. I think me and Lucas were really excited. We're like, yeah, Juggernaut. But
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I hope they don't scrap that hero because Jackie's master tier at it. It looks like it can fit into some really solid drafts, but maybe this one just didn't really show the hero's capabilities.
Yeah, when the other 2 lanes were so tough, right? Like Beastmaster's so shut down, Kunkka's shut down. He can't do everything, so.
He cannot. I also did hear No-Tail say that if there is going to be another combination of IO Disruptor support duo, he's not going to cast. So we might have a vacancy there then as well, which is not a good thing. But, you know, Tims hasn't played IO for a while, so maybe a little bit rusty, and maybe they'll stay away from that in the next game. Speaking of Tims, we were able to sit down with him earlier.
Step one time for me. Thank you.
Yeah, it's actually hard for me to leave TNC because I already fell in love with the company. But when I heard everyone is leaving, so maybe it's time for me to explore something new. I get into Boom when Japoy said to me he's gonna join the Boom because I really wanted to play with Japoy. So I just go with him in Boom Esports. Then all of my teammates, they are really good. They are very humble, then it's so easy to play with them. With my experience, I help them a lot because I know something that they don't know. And I learn from them also because they are really good players and they are very high skilled players. But also with Moshi's help, we build the team really good. Actually, Moshi is very experienced. He's very open on the opinions. Then sometimes if the other opinions are not like connected, we just say, do your thing first. Then we will check on the screen in the game. If it's good, then you just do it. Yeah, he's very open. Our plan this coming 2022, we really want to win TI. Because when I'm a kid, I really play Counter-Strike, the old one. Then I think my friends asked me to play CSGO. Then I got addicted also. Because sometimes I'm lazy to play Dota. I'm too burnt out playing Dota. Then I play CSGO to feel very relaxed. Yeah. I would say I like the new techies. You can play it with the team now. Then I don't like the new hero. He's really strong, so tanky, and his skill is very high damage and so much disable. Yeah, so annoying.
Don't worry, Tims. I'm also not a fan, but who knows? Maybe some tweaks here and there, and Primal Beast will be a good one. And of course, Tims. I mean, it's very good for me to see him do so well on the big stage at the moment because I think a lot of people will remember, as was pointed out earlier today as well, that about 2 years ago, it has been more than 2 years since we saw Tims on the big stage, the NL Chengdu Major, winning. Great performance, DPC League Major winning, qualifying basically for TI after they came top 8, also at the Stockholm or Leipzig Major that came after that. And then all those points out the window. Oof. So, I mean, and that is Yeah, you just basically take a kid to a candy store and tell them no. Let's go back out. It's a rough one. Welcome back to the panel. Also, Lyrical.
Hey,
very excited for a fourth game, and this third game, Lyrical, Boom didn't look too hot. But how much do you contribute that to the draft?
I mean, I think that there's definitely something to be said for the draft, but I mean, the other problem is they're all playing a long series. They started off first best of 3, had to play grueling games, and they're continuing with it. I think go back to basics. The Timber Saw definitely hurt, but I'm down to see him switch it up here again. Just keep drafting the good stuff.
Just keep drafting the good stuff. What is the good stuff now? Because we heard our commentary team, we have 4 TI wins and 3 people, and they said, well, the meta must change now.
Feels like these, like the Tide and the Death Prophet have moved up in prime. I mean, they're actually just first 2 picks, it seems like, as we've seen a couple times now. But yeah, I think they might even become even more so. These teams really like playing it, as we've seen on multiple different roles, and it's looking really strong. It's like, how do you fight into this? One lane has a Timber, one lane has a Tide. It's like, well, it just makes things really difficult.
Yeah. In the same vein, I would say just, if not the Tide or the DP, or if they're like switched up, there's also going to be the issue of the Sand King, potentially the Mars, that might even be slipped back into the pool. Any kind of hero that can just anchor the team fight is going to be so valuable.
Yeah, and we have had some mail say that Enigma should make an appearance. We've seen an Enigma at this tournament. It was amazing.
Yeah.
Actually, a lot of people, if you haven't watched Game 2 of Team Spirit versus OG, you probably should. It was, not now, obviously, but it was a really good game. And it did have an Enigma Lyrical. I mean, Enigma always gives some good moments.
I mean, that's really what you want, right? We've heard a lot of stuff about our heroes, right? The ones where you just drop the big ultimate and it wins the game. But there's a reason that those ones are coming back at TI. There's a reason they come back in grand finals. Pressure gets on. You got to be careful. It starts to get a little bit haywire towards the end.
Yeah, ease of execution starts becoming a definite thing. And also it's just, like they were saying, I think Kuro was the one who mentioned it. I don't know if it was last cast or the one before, but split push meta has gotten, it's just not really existence. You kind of split push until you lose a lot of the time. So if you just don't have the ways to actually team fight and you are at a disadvantage and the enemy team is forcing, you can't do anything. You don't get anything out of the split push anymore like you used to. So.
You don't indeed. What do you think is the most important thing coming into a fourth game of a series, Lyrical? I mean, it's fourth game of a best of 5. Things have been happening all week already.
Well, I think it varies per team, right? Enable Yopaj, obviously for Boom, that's a big one. You got to make sure that guy gets a good laning stage. Don't want to see him having to like cut between the tier 1 and tier 2 of mid lane. And then on the side of Tundra, I think playing around 3-3, it feels like it's a good method for success. But at the same time, like if you sort of leave that safe lane out to dry, Skitter has been proven to be the one that like sort of carries them through at the end as well. So.
And Skitter has really stepped up to the plate recently. He's been playing incredibly. Before, it kind of felt like, while he always did eventually get to a point where it was good, a lot of the times Tundra just do play without him and just play around 9, right? But that doesn't seem to be the case anymore. He's been joining these mid-game team fights. He's been out net worthing the enemy carry. He's just been looking on point these finals.
Yeah, gone are the days where he only played Wraith King, Fog, because that was him. It was the Wraith King player.
Yeah, he's. I think I've said it multiple times, like through DPC and stuff. He's just been incredibly impressive. He's very consistent, and by that game, he had like 9-minute treads crit or something, 10-minute treads crit. His item decisions in most of these games are top notch. So
top notch indeed. We got also a draft in front of us in terms of the bans. Tundra is going for the same thing as previous. They do take up the Death Prophet in the first phase, and also the IO back on the ban side of things, with the Sand King let through instead of that.
Yeah, I'm glad you just banned out IO, right? It didn't work out for Boom, and you definitely don't want to give it away. Giving away the Death Prophet is fine because you can play around it. It's not as condemning as anything else. The reason why Death Prophet has felt so effective is it's not just the DP, it's also the Tidehunter.
How the tables have turned.
How the turns have tabled.
That's something.
It is something. Have we seen Boom play this combo of heroes this tournament so far? Because I feel like this.
Yes.
We have.
They have played it before.
Cool.
It's not the most difficult to execute combination, right? And they definitely are very competent players. So I think taking this away from Tundra is a little bit of a power move in this elimination game.
You're putting socks on something new. Right, that's the biggest thing that I see right away. Is he's been so dominant on his Monkey Kings. He's been so dominant on his Hoodwinks.
Let's go.
Okay. So
it's been banned a lot.
It's been banned a lot, but only later on in the phases.
Yep.
We have just talked about how the meta is changing to team fighting heroes. That guy does it have even R button? I mean, barely. Not really. I mean,
Doesn't
sure.
count.
Instead, it doesn't count. Instead of Wanda, it doesn't count.
It's speedy.
It's and it's a first phase Brood.
And they get to ban the Kunkka, so they get to cover her a decent amount too.
I mean, when I'm looking at this, it's like so much push potential, right? Like this can either be like super duper aggro, all out, trying to pressure around it. Like, I don't know, do you think that the team fight that they have already sort of can deal with it well? It feels like they've already got some decent AoE for the spiders.
Yeah, I mean, it's not so much about the spiders, right? It's just about the areas of the map that Brood can constrict. And 33 has always approached this hero in a different way than other players. Sometimes he even goes Blink, Orchid, things like that, right? It's just definitely a very flexible hero in his hands. But I am thinking about the Europe regional finals where we saw this Ags Brood be incredibly effective. So there is potential for that as well.
And that
buff,
is, right?
Yeah, it did get buffed, and that kind of becomes an R button in its own sense.
It's global.
For
it's
people
global
that
test
are
now.
unaware, the Aghanim Scepter of the Brood Mother. Basically, if your map is already small because Brood has webs everywhere, Brood can basically place little tripwires.
Yep.
And if you walk over them, even if you are smoked, Brood will be alerted. And that's basically, I mean, it's not actual vision because it doesn't give you vision, but it gives you map control and you'll know exactly what the movements from your enemy team are. If you are ahead, it's an incredibly broken item.
Yeah, it does. I mean, it's really interesting. He's gotten some cool little talent changes as well. The spiders got nerfed but buffed at the same time. Nerfed for duration, but damage gets buffed as the game goes on. They don't have dot though. They don't have like the dot, damage per second anymore. But I mean, I'm curious just to learn because I want to learn how to make Brood work and what people are going to do. And 33 is the master, so I'm wondering what builds he's going to do because we've seen, like you're mentioning, lots of variety of builds. Blink Orchid. I've seen him do Drum Pipe. I don't know what the build is going to be for this type of meta. What type of thing he wants to make it work with.
Yeah, and these Tundra bans seem pretty basic. They're going to cover their Brood Mother, right? They showed it in the first phase. You ban the Kunkka, of course, the Yopaj hero, but it's excellent versus Brood. The X is just way too good at catching it and splash is too much. And in a similar vein, you can say the same about Tiny later on in the game. His unlimited tree just cleaves the Brood and her spiders down. So the bans make sense. I'm just really, really curious about how they're actually going to approach the lanes on Boom now, because yeah, sure, we see they're offlane, but are they gonna pick more catch heroes, or are they just gonna go back to the R that we're talking about, the big ultimates?
I'm mostly curious how they're going to address the Brood, because traditionally when there's a Brood in the game, it's a Brood game, but it does force you to play in a different manner. And I mean, I haven't seen a successful Brood defense in a little while, so I'm very curious how it changes it.
I feel like they banned like 4 of the heroes that I've seen traditionally just are excellent versus, like we keep mentioning, the Kunkka, the Tiny, but then also now Ember, since the slight was changed, now it does full damage on creep. Spiders are included. Pango used to be one also that is really hard to play versus you just feed spiders and you feed, you just get control throughout the game.
As well.
That was the
Grim was that's actually cool. I know Lacoste was asking for it before, Pops.
I mean, this is the thing that's so interesting to me, right? Is that Boom already changed up their draft, right? They're in it like kind of, I wouldn't say an uncomfortable zone, but not a comfort zone. And now they're also having to deal with a Brood Mother. If you already have like this very well-defined play style that you're trying to make work, if you keep on having to change that up a little bit, things might go a little bit too crazy, fall apart very quickly. I think Boom need to be super careful with these next couple picks and just, if that was the situation for you, Fogged, obviously play for a really long time, do you go back to comfort on some other heroes?
I think you have 2 choices. You either stick with your game plan right now at Boom Esports and you don't react to the Brood Mother too much. You just make sure you have like a couple tools to deal with it, or you like really just make sure that you actually do address it in several different ways. You ignore it or not, pretty much. So it's
Great Shadow Demon ban, by the way. I was thinking about this hero. You see Sand King, you see Hoodwink. These are bursty heroes. They're just going to go on somebody, hope they die from full, and Shadow Demon would have countered that completely. So really nice they got it out of the way. I'm a bit sad that Boom have shied away from their Mirana strategies, and we know that it can't come out now because you do see this Hoodwink. I guess taking it away from Saksa is very important and making him just play something else.
we're having a lot of changes. It's really exciting. I've been wanting to see this hero more, especially when you pair it with something like Ember. Of course, that hero is not going to be in the game, but a lot of other fun heroes that really benefit off Shaka. Troll is another one that we used to see a lot. It's like one of the strongest lanes because you just always have these double the access to secure creeps and stuff.
And throughout the game too, both Sand King and Hoodwink really benefit from the decreased cooldown.
Yep. That's for sure.
And now you've got the wave clear, right? You don't necessarily have to commit your Sand King to this Brood lane early on. You can just park your Coddle there for a very long time. And now your Sand King has flexibility to play them up.
What a weird draft.
Yeah, I didn't think we'd go this different.
Yeah.
In the grand finals.
I mean, we just heard a couple of very smart brains saying that they thought that the meta was developing into a more ultimate-based game in the series, and no, we're going somewhere completely different. With now also the Skeeter CK, also a little bit of a deny pick because it does also work very well with the Keeper of the Light, but Skeeter has performed great on this hero earlier this week.
Hero that just sustains versus majority of stuff in lanes. Like even if you're getting hit by Sandstorm / Caustic, you're able to sustain decently. And Grim on the other side.
CK Grim versus Hoodwink and Coddle. These two heroes are so squishy, man. It's kind of scary.
I literally saw you cringe right there, feeling the pain of playing this matchup.
No, so there's always a way to work around it, but these heroes can get burst from full, right? And the way that you play against Hoodwink and Coddle is you just pick anything that can jump the backline. I wouldn't even be surprised if something like a Storm Spirit came out and this just becomes a support DP because Storm is just so good versus Hoodwink and Coddle as well.
You don't think that's a possible Grimstroke mid? Whoa!
It could be.
Right, because that's something else Nine used to love. So, all right, we're just getting the combo. They wanted the Coddle Bristle. That's another way that Bristle used to be another counter to the Broodmother in a way, so maybe that's where they just want to park the Bristle and just, like you said, area control Brood. Yep. Bristle is the same thing, area control.
So Jackie Bristle, is that what I'm seeing here probably?
Looks like it.
No, looks very, very likely here with the safe lane Bristle Coddle. How do you feel like they've addressed the Broodmother so far? Because they have also got some CK Grimstroke problems, of course, but the Broodmother's still there. Do we feel like they've addressed it?
So Coddle can definitely, if we're talking about Broodmother's pushing abilities, Coddle can solve that, right? Sand King can solve that if need be. Bristleback can solve that. It's not so much about, okay, do we have heroes that kill the spiders? It's about how much of the map are we willing to give away and how much of our game plan are we willing to compromise? Because if you play reactively to Broodmother for the entire game, that just makes you always on the back foot, even if you do have a counter to it. So I like the idea of just sticking to your own guns here. If you find the Brood, just kill her, but don't overcommit. Don't be scared by this hero.
Glad they banned that. Was about to say they have a Bristleback and a Sand King. We saw what the Timbersaw was able to do last game too.
Yep.
So.
They don't want a repeat of last game.
No.
And there is still some flex potential with the Death Prophet, of course. Whether Nine will play that or. I mean, you might even play Grimstroke. Who knows?
Yeah, that's a good point, actually.
It's a lot of combo plays that you have with the Grimstroke, with the CK stuns, double stuns, the siphons. You have the double nukes from the Brood. It's a lot of cool things you can do in Soulbind in this game for sure.
All right, a lot's changed during this draft, but I'm going to say one thing that hasn't. Boom is still going to play around Yopaj. Yopaj is going to be the one setting the tempo. They need to give him a hero that can like go in first, make plays, and like really set that tempo because, while Bristleback, he's dangerous. He's going to be like bumbling around all over the place. I feel like he's sort of, a rolling boulder and Yopaj needs to direct that boulder somewhere.
Speaking of rolling boulders. Speaking of rolling boulders, I like Earth Spirit. I like mid Earth Spirit here for Tundra if they do feel like playing it. I also like Storm Spirit and Void Spirit. Any one of the spirits, if they're not putting the Grimstroke mid, is just so good versus Coddle and Hoodwink. They're going to be terrified if they're positioning the entire game. Also, Earth Spirit can build Vessel versus Bristleback if need be. Hey, we'll see.
We will see indeed. We will not see Batrider, though, because that just got banned on the side of Tundra. As we mentioned, we need a good Yopaj hero that can set a tempo, and Batrider would definitely be able to do that. Queen of Pain also one of those.
This is so up in the air right now.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of something that can also just I don't know about deal damage, but be kind of distant right now. I don't know. His Snapfire keeps coming to my mind, but I don't know if it's good because the leash, the Soulbind can be frustrating to play versus in mid game. But
I must say also,
decent.
We've got ourselves a score of 2-1 in favor of Tundra. They pick up a Brood in their match point game. They can take this game off the back of this Broodmother. And they can take the series off the back of this Broodmother. They can take the championship. We have the Earth Spirit banned out, so FP will not get a wish.
It was such a good pick here.
That's why they banned it.
Whatever. I mean,
Too strong.
Too good.
I wanted to cheer for it, but now I'm not invested. Just kidding. Of course I'm invested. This is the grand finals.
All right, let's see. Because so far, we pointed it out earlier, the Mars comes out, but so far every time, last pick has been victorious.
And Mars versus Bristle turns him around. That's the one way with this tier. You turn him around inside the ultimate. That can be really strong.
Also Mars versus Hoodwink.
Yep. It's definitely another one.
And all the trees gone, and again, squishy heroes, and we have a Templar Assassin. Okay, all on the back of Yopaj, all on the back of that Templar Assassin. We've seen him do it before. He can carry his team.
They have a great way to just force Roshan. Look, if Bristle and TA get even a little bit of a head start, they just run into the pit, and it could be pretty hard for Tundra to actually get in there, but I don't know. I mean, this Brood is it's a question mark for me. I'm just unsure of how much 33 is able to do with it because he's just so good at it. So I'm scared of it.
You're scared of it in a good way?
Scared of it in a good way.
So I'm just gonna, because of the games that we saw, I'm just gonna play a mini game myself, and I'm just gonna count the team fight ultis on each team. Okay?
Yes.
So I see a Mars Arena, and I see a Death Prophet ulti.
Yes.
2.
That's 2. And on the other team, I see an Epicenter.
1.
And that's all.
What about if Cuddle gets an Ags, FP?
That's sure. Yeah, but it takes some time to get there.
Does.
For sure. I mean, we don't know. Okay, Cuddle is a question mark.
Yeah.
Brood is a question mark. There are a lot. Bristleback is potentially a question mark. We still haven't seen enough of a sample size. But I'm just gonna go Tundra here because they've got 2.
I kind of am feeling Tundra right now. I think that Boom's lineup might be a bit too passive. I'm worried that the Brood threw him too far off the mark and the draft went too crazy. So I'm all in on Tundra.
I've seen this before. The full paddle Jinx. I've seen this one before. We're going to find out if Tundra can beat that Jinx and if they can actually take the championship here because they're 1 game away from getting that championship. Boom, however, they of course want to go the full distance to that game number 5. Will they have their way? We're finding out. We're going over to our commentary trio of Capitalist, Karoki, and Noto.
You know, there's few times in your career where you get to be able to take a step back and say, damn, I'm truly blessed. And this is definitely one of those times. I get to cast not only with No Tail, but also with Kuro. And gentlemen, you guys were talking about the draft a little bit, and sounds like you guys are fairly evenly balanced on this one.
No, I was gonna start, but then I thought he was gonna start. So I like both drafts. I think it's really cool to see new heroes for this finals, new heroes that we haven't seen in the tournament, and old concepts. I mean, it's not the first time we see a DP5, and it's not the first time we see a Broodmother this year, but it's the first time in a long time, and it's a Neta Broodmother, and it's the first time in a long time we see Coddle Bristol.
I think a lot of the game, it's really what happens the first 10 minutes. Either this Bristleback will go out of control or not. But for Tundra, like Johan said, the Brood is always an X factor. You don't really know how much impact the good Brood can have. This is a hard Brood game in my books, but once again, 33 Brood.
This hero comes down to really small things. Like if you don't get those first waves, if you die early on, and I think Coddle Bristol has great potential against Broodmother. But it's such a tricky small window, and it's like you play this Coddle or you play this Hoodwink, and Brood gets his thing going. All of a sudden you start feeding. All of a sudden these spiders take over your jungle. All of a sudden his mid lane. Like things can happen really quickly either way. And I do think it's a very hard Brood game. I'm expecting it to fall flat because I do think this Coddle Bristol is something that they've played before, picking it into it, and I also think it was it's a good statement from Tundra picking this Broodmother first 2, but it also leaves you vulnerable in that sense, right? Like if you have an answer, they have the second phase to go for it.
Yeah, and on both sides we have Jopash on the TA. I think it's one of his comfort heroes. Like he's this very powerful TA player, and I don't think they have the best heroes against him besides the CK. Of course, they have the Grimstroke, but I can see them deflect the aggression.
A little bit of a whip there. Can you talk about perhaps some of the mindset going into a best of 5? I mean, you say this statement from Broodmother No Tail is. Part of that has got to be the advantage of just being a game up at a best of 5, right?
I mean, you definitely butt clenching, to be in a knockout game and having to play against Brood for the first time the whole tournament. That's always going to be a butt clencher, and it should leave Tundra in a comfort position. But at the same time, if Tundra loses this game, they might get affected because they went for an unconventional pick, because they went for a Broodmother. So it comes with a risk.
Also, the SEA guys, man, they have the iron mindset, you know. They're fine. I think they're fine playing against Brood.
Yeah, they probably play against some Brood as well in their C server, right? I don't think most regions get to play against Brood. Like, I don't think anyone in China plays Brood, for example.
Old 11 does, I think, occasionally.
He must be the only guy on the server then.
It's Old 11. He's a crazy player.
Maybe some Faith Beyond. I mean, Faith Beyond plays everything. But I think, they're used to these unconventional picks, so if they are keeping cool, if they are keeping calm...
Oh, he might die here.
Look at that. Scam, is he going to get the first blood? I mean, he has 5 sticks.
He's going to hit and wave.
Yeah, but there's 5 sticks and a Fairy Fire.
Fairy Fire, yeah. All right, so you said the start of this, particularly this Brood meta lane, is super important. So what needs to be happening here in that top lane?
I mean, Brood wants every point of XP that he can get, right? And he's already level 2. And if he gets closer to that 6 in a good time, this is what this hero really cares about. And what Bristol can do is buy early Vanguard, especially with the Coddle. I mean, it's definitely one of the more snowball-y combos is Coddle Bristol, because you don't have to worry about your mana. But I'm not really sure what the Broodmother player completely thinks about. Like, there's probably many things going through his head, and I'm not sure about all of them.
I think it's going to be interesting how 33 will play when he gets 6 against Bristleback. He might just even fall back to the triangle, which he probably doesn't want to.
Look at this, though. I'm curious also if Coddle will go for 1-1-1, or if he'll put the second point in Chakra.
Yeah, it's going to be a feeling thing. And I also think they will have a 9 rotate top, maybe, to kill the Bristleback.
Yeah, but I do think TA versus Mars, isn't that really good for TA?
It should be, but so far, I mean, you saw the level 1, there was a lot of exchange there. But TA he's chilling, it's good for him. And when 9 rotates, TA, all he can do is, best case scenario, he just pushes the tower himself mid, can't really counter-rotate.
I remember now, because I was playing this Coddle Bristols against Netta in the EU qualifier, and we fed me and Sumel on the lane to the Brood. We had the counter lane, and then we actually ended up feeding him 2 or 3 kills before his 6. Like, we actually died to it. It's something that the new Brood is good at.
Brood is a strong laner, so this is one thing that people underestimate. He's
look at this, look at this. Here we go.
He's just running him down with the Inkswell. That's going to be too much damage. First blood going over to Saksa. 33, very heavy. You just set it up. You said he's a good laner.
Oh, you saw that smile on Netas. That's really scary. Like, he knows how big this is.
Yeah, I mean, I just feel like people keep underestimating his laning power. He's just a strong laner. Grim Brood, by the way, is one of the best. Is one of the best Brood lanes. There's maybe the best one.
If you combine the third spell with the Q spell, it's like the mischance and the lifesteal is some of the most insane trading tools. And Grimstroke allows you to kind of get that rundown and stun potential.
I mean, if you're a little bit out of position, they'll just go. You can't do anything about it.
And look, he got like almost a free level 3 on Grimstroke from this. So this might change how they want to play the lane. Instead of feeding him the XP, they can actually just go on the aggressive now. Like, Coddle cannot show his face, and if Coddle leaves, Bristol is in danger.
The Chaos Knight also having a good one on the safe lane.
I really am curious about this top lane because I think they have to kill the Broodmother. Like, they cannot allow him to just stay on this lane forever like he's doing right now.
I mean, this first blood is a disaster for Boom.
Super disaster. I think so too.
Like, they feel bad about it. You pick the hero, the counter hero, supposedly counter hero, and you die.
Yeah, no, I'm concerned. You know, Netta getting his cheese pick and Netta getting the first blood like this. But bottom lane, there's going to be some good damage being dealt here. Maybe even a kill.
Oh, that Acorn bouncing back over to Sinking. Almost finished off the job, but he had the Fairy Fire and he had a little bit of Spirit.
Oh, no!
33 gets another kill atop. Jaggy falls again, and the tips are even coming out.
Oh, I've seen this movie before. Oh, I'm stressing out. I'm stressing out for Boom here. I think this is like, I can't even describe how big of a disaster it is because this delays the Vanguard.
I think Scam is misplaying the lane by being on the side instead of
potentially. He needs to be on the left side. He needs to be on the lane. I mean,
like,
whatever.
maybe it's like he's trying to be too nice with the creeps and stuff. You should just wave, you know?
Potentially. I also think they need to go on the Broodmother. Like, I think what you can do with Coddle Bristol is once you get ahead, you zone him from the creeps. Or if he goes for the creep wave, you make him pay every time. And what?
That way he never feels comfortable to go on the offensive. It's the Brood.
Exactly. Oh, mid lane though. Grimstroke in the rotation.
Big kill.
Tundra is flowing.
Oh no.
The success of that top lane allows Grimstroke free to roam into mid.
It's not just that. I can't even begin to describe the implications this has, because now Broodmother is snowballing. This train is gonna hit hard. And the Bristol, he is a dead pick. I don't think this Bristol is gonna be able to do Bristol things at all this game.
Oh, it's looking rough. But what's the Bristleback's items?
He got the Ring of Health, and I think he's getting boost flying on the courier.
He's getting boots?
I think so. I'm not really sure what was coming. That's not his courier. Never mind.
I mean, he really needs that Vanguard.
Yeah, I mean, he needs Vanguard, and they need to figure out something about top lane, because I think this tower is already doomed. It's not dead yet, but it's dead in the future, and I don't know if they can stop it.
Yeah, but Vanguard on tanking, that's interesting. It's a cool pickup. It just allows him to stay longer on the lane.
That was Vanguard finish, right?
Yeah.
On Bristol?
On both of them.
On both.
Tanking and BB. They're going for a double Vanguard strat.
Can they dump the Broodmother, the Senking in the Broodmother lane? Can they do some sort of
Might
swap?
be better, honestly.
Yeah.
What do you think, Koro?
I mean, I think they don't want it, to be honest. Because what if BB goes bottom, he'll die to mass rotations, I believe, and DP will hit 6 soon. Like.
Oh, look at this. Top lane.
He needs some help. They are gonna be just kind of running at him.
That's a really good blast.
Vanguard, the BB should be fine now.
For the Mars TP top, right?
It's
He
all
wanted
about
to do the
Mars
collapse.
rotations for me. It's all about the Mars rotations. Like, Nine knows his Dota, he's going top. But they're fine, they're getting out. But the BB's not happy. He can't play aggro, he's playing a passive Bristleback right now. And Saxa took over mid lane. It's very clean gameplay by Tundra right now.
If Sumel was watching this, I think he's having the same PTSD that I'm having right now. Like, because we've been here, man. Oh my god, it's so pain. No.
They shouldn't commit. It will be an easy opening for Boom. But go on the Coddle, that's smart. He's playing Brood, man. He knows. Go on the 5 post.
Oh my god.
Good old Coddle. Too fast. 9 is gonna go back to the mid lane, and they'll control the runes. I think Boom will have a very hard time controlling runes here.
Yeah. I mean, I think this TA, whenever this happens, that you see the Mars move away, he needs to make the punish mid lane, right? You need to push in the wave and kind of make somebody show.
He died before, you know? Like a TA that dies once, he will not play like that anymore. He will just, it's true, he will just play on the jungle.
Tilt is real. Oh, this is a really big run.
Yeah,
we got to right. Trap.
Slows him down. He's not actually popping that haste rune just yet. They managed to pull him back in with the bushwhack. Immediately silenced, couldn't finish off the kill on Dasaxa. He's gonna pop that haste rune now. Big nuke. Snaking, he's gonna be thrust down into the river, saving Snaking's life.
That was a little bit of a gift, giving him that rune.
Yeah, that could have gotten real ugly real fast. But yeah,
a Mars of haste here would have been like, you know, for the next 1.5 minutes, full control on both side lanes.
Middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, but this Broodmother, again, I think what will happen, he's buying... Oh, look at his items. So he went for the mana boots and the Soul Ring. Full-on spam. And, you know, the new Broodmother is just crazy. He's going Ags first, yeah. Which is really sad times if you're a Coddle or a Hoodwink in this game. Maybe even TA is gonna not enjoy playing against this Broodmother. But the side blades are still one of the better tools to deal with the spiders, right? Like, it's like 2 hits and it's all dead.
Yeah.
So he might be able to protect
like
himself.
They have classically good heroes.
Oh my god, Neda, stop it. Stop it.
Like, if you just look on paper, all the cores are good against Brood. But, you know, Brood is a very, like, complex hero, has so much depth to it. And Tundra is showing it.
Yeah, and he gets another mana item on the Brood, and I think he's going to keep this one, which just allows him to spam even more.
The Vanguard tanking is doing work, extending his laning stage against the Chaos Knight.
Yeah, with any other item build, it would be really hard to stay in this lane, right?
Yeah, he can always die to Grim and Chaos Knight at any point. But the Vanguard, just to extend his laning stage, pretty much helps his team, helps the TA play his Dota. Because, you know, you could look at Sanking as a greedy hero for early game, but instead he's like doing a team play.
Well, I'm curious what this Bristol will do in this game now, because I thought I said he was going to be a dead pick, but hey, I'm not the Bristol player for this patch.
I think he recovered on like. Of course, he wanted not to recover. He wanted to play with advantage, but this is okay.
But how do you think it's going to impact the game? Like, do you think he's going to buy the Ags and buy the BKB and then have a massive impact? Because he can be a really good matchup for CK, right? Especially with Aghanim's build.
I believe that Tundra will lack damage at some point if they don't snowball harder. I think the TA can go ham here too, and it's really about the first team fight.
Yeah. No, I see it. I do think the Grim is going to play a very vital role. I mean, DP also being a strong 100%. Hero, but the Grim E.
I mean, the DP5 is always a little bit of fake news, you know, like That's just how it is. Like, you know, like you see like Mars DP, like, that's a Chinese combo, by the way. Like Chinese Dota team, they love that combo. And what is DP5? Like, is it really that he's gonna play against TA, he's gonna two-shot him?
Exactly. The TA, I think, is one of those heroes that really shut down the DP support.
His job is to get his Ghost Scepter like as fast as possible here.
Yeah. And then you can become a TA counter, even from support.
He's holding a skill point too for...
Look at this mid collapse. This is a very important moment of the game. Like, how are they going to address this? Is Bristol going to come?
They're doing double pressure at the same time.
This is so sad to watch.
Nice deny.
Gets a deny. Meanwhile, the mid tower, it took a lot of damage. This is... It's still pretty good for Tundra, huh?
Yeah, I mean, they need that mid tower. It shuts down the TA, you know. The moment the mid tower is gone, TA is exposed.
That's a bit of an awkward rotation, having the Sanking also look at mid lane now with the TA, and the bottom not like being completely freed up.
We should do we should let Cap talk a little bit, I feel like.
No, absolutely not. I am completely... Yeah, see, even JJ agrees with me. I'm here just to call some, I'm just to be dumb and loud whenever the
go on, let's keep bubbling.
All right. No, but there's a lot to say. There's a lot of things going on right now in the game. And
I mean, don't you think like they should go for the smoke with Chaos Knight Grim and like show them some TI9 Dota, how to deal with Templar?
I agree. I mean, the bottom is free, right? Now Sanking just moved his way bottom, but that opens up the same play for mid right now. He just finished his armlet, so maybe now it feels more natural.
Like this Vanguard Sanking also means that Snaking could take over the lane, honestly. It's fine, because they don't have the best heroes to rotate with. They have a Caudle, they have a BB. He can actually delay the push by himself. But the Chaos Knight and Grim could go for a big play together. And because Brood is doing all the pressure in the world already, and I feel like they're not...
Oh!
They tried.
Almost saved him.
Didn't get the blinding light off, right? He ultied, but died.
Yeah.
Looked like
Stone Cold Killer right there.
That's just another day in the office.
Fake casting the epicenter. DP just defending bottom. Mid tower's gonna die.
Is doing it, but Skeeter, their carry is there to the rescue. As AK stealing the lane.
They're going to be able to catch up. Burrow Strike intercepts. They're going to be able to get the epicenter off this bushwhack. A good amount of healthy damage there onto the Chaos Knight. He's trying to get out. Oh, but the Soul Bind is not going to be enough to save him. They do manage to get the silence in with the Inkswell on top of the two. Snake King trying to burn them through. Now Nine's here to deliver the finishing blow. The Snake King falls first. He hopes to be able to catch the little Tim Squirrel, but no. Denied by the bushwhack.
They have a big timing now on Tundra. They got the blink on Mars, and Grimstroke got some levels from those kills as well. So if he gets to level 4 Inkswell, they can go non-stop, and they're not going to have BKBs yet on Boom. So I actually think the fights are going to be super tricky.
I think Tundra did a huge mistake. The Chaos Knight shouldn't go bottom. Like DP would have held him by himself, but maybe he called him to it. I'm not sure. Just forced a bad death on him because the TA, he needs to die. He really needs to die. He just gets fatter and fatter.
Does anyone know how it works with the Grimstroke ulti and the Siphon? Can you Siphon the guy who, after you click Siphon from the Grimstroke ulti, like does it count as Siphon is going?
What do you mean, like?
So could he get 4 Siphons going instead of just the 2? You know what I mean?
I think it doesn't work at all, the interaction, right?
Okay.
Like the Razor Link, like it doesn't work straight up.
Oh, you don't think the Siphon actually works on the Grimstroke ulti? Oh, look at this. This is big.
This is a big pickup, but they can get it. The Broodmother, he's trying to get down to low ground. He's got the webs coming out, but he's slowed down to a crawl. They need a little bit more damage, but they didn't quite have it. And out 9 is going to punish them. A spear back in, piercing the bristleback, stunning him to the tree. And now the Chaos Knight is here to be able to provide the extra disables. That is going to be Jackie falling, and even Tim's trying to go for a desperate TP out. He does manage to make it, but 2 cores down on the side of Boom. They tried to get aggressive, tried to shut down 33. Not good enough.
Grimstroke, man, his timing is now.
Yeah, that's the fight Tundra wants. It could have been good for Boom. Tundra turned it perfectly.
9 showing up without the ulti, just having the dagger, and I mean even the CK comes in.
I think Tundra are playing super good right now, taking over the jungle. I'm just wondering if they'll go for smoke on the enemy triangle. At the end of the day, TA's patterns, TA has similar patterns every single game. It's not hard to find them.
But you see the spiders though. You see what he's doing with Brood?
Yeah,
he didn't make it for this one, but he was just about to. And he made it for the big camp, I think.
It looks like a little bit of a bot push here for Boom, potentially. Toro's low. I think they'll just give it up.
A little awkward to have both these heroes here at this moment of the game, One of them could be top or one of them could be somewhere else.
The BB def into the respawn, like they didn't know.
Oh boy.
Tim's certainly dead here. 8-1.
Meanwhile,
he's going to be able to find an opening here on his Snaking, but the silence went out before. Snaking still dead though. Yopaj with the big damage.
Piggy!
Now you see the Chaos Knight. He's trying to get away with a little piggy form. That extra bit of movement speed is not going to be enough to get you away from FPC. The Spider's just getting creamed by the Templar Assassin. Pushed back into the epicenter for a little bit more. The blast is still not quite enough. No! Skater gets away. The silence, and once again, 9 is here to punish. You can't quite finish him off. 9. Yopaj though, he's kind of online, delivering some heavy damage to Broshing. No, it missed it. He managed to get a blink away though.
The side blade kill!
Gets away with the Broodmother, and Jackie comes in from the other side to clean up both the Chaos Knight as well as the Grimstroke.
Boom showing up.
So much went on this fight.
I was gonna say, it looked really bad for them.
I don't know, when CK got out, I thought, shit, man, that's it, but no.
But then the side blade.
Yeah, the side blade.
Oh my
he missed
God.
the borrow too, Sanking.
That looked really poorly, because whenever the Grimstroke gets the ink swell off, look at this though! This is really big.
Another entrance, boom! Not slowing down whatsoever. They find an opening, they keep pressing it.
This is unbelievable. It's unbelievably big. Wow. I mean, what I was gonna say, every time this ink swell goes off, I always feel myself that the fight is over, right? But here the TA didn't get caught in the stun, and he got just the right amount of right clicks off to kind of turn the fight.
What do you guys think about the Aghanim's Brood? It's backfiring now, right?
Yeah, it is.
It's a snowball idea after all.
Well, it's so what he was trying to also do with the Aghanims, right, is the webs on the triangle area,
right?
Shove the lanes, play economy, like block camps and stuff.
He wants to shut down the map, but when you're losing fights, of course, it doesn't work. I mean, I'll just...
Look at this. Oh, Skitter is gonna kick himself tonight. He just turned armed off, I think.
Yikes. So you guys are talking about the Brune, so he should have gone more of like a team fight build to ensure that these team fights actually would have gone their way?
I don't believe in the should have, because I don't believe in it because it's hindsight, some fights went badly for them.
Sure.
I still think they had to pressure the triangle and the TA. I think he's a problem. I just keep repeating myself. Certified TA picker, this is how the hero works. And I think it's a little bit of a misplay from Tundra. They're fighting very good so far, but just look at the tempo. Look at his net worth. It's only going up there.
Oh my God, he got so much in the past 3 minutes. He got like 3k gold, I think, in 3 minutes.
And then you have to look at Skeeter, who's meant to deal with the TA. It's the Chaos Knight, actually. He's gonna be 4k gold behind him already, and that's only 18 minutes. So it's gonna be about the next Roche more than anything. And it's in the hands of Boom, no matter what. They have a very good Roche lineup. But Tundra knows. Very smart play. Sneak the Roche. Actually, they don't get it. They're not realizing it. This is such a good play by Tundra.
Wait, they saw
They're
something
moving out though, right?
Yeah, they saw something. They saw something. Okay.
Going to be coming in, Tundra. They weren't able to do it fast enough, so they're going to have to start setting up for the team fight.
Oh, look at that. That's a shard from Brood, right?
Yeah.
Oh, look here. I think they should play with buyback here on Boom. Bristleback should just eat it for the team, because Yopaj will clean up. Look at that.
Yeah.
Agnes don't work.
I've never seen this before, I think, myself. Have you?
What, the Brood eggs?
Yeah? No, is that the Aghanims?
That's the Aghanims. Spinner snare.
Oh, but what about the extra webs? It also still comes from the Aghanims?
Oh, no, that's gone long.
Yeah.
Brood doesn't have web issues anymore.
That's why you're the analyst.
No, Ace did it in the regionals. Hashtag love DPC. So he did it there, and it was really potent. It's strong when you're snowballing the game. You shut down the map. He took over the triangle by himself. Played super good Brood. Anyway.
Yopaj, good time. Managed to come in, immediately kills the Grimstroke, and now 9. He is going to be victim to this as well. They started off with Tundra trying to go for the sneaky Roshan, but Boom, thanks to a TA trap, spots it. Now they're going to be able to take Roshan for themselves, perhaps.
Not yet. Oh man.
Actually, they can't sneak it out at all. No Mars. Yeah. That's Roche. That's the Aegis for TA. You feel very good as with the TA getting the first Aegis.
Look at his build on TA. He went for the BKB instead of the Deso this game.
Oh, that's insane.
Very cool, huh?
No
Dragonlance either?
No, he disassembled.
Oh, he disassembled Dragonlance.
Yeah.
Did that play? Oh.
Yeah, it's a standard play in 2022, Johan.
No, I know Kuro. I know that much, but I don't think I've seen TA do it, right?
He's still living in the past, two-time TA winner. He lives in the glory days.
Back in my day.
But to be fair, I've never seen it on TA too, that he disassembles the lance like that. I mean, he'll get it back, maybe not.
Oh, of course he will get it, right?
He's going for Deso for now.
Unless he feels with Grobo, he doesn't need it.
Maybe he feels like the talent makes up for it. Anyway.
And Grobo.
Oh yeah, he has growth ball. That's a dream.
So he's actually going for the Death Zone instead of going back for the
game is
Dragon
now
Lance.
in the hands of Yopaj, really. Like, and boom, they have full control, the fighting power. I think they like damage.
What does Bristol have?
Bristol is good. It's a proper build. Jackie, anyway, amazing the whole tournament, in my opinion. It really stood out as a carry.
I wasn't impressed with his Tiny very much, but all the other heroes that he's played so far, he's really been showing me the way.
Yeah, Tiny actually hard to play, to be honest. It's very easy to grief.
Look at this though, 9, abusing the glyph mechanic and Mars, keeping the wave and the catapult alive, now forcing Tims maybe to show early.
Getting a lot of damage. Tim seeing his opportunity to pounce, misses.
I mean, yeah, they have full control, Boom. For Tundra, I'm not sure what the Brood can do.
You can look at it very simple, like now how can they fight the Tundra?
Oh, look at this Delta split he's doing. What is this?
This is that command that they put into the game so he can cycle through spiders as well as spiderites. So he just clicks them throughout the map and it gives you like insane vision.
I retired at the wrong time, dude. Yeah, I could have done this too. This looks so insane.
I mean, the best shot for Tundra is to see when the TA is isolated, because they can easily kill him twice, even through BKB. But not sure Boom will give them that opening. They're playing good together-ish. Look at the minimap, like very good positioning. They're gonna sandwich the top lane right now. Take over the top lane, very proper for Dire to do so.
Snaking. Oh, he's gonna be found. Only so many places you could hide.
I love that mechanic with the hoodwink and then the verticality.
Yeah.
Face of a stone cold killer.
They're chilling, man.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, like I said, I don't know what this Brood is gonna do. Like this BKB will do 0 for him. With this item build, it does 0 in my opinion.
I think C guys don't care about Brood, you know. Sometimes early game a bit rough, but they're stone cold.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
And there we have the side blade on the spiderlings. You can't really do anything about it.
You two seem so confident about some of the early games. Oh, they're gonna jump back in for the Chaos Knight. He does have BKB, but he won't get a chance to get it off.
What was that on Hoodwink? Can we see the Hoodwink real quick? Oh, okay, I thought I saw some Blink Dagger. That was crazy.
Yeah, I think Skeeter has a hard time finding his place now in the game. You can see him farm very deep on the map there. He has no towers to back him up, not even tier 2. Like he has a Brood in the team, you know.
Oh, the Smitter Snare! Oh. It got both the cores! Yopaj does have his BKB, but the Bristleback is gonna get a little bit low. He's having a hard time delivering the damage on his Snaking. The arena blocks some of it. Bristleback is eventually gonna die. He's tied up to Yopaj right now. Snake, oh, there it goes. Finally, he dies. Jackie, though, speared back into a little bit of a Smitter Snare, holding him in place, but they ultimately didn't have the staying power. Tundra just gonna take what they could have gotten out of that Bristle and leave.
That was a pretty good jump. They knew the Hoodwing wasn't there.
Yeah, the Aghanims did something. I'm very surprised. And they're going to fight this. Skitter TPing in.
See an opportunity. See if they can burn through the TA real quickly. He does still have the Aegis for another minute.
That's a good blinding light. Very good blinding light.
Yeah, a very good jump by Skeeter too.
And jump back in. 2-man burrow strike set up by FBZ. Beautiful stuff. And Skeeter gonna have to use his BKB to retreat. And boom, a smelling blood in the water. Gonna keep it going. Nice shot from Tims. A bushwhack hidden into the trees. That's gonna catch an extra kill in Sox on the way out.
Oof. Yeah, sorry, Cap. You were asking something about the early game earlier, but the game is not giving us many chances to.
It's okay. I just want to lead what you guys were very confident about Tundra. What do you think went wrong? Like it sounded like you guys felt like they should have been more aggressive.
I was with Boom, brother. Like okay. I thought if TA can free farm like this, he's gonna be fine.
Well, I thought with the
Aghanims had to go pressure the TA, you know.
Yeah, but I thought with the Aghanims Brood, I also thought it was the old one, but I did think that with playing the economy game and playing the map, that with the start the Brood have, that they were going to be able to outfarm them, and then they ended up getting caught in these very wonky fights. And now I see myself, like after this game, I would value Brood as a much weaker team fighter. I mean, it's just a good reminder.
I don't see the Brood as an issue at all, though. I mean, honestly, like, I think they should have just played more aggressive on Tundra. I think they were, like, too happy with their advantage they had early. Mm-hmm. Because we saw, like, Tempa was farming Chaos Knight falling off at the same time.
Oh, no, 33.
I think Brood did his job this game, but it's hard, you know. Dota is a hard game.
Boom, just relentless. Did a little bit of fake back. Jump back in, kill Broodmother. Now
be an epi coming.
That's the center being threatened. They're going to try and go for the fast kill on a sinking. Nine actually takes a lot of damage from those side blades. He's going to have to bulwark his way out of that one. NBC does get caught by Skeeter. Hit him with the stun. Sand King now down. Boom trying to retreat, but the spinner snare is making things a little sticky. Nine looking for his opportunity to blink, get a spear back, but Bristleback is quite the raid boss. You're just going to let him go.
Yeah, if you look at that fight, you see the self-use from the Sand King, so he doesn't get Mars speared, and the TA BKBs. Like, these guys are really good at clicking their buttons.
Yeah.
Very impressed. Very impressed. Tundra's still fighting back. I mean, Skeeter finding the Sand King kill. I think this game is like almost an impossible situation, but they need to find something.
Oh no, Skeeter! His BKB is on cooldown. Boom, know that. They're immediately going to pounce onto him with the bottom lane as he walked past that lane ward right there. It almost got them the kill onto Skeeter, but it looks like he should be able to retreat.
Rough. Look at the map now from Tundra. They're all in base, and it's a nightmare to get out. And you have zero vision, and the Coddle has a gem, and you're playing against TA traps. Oh.
Yeah, rough one. I think out of control. It's all about Boom's decisions now. They can do whatever they want.
Yeah.
They will just keep eating the triangle, control all runes, and wait for the high ground eventually. Probably with next Roshan, maybe
next
even
Rosh,
earlier.
Right? There's 1 minute left before
they give him the fight, because Tundra is playing properly. They are searching the fights. They know they need this type of fight. They can't get out of the map. There's no more farming, no nothing.
Look at this. As soon as they get on the map,
Boom is ready.
Immediately they pounce. And Skeeter, he does have that BKB up. He really doesn't want to have to pop in
I think
here.
Boom should commit fully here. Just,
look at that.
Yeah, they're going to be able to... Oh, Nine! He thought he had the opportunity to get the quick spear, but denied. Yopash was a little bit faster on the BKB. Tims looks for the shot, slowing down that Brood Mother. Oh, that is just far too much.
You guys, I don't know if you saw Tim's Yules. Again, the self-Yules denying the Mars spear.
Beautiful.
Tims is owning.
Jackie's not slowing down. He's going to go for Soxa here, committing his BKB to be able to do it. No Wing Swell, no Nine either. None of these heroes have buyback. It's just going to be the Death Prophet and the Chaos Knight now to try and stand up against a 5-man of Boom swarming into their base.
Well, it's going to be a game 5 by the looks of it.
Yeah. Kerr, you've experienced Boom in this tournament. What's it like playing against them? Because we're going to watch Snaking go down.
I just love playing international teams. They're an aggressive team, of course. I thought we had them in some moments, but they just showed up better than us today.
GG being called. That means we are going to go to a game 5, which is exactly what I think everybody wants out of this series. Boom. It's been a long day, but they held strong. We saw the Broodmother pick. Felt like they countered it. I mean, even going down early on the laning phase. I mean, you said it yourself, Notel. You were scared for them. It's got to be tilting. Mentally strong as hell, right?
I mean, they made the real choice. I think what we had done in the past is kind of force it and be like, no, this Bristol pressure, this Bristol's strong, you first Brood. Instead, he just focused on his own game.
Yes, I mean, this Bristol, when he hits the X, it's his point, no matter what, even if he has a slow start. Of course, they wanted a better start for Bristleback, but once again, TA got the farm. Didn't really
no.
I think 33, he did a proper job. It's like, at the same time, they gave Yopash like one of his best heroes, TA, very powerful hero this patch. And
last patch.
And I believe they should have just applied more pressure. They had very good heroes for early game against TA. It's the Chaos Knight and Grim.
The Grim. I don't think they used the Grim enough.
No, they did not at all, actually. Whatever they think about now, they probably think about like, let's go back to Thailander and get the simple stuff going on. Both teams so high level Dota. Like, look at the team fights, like the clicks in the team fights.
What I was saying with the Brood pick, I think this could hurt. Like, this could break you mentally, right? You're up you're one game away from winning.
To me, 33 looked broke mentally, but.
I wasn't going to say it, right? But like as a concept, you go for those cheese picks, one game away from winning, and then it doesn't work, and now you're in the elimination spot yourself. And then if you go back to standard Dota or Tide, I feel like you're almost admitting defeat, right? So I say cheese harder.
I've got a really... I've got a really quick question. It's possible, maybe the players can't hear us. Maybe they. Do you guys have any advice when you go into a Game 5 Grand Finals, very stressful situation? You guys have been through that. Do you have any advice for these players?
Obvious one is don't tilt.
Don't tilt?
Don't tilt, but that's easier said than done, right? It's like you can treat every game as a new game.
Nah, just have fun, really, you know.
Okay. Yeah, it's a blessing too to be in a BO5 Game 5. It's like it's your chance to also show something. Instead of looking at it like, oh, this is not nice, be like, this is the best. This is the best feeling.
I mean, having a chance to play finals, you know, fifth game, I think they're grateful. Of course, they're stressed out, like very stressed out. But yeah, no.
Wise words from some wise captains. Have some fun, and that's certainly what our panel is here for. To have some fun.
And we're definitely having fun with going to a fifth game here in our best of 5 grand finals. This is the first non-DPC LAN in over 2 years. So getting the max out of today with 3 games already in the first series, or now 5 games in this best of 5 grand finals. It's a treat, Lyrical, but also maybe a little bit fatigue, you think?
Oh, definitely. I mean, there's no doubt there's fatigue, but like when you get those words coming out at the end from the captains there, it's like, go out there, have fun, commit fully to like, you know, embracing that moment. That's got to be inspiring. I hope that the speakers were turned on loud back there and they can both hear it. Maybe we'll end up happening.
Yeah, we're going to talk about that 4th game though, because the Brood did not work out, Fogged. It was, you were scared for the Brood for both ways, obviously. Turned out not to be a big problem for Boom.
No, I think they just, there's like 2 ways that you deal with it, right? It's like you just like play your own game. I think they just played their own game. They just, at one point, I don't think Tundra was forcing enough, like they were saying a bunch during the cast. And TA sat back, farmed some Ancients, Bristleback hit his timings, they got their Ags, and Skeeter, he actually got quite underfarmed because of the way that FBZ and Tim's played. They just kept hunting him. Every time he tried to show to get some farm, I felt like they jumped him immediately. And yeah, they got their 2 crucial item timings, the Ags and the Deso, and they started to just run away with fights.
Yeah, I mean, TA just snowballed in typical TA style. I honestly think that in this scenario, you just put the Brood, you let the Brood attract the attention of the supports, and then you just play your CK Grim together, and you just invade TA, and you just kill her over and over. I'm not sure what the thinking there was. Maybe they thought they would hit their own timings and the fights would go better for them, but they definitely drafted aggressively and didn't play aggressively. So I think there was a little bit of misunderstanding amongst each other and how they wanted to play it, perhaps.
Yeah, what's the stats on that? You said Grimstroke, least successful professional hero, Fogged?
Oh no, I don't know about least success. I just know that there's one guy that always like brings up how he doesn't like Grim. It just seems to have some rough times, but I don't know if it was because of the Grim pick. It's just they didn't get to utilize it as much. Just like Notino and Kuro was saying, they needed it to do a bit more, and I feel like this was the big crucial kind of turning one where you see Yopaj get so much gold by this too.
This moment right here, because again, like the context is they're trying to force that Roche, right? It felt like almost that moment that people talk about where you could see the win. They were so far ahead. There was this moment where they could just like take the objective and close it out, and then it all fell apart right here.
Yeah, like Skeeter walking in and dying too. He had already kind of gotten out of the fight. He was low and was able to almost get away, and then jumps back in. All these things add up. They cost so much because the speed that these heroes farm, your Bristle, UTA, if you win like those engagements there, boom, you go back, you farm the entire jungle in like 30 seconds, you get a whole nother set of items. Yeah.
And of course, there were other moments too. Like they tried to sneak a Roche, which I think they should have done at that point, but they use their Exo and then they just run away when they felt like they were coming to them. And then you just have your big team fight ulti on cooldown for 2 more minutes. You smoke afterwards. You try to find something, you find nothing. Just little things like that. And I think that Boom just played really well. I think it was just overall solid from each player.
It was I think it was the poorest I've seen Skeeter. That was like the one thing I did want to say. Like throughout the whole tournament, I never really seen him get shut down this hard. They did such a good job of just not letting him get any farm at all. He was so poor.
We definitely panel cursed both Skeeter and Tundra.
We did that on purpose so that we could get a 5-game series.
Okay, good. Yes, good.
The Boom fans are coming for us.
No, what? They're happy.
Oh, of course, right. Of course, yeah, the Tundra fans then, they're the ones that are going to come for us.
No, but genuinely though, you pick CK Grim so that you can play this hyper-aggressive combination, and then you just don't play it.
They just couldn't look at his damage. 4.7k damage from Skeeter. He 0-3-3. It was the quietest game, like I said, I've seen from him this tournament. They did not give him a fighting chance.
No.
Well, and I gotta say again, like I can imagine the mentality of Boom when they're in that draft and they try and switch up the components a little bit, run out with this Hoodwink Sand King, steal it away, and then they see the Broodmother come out. Like mentally to be able to deal with that type of a pick and then be able to reset themselves, you know, Mushi there in the drafting seat from far away, sending some good vibes their direction. I got him there.
Sending them a TA their direction as well. I think that was a very important. We talk about last pick a lot this series, especially this best of 5 series, because so far every single time last pick has, or the team that has last pick has won the game, and getting a last pick Templar Assassin Fog, that's like cherry on a cake.
Especially when you have a lineup like with Bristleback. You work really well with him because you just naturally play around that Roshan, playing around that physical damage amp, and then once Bristle gets Ags, Goose are on everyone, Meld on everyone, Deso applied on, it's like the damage becomes insane in the team fight. So yeah, it was great last pick.
And don't forget your Coddle Chakra Magic for Bristle and for TA.
Yep.
Both of those heroes just really enjoy playing with Coddle, so.
And sinking.
I think... So TA has been a hero that today and even yesterday felt like she was kind of scrapped, right?
Yes.
She did get banned a couple of times, but it didn't really feel like she was as high priority as she was the first few days. So in this grand finals elimination game for Boom, they pull it out and suddenly it's a threat again. Something that they weren't thinking about, something they weren't considering is now on the table. So I actually do think that winning with TA has caused a lot of mental damage, because now it is something that they have to draft around again.
I think also, one other thing I really want to point out too is Saksa not playing his Hoodwink or Monkey King definitely looked a lot weaker, I do have to say. I think Boom might be onto something about just taking the Hoodwink away from him, banning the Monkey King, or vice versa, something along those lines. Because
surely he plays more heroes at that level than that. I mean, like Grimstroke itself, the hero as a concept, just not as good either.
It's not so much the hero pool of Saksa, it's more so what these heroes have been giving Tundra. What they've been giving tree line vision, right? That's made it so that Tundra can just skirt around these fights and pick and choose. But when you have this really slow Grimstroke who's entirely dependent on playing with his Chaos Knight or his Mars to make any kind of moves, you've just really limited this player's ability to give what he has been giving for the entire tournament.
And it's not it's not an instant cast disable, right? Monkey King, Boundless Strike, instant cast stun. Hoodwink, you see it flying, but it's almost like an instant cast disable in a way compared to a Grimstroke, which is a 3-second build up for it to finally stun. So
that's the playstyle thing.
Big.
It's like you just give this thing that you need to find somewhere else, the vision, the sort of setup, all that stuff. Maybe find a familiar hero. It doesn't necessarily need to be one of those two. Sure. Talked about Trian earlier. Maybe that'd be a good one.
Yeah, we have seen Trian a little bit at the start, but wow. Evie does not like Trian.
That is a 4. I don't like it as a 4 position. I'm fine with it.
Do you want them to lose? I see you. I see you.
Listen, this is fine. Don't worry.
Biased panelists.
Biased panelists. Can't have that. So far, I mean, we're getting a 5th game here in this best of 5 grand finals, and that's an absolute treat. I want to give a special shout out to especially, I know that there is a lot of European fans watching, of course, for Tundra as well, but I know there's a lot of SCA fans, and it's getting pretty late / early, I guess, for the SCA fans. So shout out if you're still watching and you haven't slept yet, which also questionable, but definitely appreciate the dedication there. We are gonna also give you a little bit of rest for your eyes for a little bit, but we are preparing for the 5th and final game of this best of 5 grand final. So stay tuned. We'll be right back with Tundra and Boom.
A country of dreamers, built for dreamers. If there's one place that deserves this title, it is the United Arab Emirates. There's no other country that has built so much on a foundation of dreams. No other place that has achieved the impossible time and again just because someone dreamt it. Here, dreams have built the fastest, the largest, and the tallest. Here, dreams continue to move humanity forward. Dreams were what turned a desert into one of the world's finest countries. We even dreamt of visiting another planet, and hey, we made it come true. For nearly 50 years, the UAE has been powered by vivid imaginations. And today, as we look to the next 50, we're looking for more dream power. We're looking for those who believe dreams can make our planet a better place. Welcome to the United Arab Emirates.
Welcome to Gamers Galaxy Dota 2 Invitational Series Dubai 2022. The greatest Dota 2 teams of the world have gathered in the heart of the Middle East to battle in 3 stages. Teams will be divided into 2 equal groups. Round robin best of 1 format where first and second place of each group advance to playoff semifinals. 5th place of each group is eliminated. 3rd and 4th places of each group will have to fight through the play-in stage in best of 3 format. Winners advance to the playoffs lower bracket. Playoffs, a double elimination bracket for 6 teams. All the matches are best of 3 except for the best of 5 grand finals. Watch Gamers Galaxy Dota 2 Invitational Series Dubai 2022 with Gamers Galaxy.
A country of dreamers, built for dreamers. If there's one place that deserves this title, it is the United Arab Emirates. There's no other country that has built so much on a foundation of dreams. No other place that has achieved the impossible time and again just because someone dreamt it. Here, dreams have built the fastest, the largest, and the tallest. Here, dreams continue to move humanity forward. Dreams were what turned a desert into one of the world's finest countries. We even dreamt of visiting another planet, and hey, we made it come true. For nearly 50 years, the UAE has been powered by vivid imaginations. And today, as we look to the next 50, we're looking for more dream power. We're looking for those who believe dreams can make our planet a better place. Welcome to the United Arab Emirates.
We got Game 5, Grand Finals, Gamers Galaxy, Tundra Esports, Boom Esports on the stage right there, and a draft right in front of us as well. Who's going to take home this championship? It's the first non-DPC LAN in over 2 years. It's about time that we had some international Dota here, and I'm very excited to see what's coming our way. And we were well in the draft, so I'm going to shut up. These three are very smart, and they're going to talk Dota. The first thing that stands out, Fogged.
They did it again. They took the Hoodwink, they banned the Monkey King, so Saksa has to play something different. They moved the priority of the TA up.
Yep. They brought the TA back. This is something completely ignored for the whole day. All of a sudden, she's the threat. There's going to be a lot of mental damage with this first phase TA as well.
For me, Sanking has been one of the best heroes in the tournament so far. The amount of stuff that he can do, only with the Blink Dagger. I mean, he received some of the buffs, but also I've seen him win the lanes that he's not supposed to win, and he feels really good. Also, really glad that we see Shadow Demon in action. It got banned, I believe, all 4 games in the second phase, so we have to see what he can do. Like that save, he can make so much turnaround plays with it, and it's also one of the heroes that can like completely cripple enemy carries.
I'm glad you just like Sanking overall, especially into TA too. There's some like small change that people maybe overlook. Is Sandstorm is now at 0.2 intervals instead of 0.5, so you actually burn refraction in a second or so. Really, really quick now.
Definitely
really cool.
agreed. I think Tundra got 2 heroes that they really, really heavily prioritized, which are Shadow Demon and Sanking. Sure, they gave away the Hoodwink, but they're really happy getting this. This is what they started the tournament playing. This is what they're ending the tournament playing. I mean, they've come full circle.
I'm just trying to figure out if this is Ricky or Medusa.
That's Ricky.
That's Ricky. Ricky ban. We also have Bad Rider and Gyrocopter removed on the side of Boom Esports, and that's a Faceless Void ban as well. That's a bit of respect that we saw Jackie have a Void earlier.
And it's interesting too because they have Shadow Demon, which is traditionally one of those save heroes versus Void in later stages, but they're really looking about the lane, right? Because how much that time dilation, how much Jackie was able to do with it versus the Sand King.
Also, Tundra really are looking for a potential invoker here. I think, because this is they've got so much set up for it. They've got the save for it. It's just a really great pick for them. So I think if Boom are not going to ban it, then they probably have an idea of how they want to address it.
And Invoker, he does so much better in the lane against Templar Assassin that I think most people expected. Because historically, TA was always crushing Invoker, and now it's just not the same way anymore. We've seen, especially with the Enigma series, when they played Miracle on Invoker and like 2 supports roaming around. So I also think that people got better overall at figuring out how to counter Templar Assassin. Because when the tournament started, she was 5-0, and then we see this hero like completely ignored, maybe banned, and now she's coming back in again.
But I mean, also it's just not as threatening as it used to be for Invoker, because TA has gotten so many nerfs to her laning stage over the last couple of years. They removed the refraction damage from the denies, and then they nerfed her Zyblade, it's level 1, and then they just made it so that her spill damage does like less than it used to, even so she farms the engine stacks less fast. Like, the hero is not the menace that it used to be, but at the same time it still finds a way to be a menace because of the Desolator change.
And they cover her as well too, like with these bans. You see the Gyro ban, you see the Bad Rider ban, the Viper. The Gyro is more so just because it's been the most comfortable hero, it seems like, for Skeeter, but
are we at all worried that Ember Sphere is also still in the pool, so Boom could either pick Invoker or Ember themselves, and that could work out as well?
I think they should be worried for like an Ember plus. definitely they can be worried here. I was going to say Ember plus Mirana, which is what they're comfortable with, but there is a Hoodwink. So this Hoodwink, I'm not sure how much I like it in the first phase. I understand the need to take it away from Tundra, but Ember has been so much more valuable for Boom just because of the Tim's Mirana.
Yep. The vision game from these two heroes from Boom is insane. Having traps, having Hoodwink, playing from the trees is going to be good. And Tundra Esports with the Disruptor plus Shadow Demon.
That's
All right.
a tough duo to make work.
It is.
Talk to me about this duo. Why is it so tough? Apart from the fact that
You don't have to say anything. No Tail will say it.
We'll let Tail take care of it when it goes in.
He's not hearing us at the moment, but I'm sure that he will definitely give his opinion on this combo.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh no, you go ahead.
I just wanted to piggyback on just Lacosse's point about the vision game, Hoodwink, TA bans, and then we see Tundra, they ban Beastmaster, so they want to make sure they don't get like overwhelmed as well by vision and like Roche control, so that was all.
Do they really just not want Invoker?
They're taking their time. Into their bonus time they go. 1 minute left remaining on that. So there's a lot of options. And I guess also wondering which ones they'll leave into the pool, because perhaps you can find a hero that they can deny pick.
What's our offlane heroes?
I'm curious, is this Disruptor just a deterrent to a potential Tidehunter coming out of Boom? That really has to be the explanation.
That
okay.
first brew of the tournament?
So, yes, it is. And I know that I already know which team No-Till will favor in this series, because he is a big Brewmaster fan. And, I mean, he got a little bit of a buff, right? He got reworked a little bit with his colors.
Big buff.
What do you call that? What are the colors called?
His stances.
The stances.
He
There
has
you go.
his green, his blue, his red, so he has his strength, he has his evasion, and he has his magic one. So, yeah, he's really cool hero. I've just been waiting to see it a bit more.
There is burst damage against this Brewmaster, and also playing into Disruptor, one of the heroes that he really does not like to play into. I also want to see like what the itemization on this Brewmaster is going to be. Is it going to be the same thing with like Rush the Aghanim Scepter? We've seen in the DPC some Meteor Hammer into Ags into Refresher type of a build.
Well, they have the damage form is my concern, because I feel like you're gonna need like a +1. Usually you want to be able to kill like a brew with like your 2 supports, right? I feel like with with your offlane +1 of your supports, I feel like even like Sand King plus Disruptor, unless they commit Static Storm and Epi in later stages, the brew might survive some of those situations. So, a little worried. I like this brew pick a lot. I think it's really strong. He's like the teamfight king. He's kind of like the Tidehunter in a way, but
if he gets the split off, it's going to be very hard for Tundra to fight. I'm just going to say that. So again, Juggernaut with no abilities that go through spin, so he's going to have a good time at least playing against these 4 heroes. But what is Boom looking for? This is most likely going to be Yopaj Templar Assassin, so they are looking for a carry.
They are, because what are we looking at for Tundra? Because again, Invoker Ember Spirit's still in the pool. I would imagine we're looking for a 9 hero, but 9 is also the one that is known for unorthodox heroes.
If they don't take Invoker here for 9, like they use Alacrity, I'm so surprised they picked the Juggernaut over the Invoker on this like 18th. I genuinely. Maybe they were just worried that they would read this Juggernaut pick, since they are a Juggernaut team themselves, and they just prioritized it more. But it just felt like a great Invoker game, honestly.
Maybe they were a little worried about the lane, even though like it's gotten better. It still could be a problem of just getting like run over, as we've seen. You know, these TAs sometimes just take over the game completely, and if you give her a successful lane like that, could just be a problem. Even though the Invoker, if we've seen, is doing a bit better. Yeah.
This is just completely developed differently.
Yep.
Just in the last 2 games, it feels like completely different meta than even the first series of the day.
We got Grimstroke back to back after not seeing it the entire tournament.
Interesting.
Or almost not the entire tournament, I think.
I mean, I think that
especially after losing.
Yeah.
I think there's a cool concept with the Ink-Swelled Brewmaster, the double Cinder Brew, and just him potentially not even having to play on the ulti, just like running in, using one of his stances aggressively.
Yeah, he can use a stance and get extra movement speed on top of the Ink Swell, run into enemy. Sounds pretty Pepega, but it must be.
It sounds good. The hero looks really cool. Like I've just been waiting to see like someone who's really good at it actually utilize it, just the stance changing and all that, because you get some really big benefits, especially into like magic burst damage. You have this incredible amount of magic resist that you can pump yourself up with one of your stances. So that's what I'm thinking. Like he could survive a lot of the time versus the burst damage if they don't bring a +1 on Tundra for later stages.
Okay, but Boom needs some kind of stun hero. Like, there's potential to just safe lane the TA and pick some kind of spirit hero for mid, or you just put the TA in mid and you just correct it through the safe lane. Void's already banned out, CK's already banned out. They had a good read on that.
Yeah, and Tundra has not needed to use their bonus time that much this draft so far, so they can spend it here. They end up removing the Tiny, which we saw a lot at the start of this tournament, but we have not really seen it at all today.
You need a stun carry if you're gonna pick a carry here and have your TA go mid. It has to be something like a Sven. I mean, Tiny's gone, CK's gone.
I want to address the elephant in the room. Last pick goes the way of Tundra. Every game with last pick has won.
That's why I think Boom needs to pick something like maybe Ember, anything that can be flexed, because Templar Assassin can be played at both lanes, so that they have a little bit of extra say in this draft, because they don't have the last pick.
I could agree. 8 seconds.
A Razor it is.
Razor.
So we've seen Razor only banned today, I believe.
A lot too,
A lot. Yeah, almost every game he got banned. This time saved for last and picked up. How does he fare against the heroes of Tundra so far?
Looks pretty strong with a good BKB timing. Could be really strong for him.
He can get purged by Shadow Demon though, and like could be very annoying.
Yeah, and then he doesn't move. That's great. What about Quap? There's not many things that Quap is afraid. They have very limited amount of lockdown. There's a leash mechanic and a silence, but there's no instant stun. So anything elusive is gonna be good.
Storm maybe.
Can work. I just feel like Queen of Pain, even after the nerfs, feels better, and you don't care too much about the rotations on the mid lane.
How much? I just feel like I haven't seen Quap have a successful.
Same. As you felt very underwhelming so far, every game. It's really, for me, it's going to come down to, will we have a curveball coming out from Tundra? They're known for their curveballs.
You pick a spirit, right? There are no disables. It just feels so clear cut right now. But I don't know what Tundra are thinking.
And of the spirit, the Ember has been the most.
Jakiro mid. I think that's Jakiro mid right there.
Whoa.
I would definitely not last pick the mid Shadow Demon or mid Disruptor. Doesn't sound that great.
Okay, so I do not want any predictions from you guys, because we've definitely had some caster curse and panel curses coming our way, but I do want to know what is going to be important to look at for this game. Fogged, what is important for Boom to have success in this game 5 of the grand finals?
I mean, BKB timing on Razor, TA having a good lane, Brew having a decent lane too. I really like their lineup. I think it's got a good amount extra team fight in comparison, and I think this Razor pick, there's a reason it's been banned in so many of these games. So I like their lane setups quite a bit.
All right, what's important for Tundra, Effie?
I mean, you play on your Jug timing, you push for the Jakiro, you group up with Healing Ward. Eventually, Jug's going to become really strong and be able to even kill Bruise Split, right? So you have your win condition. It's clear, just play correctly, I guess. I personally look at both of these drafts, and they're both so unusual. Like, I really wish that a Spirit Hero would have come out for Tundra in the last one. It just felt so... It felt so simplistic, but it's the elimination game. It's game 5. Both teams are busting out their pocket strats.
Yeah, what's important for you, Lacoste, for this game 5?
If this is mid Jakiro, he needs to pop off. Otherwise, they're going to have 3 supports that are very hard to play from behind, pretty much. So, yeah, looking for Jakiro. If that's Jakiro mid, all eyes on him.
Okay, well, I'm looking forward to watching this game 5, regardless how it's going to play out. A final game, deciding game 5 with our commentary trio of Cap, No-Till, and Kuroki.
That's right, we finally get to see a game 5, and Tundra, well, they have been giving us some curveballs in pretty much all of the tournament, but especially this best of 5 finals. And while the Broodmother didn't work out, will the Jakiro work out for them, No-Tail? And
So you're talking to the biggest Disruptor hater and the biggest Brew fan. And I'm definitely going to say that Boom has a cooler draft, a better draft against Tundra. And I know what Kuro's going to say. Dota's a complicated game and lanes matter and stuff, but it's less complicated when Disruptor's on one team. It doesn't matter anymore. But this smoke is really interesting because I think they're going to get a kill off it.
Oh, yeah. Look at him setting up on the high ground. Boom.
But Kuro, tell me, what do you see here? What's good for Tundra this game?
I think if the mid lane goes well, they have a good shot. But I'm leaning towards Boom for sure. I think it's just easier for them to win this game, while Tundra has to rely on really some crazy things like Jakiro, like Lacoste mentioned. Like he really needs to pop off.
Yeah, and Jakiro popping off versus 2 BKB buyers and the Brew.
The problem is if the game is standard and they get their pre-20-minute BKBs on Razor TA, I'm not sure what Jakiro will do. The Sanking will struggle. It's going to be one Juggernaut against Brewlings.
Yep, Juggernaut is not fun to play against Brew if he gets to split off because it forces you instantly to either spin. I mean, the Omnislash is never going to work until much later in the game. And even then, if you get the talent on Brew, it won't kill anything. If you get Aghanims on Brew.
I'm not a big fan of Juggernaut in this patch, or really the last patches. He's a carry that didn't get much love recently. But let's see. I did lose to him today, by the way, so...
So you said earlier that you felt like Tundra needed to be more aggressive in Game 4. It sounds like for me in this Game 5, they have to be hyper-aggressive in that regard. You said they can't have like a standard BKB timing game, right?
For sure.
I think you should play around the Shakiro, yeah?
100% is their only choice.
It's a good block for him. Good start. He goes for the E first. I would have guessed he went Q first.
I think SD can set up a lot of kills on TA here, potentially. But it really depends on their lanes and whatever happens. How ready Boom is to deflect the pressure.
Of course, I want to give a quick shout out to our observer, the fourth man in this team, JJ, who's been doing an absolute wonderful job all tournament. One-man production team and observer. Shout out to him.
Yeah, and I request Brewmaster player cam for this game because he is a cool man playing Brewmaster. I love Brew so much. Look at him. Oh yeah, and you hear the clap.
All right, so what do you guys think about the new Brewmaster? You guys were talking about it a little bit during the draft.
So I don't know why they did this with the shard. I mean, this is the biggest joke. This is the most useless shard in Dota, in my opinion. I have no idea why they did it.
He gets the Brawling though, the Void Brawling still. It's not that bad.
Excuse me, they still give the Brawling.
It still gives it, so I thought it doesn't. I had the same thought.
Dude, that was the tooltip. It didn't say that they did in the beginning, but I think they maybe updated the tooltip. No, it says here.
Yeah, because I thought it's just he gets like one more stance. Like, oh, come on, but it's okay. He gets the Brawling, not that bad.
Oh, the curry being fed here.
What? Never mind.
Okay.
No, but again, I am the biggest Brewmaster fan. I think it's one of the coolest heroes in Dota. And I think he is awesome this patch. I'm really surprised it's the first we see of it.
So you're a big fan of the stances in general?
I mean, look at the whole bottom. Like what happened, you know, the mechanic that he was able to drag the creeps.
They started with the first creep wave where ST or Senking managed to get the pull while ST was zoning as support. This is just me guessing, I didn't see it. And then Razor pulled it behind, and now they both went there to the next wave. And then I think, yeah, they worked together on getting the pull and Razor.
By the way, Tundra's offlane super good at this gameplay. They really know how to break their lanes. Not the first time they played the SK Shadow Demon.
Look at him. Look at how he's running around the creeps, and he's going to get it all the way behind here. There's also another play of getting behind towers now when you're dire offlane from the tier 1. If you cut a tree, and you see here what he's trying to do.
He's doing the half pull.
Yeah, I think he was thinking about it, but I think
it's really hard. Like there.
Snaking.
Top lane.
That could be our first blood. He's burning a little bit, but they didn't want to commit to it.
Healing ward getting used already. That's, I guess, part of Jogger's laning potential is how he can help his support. Mana to HP.
TA looks healthy in the mid lane so far.
Yeah, and also curious how he will go about like the skills on Jakiro. If he's even going to bother skilling the ulti for setting up the kills, or if he goes for like a early 4-3 or 3-0-4.
There's a value point on Ice Path now since they changed it. 1.5 seconds, level 1.
But in this matchup, do you go for it?
It's really what he thinks about the SC rotation. I mean, they needed to kill him, I believe. But let's see.
Oh, already going jungle with Tia. He actually didn't want to go for the mid lane anymore, and SD working together with Jakiro shutting him down.
Yeah, Sucks are doing the proper thing for sure. TP'd out.
Neta not needing the help bottom for now, and now here he is again. Look, so this is what I'm talking about. If you look at the tower range, nice play. If you look at the tower range and how you can pull the creep waves without actually... That's not what he intended to do. But yeah, you can actually drag it behind the tower without the tower hitting the creeps and getting them low.
Yeah, you can also keep it going up.
Exactly, you can get all the way behind.
Yeah.
And that's something Radiant cannot do. So.
A very good play by Saxa.
And this is so good. This is so good for them. But yeah, Brewmaster got the new stance, and we were talking a bit on how you might want to skill it. And what's really cool about the passive, in my opinion, is the defensive properties of the E. If you're in stone form and you click the drunk, you're drunk yourself, and you get triple the value. So there's a second value point where
you get really 2 points on the clip. Maybe it was for a kill earlier, not sure.
Yeah, this is the aggressive way, right? And he's going for a very special build. He went for the Ring of Health, like casual Ring of Health, and now he go back for the urn.
Yeah,
not what I would do.
It's like off lane, you know, they want one sustain item usually. Helm or ring.
Of course.
Common at
I like it. Oh, I like it when you're off.
And he will get the refresher later off it. Well, that's his plan at least.
Saxa being annoying, leeching XP, forcing a support here. But honestly, like, does the TA really feel that bad about this?
I mean, they're all playing.
Oh no, they're gonna force the clap if they were next level. They could have ran into him.
Yeah.
I mean, Saxa wants rotations on him, wants to, like, you know, slow down his game, but Scam was there. We see proper Dota right now.
Yep. High level Dota, but I'm kind of surprised that Neta didn't have more CS. Of course, it's a hero that just cares about getting some XP early on, and then it becomes unstoppable.
He's playing against the Razor lane. He's doing good, you know.
Yeah. No, it's true. It's true.
Like, he went for Windlace boots too, straight up.
Mm-hmm. And look at his. He had a bottle on quick buy on Senking, I think. Is that right?
Really? This time he's going mana boots, by the way, not the null talismans. This is other item build. I don't know, I just think the Tundra Senking, like, they really know their lanings. They always get by it. Against the odds, he gets his items.
Mm-hmm. And Brewmaster already setting himself up for a great game. This level 6 is going to be really hard to stop now. They haven't been able to pressure him, and he has the Ring of Health. And
Juggernaut is having a good one too, though. He's getting the game he wants on Juggernaut.
Stacks happening for the TA, and there's going to be Vision scouting it, but you feel really pressure right now as Tundra, don't you?
I think it's really like, you know, first blood didn't happen. It's all about the mid lane, and you see how heavy both teams are playing on the mid lane that early already, 6 minutes in.
Important deny.
The deny there.
Very important deny, I think. Because this could have maybe allowed the Jakiro to hit a certain timing. If you get the Arcane Rune on the level 4 in Liquid Fire, it actually is like incredible. Like what can happen?
Yeah.
So here we go. He skips the ulti. I'm very curious where the 4th point will go, because Q is obviously more damage, but I do think he wants to go for the E to pressure the mid tower. Like, even though there's no catapult, this level 4 E with a creep wave.
Urn on Jakiro.
Oh, mega TA hater, you know?
Seriously. I mean, I feel like there was an inherent risk. They gave Yopaj his second most played hero, has a higher win rate than his Ember Spirit. I mean, this is signature for him, and they created so many heroes to address him, right?
What do you do now? This is TA is gonna go farm the stacks. What do you do? Support goes mid. TA starts hitting these ancients, and
I think he already survived the worst part.
Exactly.
I mean, of course, he can always die to the Jakiro. He can easily die, like some minutes later. But
bottom lane, epicenter.
Disruption into the epicenter. It was a beautiful combination with the Burrow Strike following it up, but he's still alive a little bit longer. But no, they get him in the end. Saxa, with his illusions, will be able to pick it up.
That's first blood, mega important.
Oh, top lane.
Getting pressure Omni. Top, but
one creep. He is 6 now.
Okay.
Yeah. Is this normal, Kuro? For a hero to be able to farm like TA can?
It's a pretty good hero, you know, for only like some month. But I don't know, giving hero range cleave like that, why not?
Why not?
I mean, the traps, like, look at the vision they give to him.
For me, this TA hero, I like the concept of the side blades, the meld, and the refraction, but the traps do it for me. I think
as a self-proclaimed TA expert, I think just nerfing the traps vision goes a long way, you know.
Yeah, I could get with it.
Like, if it would just see the trap itself, I think it used to be like that.
Yeah.
And the shard gives increased vision too, yeah?
I think so. I'm sure they nerfed it.
Okay, he goes for the level 4 Liquid Fire and the level 4 Dual Breath, I think. He went 404 on Jakiro, not opting for the ulti. No, excuse me. He went for the value point in Ice Path. Okay.
Yeah, I think for the disruption setup. Like the TA can die. He needs to be careful.
Yeah, look
he
a bit.
can always die.
Oh, there's going to be a split coming up.
Yeah, Brewmaster's coming in, sneaking. He doesn't have his ultimate yet. There goes the Primal Split to be able to deny that glimpse backwards. They're going to be able to catch 9 here as the Brewmaster looks to be able to run him down while also getting the extra kill on the Disruptor as soon as he comes down from that tornado.
Jogger TP's mid. Oh no, this is not good for Tundra.
Yeah, this is very awkward. They managed to get the Bushwhack out. Slight save, delaying the inevitable though.
Nice.
He's going to be able to clap him. A beautiful tornado towards the end of that Primal Split to deny Skeeter any action there.
I mean, the last thing Tundra wants is that the Jakiro gets going on, and that happens.
I mean, he's going to stick his face out, right? Because he feels the pressure. The TA is going to get ahead. You want to push this mid tower. You want to make him come back so you can actually kill him. But what happens if TA doesn't show himself and the rest go on you?
I mean, it's still all even. TA's farm is slowed down quite a bit in the bar. Juggernaut's having a good game. I think a lot of this game depends on Skeeter. Oh,
last second throws out the Omni Slash. The miss percentage is helping him out. Tim's managed to cut through the trees. He gets away. Uh-oh, he's being surrounded though. FBZ is coming in to be able to help out Skeeter. They slowed him down just enough, and now he gets hit by the clap. Skeeter is gonna die here. Trying to get the kill. Disruption's just a bit too late. Skeeter falls.
Oh, look at that guy.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, this is the moment they feel pressured.
Oh my god.
No, the pressure is gonna hit them.
Oh, Tim's, man.
Mid laner died, Juggernaut died. I was a little bit lucky with the mischance. I think he missed 2 hits.
Luck is no excuse, my friend.
It really isn't.
That's the buff to...
what about the rune here? Arcane rune on top? But this, at the same time, they're playing against the Brew, so... I mean, they want a mid tower. Tundra needs a mid tower once again against TA. Get the
Catapult wave now.
But they just died before. They feel iffy about it. Brew pick, you know, your favorite hero, doing all the work. At the same time, Razor is just playing his game. What is the Razor going for here in this game? The standard.
Went for the Falcon Blade, going BKB.
Some Razors like to go Midas before BKB, but he knows it's the 5th game. No jokes, you know, just safe gameplay. Fast BKB here means can't really die anymore against Tundra's heroes. Low magic damage. He's getting the stacks, not disrupting the stacks.
Blink
on the blink on the Burrow. 33, gonna be able to find the opening on Tim's, but it's just a support. They're gonna be a bit too late to interrupt the stack.
This is Tim's outplaying them more than anything. He's eating the gang for TA. They got the 2 big creeps, that's big.
One of them.
Disruption, Static Storm, trying to finish off FBZ. They're actually going to be a little bit greedy and go for Bull Skem, almost getting bursted by the Epicenter, but FBZ survived through the Static Storm. 33 does manage to get the kill, but FBZ at the same time got off the Primal Split. Now he looks to be able to chase down some heroes as 33 is going to be able to complete his TP out. Saksa is going to be the first one down. Skeeter throwing up in the air. Does have the spin, so should be okay.
Yeah, we talked about it. Tundra, this game understood the condition against TA compared to their last game. They want to attack the triangle.
Mid tower dead.
But they deflected it. They got the mid tower. It's huge for them.
I think the Arcane Rune Jakiro did a lot of work for that.
Yeah.
Spamming that liquid fire. And he goes for the Witchblade, so he has to earn the Witchblade, and you know he has the mega DOT build.
Yeah, I mean that Jug Dev tough, you know, that like it slowed him down so much. The Juggernauts.
Yeah. And BKB, like you mentioned earlier, like every second that goes by, this BKB gets closer. Oh, nice attempt. Let's see if it...
He's dead.
Immediately shot. FBZ already up to a killing spree and feeling very good about himself with this Brewmaster.
You can really see FBZ, like he's shining this game, you know, compared to the other games.
Yeah.
Somebody who has been on Boom for a very long time, the only member of the old Boom lineups that is still here. And they trusted him, keep him around. He's kind of been the star player that they built roster after roster around. Now he's here in the grand finals.
I mean, we should keep an eye on the Sand King, what he wants to do, because he's like the main setup for them, and he's going to have to connect somehow with the Jakiro. I mean, the SD can do it, but it's less realistic.
Yofash went Blink Dagger first, right? I mean,
oh yeah, here we go again.
TI expert, he keeps changing his item builds.
Ready to fight. Even not opting for a Magic Stick.
He's going BKB straight up.
Yeah.
I think so. Maybe Dragonlance?
No, I think he will...
I think they made the call. Let's get BKBs, no damage, you know, very simple call. They see like 2 magic damage cores.
I'll still be very worried about the Disruptor killing people.
Disruption first. Jackie should be able to run down this Shadow Demon. Skeeter is here, though, with 9. If they can catch Jackie. Oh, no, they're just throwing out blind stuns, hoping to be able to find him. Now there's nothing left.
5 seconds for the brew split.
Yeah.
This is going to turn into something. They're going to connect here.
See, they're going to try and get the static short. They know they have to kill the Brewmaster if they want to be able to take this team fight. But he's going to be able to get out of the silence. Pop the Primal Split once again. 33 comes in, but it's too late to stop the Brew. It does kill the Grimstroke, though. He's going to start running after 9 with the Primal Split, but they're going to kind of deal with the Brewlings, and he's got no backup.
They're going to chase him.
Yeah, he's going to come back into his form very, very soon.
He's going to die here.
He could line out the Ice Path right as he comes back up, instantly stunned, and there goes FBZ. So they got the Primal Split out of him and still got the kill.
Yeah, good call by Jokas to bail him. Just get out. It was a lost situation. Yeah. He could have stayed there, had the Helper Syndrome and given him the kill.
Yeah, it was tempting because he had the haste from still on PA and maybe you could go on that.
But good call, he just called it off.
Correct call, I agree. Going back for the magic stick potentially, or no, he's just thinking about it. Whenever I see non-magic stick on heroes, I'm like, what's going on?
Yeah, Boom waiting for the BKB on Razor more than anything else right now. They'll have it with the next split.
Abs an opening here. Ice Path follow it up. Macropire, that's going to be a lot of damage with the burn.
Oh, he might be dead, right?
One more hit
Is that a
with the
Witchblade on
urn.
top of
I
it?
think he's going to burn out, yeah. With the Witchblade, that's enough damage over time, certainly to get that kill. FBC's got to be careful of 9. He's going to be pulled back in. He doesn't have the Primal Split to protect himself. The damage is pretty immense here from 9. Boom. Getting a little bit out of their grip now. They had a pretty solid read of this game so far, but now slipping away some kills to Tundra.
It's not the kills that they ideally want, of course. You want to kill the BKB targets to even delay their BKB. I think killing the Brew is fantastic. It's always good.
2 kills, I think, relieved them, you know, because that game was going in a bad direction. But now, game is on.
Yeah. No, they're getting the tower, and they're not really getting anything out on the map for Boom. No lanes are dying, no towers are getting hit.
9 is going BKB himself.
But I think what happens when Brewmaster gets the Aghanims is the fights are impossible. The fights will be impossible for Tundra.
He went Everlands on Sanking.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, I've seen that before, and then they sometimes, they get the Aghanims afterwards, and then it just becomes this, like, always 2-3 man impales.
The Aghanims, I mean, I haven't seen the Everlands before it. Just getting eggs, very strong item. Underrated item on Sanking, actually.
Radiant are scanning.
I think the fight condition is going to be killing the Brew before he gets a split off. In general, it's not reliable. It's not easy. But when you go this Aghanims build, that's the thing with the new stances. It does help a lot because your tankability went way up towards burst.
Yeah.
Most of the time, you die to some magic damage, and in the Earth form, if you get the drunk off, it usually means you don't die in time.
I think the game is even. Even though like these BKBs are worrisome for Tundra, but besides that. I think it's gonna be about Roche, and I'm not sure how Tundra feels, but I think they should feel good. The Jack
really?
Yeah, I really believe. I think they might not kill the Jug in time. Like, what is Juggernaut's items right now?
Oh, look at this! Look at this! Look at this!
Oh. Big clap into the Primal Split. He's slowing down both of the supports and should be able to catch both of them for Boom to clean up. Ice Path actually covering the path here, snaking a little bit. Of course, they're still going to be able to run him down underneath this tier 1 tower. Boom. Nice little show. Even better if they can kill. Okay, never mind. Yopaj is going to be able to get out. So no trade-off there. Boom. What are they going to do with this?
33 is sad, That could have been the game-winning kill. Yeah, I mean, the 2 supports stacking up like that, outplayed.
And the ward being alive, I mean, these wards are worth so much, and this is why Dota can be really annoying nowadays for supports as well, because you always have to check so many spots.
Yeah.
Look at this. Does that activate the Cinder Brew? It doesn't, right? It doesn't count as a spell? No, it does count as a spell, the Urn.
The Urn? It does.
Oh, I didn't even know.
Yeah.
That's why they go Urn, actually.
Ah, I see. It makes sense. Makes great sense. I didn't know the interaction like that. Oh, they got the Dragon Scale on the wrong team. Jakiro needs a Dragon Scale. maximum BO3.
By the way, I kind of like it, actually. But I'm not sure it will make him scale properly.
Look at the movement speed. He's playing with the wind. You saw him move so fast. Now that's gonna not again!
Once again, they're just trying for these blind stunts. Oh, they managed to get glimpse back. FEC brought back into his doom because he does not have the Primal Split to be able to get away. Okay, he's got a little bit of movement speed. Skeeter's gonna have to blow the Omni Slash to kill him. And I believe that is going to be just enough as Snaking.
Disrupt the haters?
Yeah, Disruptor haters?
Let's just see. Let's just see. Glimpse is a great spell.
Yo, Podge! Hey!
That's a Disruptor moment.
Disruptor lovers?
Against TA
Anybody?
is very fun, by the way.
Yeah, you think Disruptor's fun?
Against TA, yeah.
Really? What?
I think he's just joking about
Okay.
getting
No,
one shot
I'm
all
serious.
the time.
Oh yeah, I see. I can't believe how many people actually are talking for Disruptor this tournament. Talking to the panel is like Disruptor lovers. I don't understand.
Whoa, don't look at me.
Almost BKB on 9. That's going to be a pretty good timing for Jakiro. Like all these items. Oh, he got the grow bow. It's also really good on him.
Like this, like look at 33's net worth compared to FPZ's. Like he's really good at keeping up, you know, being like a strong core.
But Brew doesn't need much. That's the thing.
He doesn't. He just needs the eggs.
He just needs the eggs, exactly.
But you know, the game goes on. The game can drag on if these BKBs get low, and I see Tundra as a big opening. Like,
oh, here we go. I thought he saw something.
No one around.
He was just dancing.
All right, so Kerr, if I'm understanding this right, Boom is hitting a big timing with the BKBs, but you're saying there's still a plan B for Tundra and that this Juggernaut is eventually going to get
I think Boom has the advantage no matter what, of course. That's the obvious statement, but I think it's not that bad for Tundra. It's all about the next team fight, like always.
Yeah. And this is something you didn't like Jug, and it was partly because why? It was too slow? No Tail, you were kind of talking about that?
Yeah, no, I'm what Kuro said. It's pretty
slow.
slow.
It doesn't necessarily scale properly into these zeros. TA is actually good against Jug in a lot of ways, and they picked Razor for the Juggernaut as well.
I think the matchup turns like after the third or fourth item on Jugger versus TA.
Yeah.
And then it gets better and better. Here we go.
Protecting that vision. Got to be able to find the free pick onto Tims. Tims is going to be able to get the ward before he dies. Also maybe setting up FBC. Here comes the blinking. Paj immediately just assassinating 33. He's gone.
Yeah. So did Neta. Neta also, or 33, also getting the BKB very early on the Sanking and not working really well versus the TA, this item, if he gets to hit you.
No.
Even without Deso, that was so much damage, I'm surprised.
Yeah, TA, pretty good hero.
Anytime you have TA, we talk about Roshan. Is that in the conversation right now for Boom?
Yeah, I mean, both teams are stressed out about Rosh. Look at the smoke. That's a very good smoke. Sanking is dead. They're gambling into their own jungle, or they're trying to find the Juggernaut. But he's not there.
Jakiro probably, they thought maybe he was there. I'm not sure.
If Jakiro is in that jungle by himself, good luck to him.
Yeah. Look at this though. Look at this. Oh no, if you went for the other camp. If you went for the other camp. Oh!
He's going to be able to break it down. Gets off the spin before anything can happen. The supports, they're going to be able to come in. Skeeter's saying maybe they can fight this. They've got the static storm. Oh no, the Omni Slash! It bounced over the integrate. Still though, 33 is able to maybe pick up FBC and they've got him. He dies. No primal split in this fight. Now Boom on full retreat. Ice Path catches another one. Good pickup. Skim gonna try and save himself with a Glimmer Cape. 33 thinking about that epicenter jump. Jackie is gonna be forced to BKB. The Purge slowing him down so much he just goes for a TP out. A smart read as Skim does eventually get cleaned up here. 33 hunting Tim's trying to go for a sneaky little TP out. He got it. No burrow strike up yet.
Wow.
What do you guys think about Smoke on Jug? I think it's a very hard ledge with the heroes. They don't have the instant stun after all.
It's very optimistic.
Yeah.
Oh!
Jackie doesn't have a BKB, so 33 pounced on that immediately. He's just dead. 50 seconds gone. His Snaking almost gets got there by the Templar Assassin, but fortunately Disruption came out fast enough. Yopaj, he still thinks he can catch some of these heroes, and thanks to the TA trap, he's probably right. Boom, Snaking's dead. Now looks for a little bit more. Saksa doesn't quite run into the trap, but the Primal Split will certainly be able to run him down. 33 is trying to get out of here, but unfortunately he burrows out, but he gets caught by the Bushwhack. A double kill for Yopaj and maybe even a little bit more. Skeeter, he's already used that Omni Slash. All he's got is the spin here, trying to defend 9. 9 though, hit by the Bushwhack. Here comes the damage from Yopaj. 9, he may be a little bit tanky, but he's not going to be able to survive against this constant damage and assault from Boom, as now even Skeeter's going to be forced to TP home.
No. I thought the Sanking had BKB. I guess he was... I need my glasses.
He's not that rich.
Yeah.
I looked so good. They got the Razor, but the fighting skills of Boom was superb.
They got the Axe now. That's also what happened.
Yeah, the second Bro split. You talked about it. The moment he has Axe, it's gonna be rough. I mean, now the TA is once again potential out of control moment. I mean, that Roche is gonna hurt for Tundra a lot.
Roche, Deso, and then they just wait for the second Bruce split to come back up, and
like this is the one like moment that pressures you when the TA goes out of control very quickly. He fought it so well, honestly.
Yeah, the fact that he was willing to fight after the Razor just died.
Yeah, I mean, he's a 5-0. Like, the whole lineup was designed to deal with TA, but he's not giving them any of the skills. Of course, his teammates playing properly, blocking the triangle off. Tim's played awesome. I think he blocked at least one smoke off there. So, Boom is feeling good.
33.
Tundra feel like they have to go here.
Yeah.
They do.
They're pressure. They're like, let's go.
You just gotta keep going. Inkswell instantly removed by the Purge coming out from Soxa. They're gonna be able to pull him back in. The damage, Omni Slash with the Static Storm. Maybe catching Jackie actually beat BKB. He takes out the Omni Slash and FPZ is able to slip away into the night. Oh, Tundra. They thought they got at least one opening. Maybe this is good though. You'll dangerously low, but now he turns around, just obliterates 33 time and time again.
Yeah, Tim's is controlling 33. Like, he keeps getting the bushwhacks on him, and Yope finishes him off. We saw the potential of the Omni Slash though, like it can do a lot of work.
I thought the Razor was about to die there. It was close.
He needs more items, and that's a Juggernaut problem. He needs so many items to deal the proper damage. And he needs levels, and he needs talents. And
you think they should give him side blades on Jugger, I think. Look at this guy's talents compared to other heroes. Have you seen his talents, like the first two on Jugger? It's so bad compared to other heroes.
They gave him the radius, it's alright. And I like healing ward cooldown.
So healing ward cooldown is good, but that's the problem, is like that's not what the hero needs.
Yeah.
Like he needs so much before that, right?
Yeah, I mean, they gave him a lot of Blade Fury talents. It's cool, I guess.
TPing in, FPZ just trying to get any sort of information, just barrels down there as he's got the Aghanim Scepter, he's got multiple primal splits, and he's willing to throw him whatever, as you can see, he'll throw it down whenever he feels like it, as he's going to try and hunt with the Storm Bruling, see if he can catch anybody here.
Well, you see,
picks for Boom.
You just see how this Bruling ulti works, right? He has to click spin right away. Everybody's running away. It's like, Brewmaster! And what happens? Your tier 2 dies. And what are you going to do now? The Brewmaster has another split in 60 seconds.
Yeah.
And look at this build. This man knows. The man knows.
No, he's owning the whole game. Really.
You could even, I would even argue, skip the BKB. Who needs BKB this game on Brewmaster?
He's playing it safe, right?
Yeah.
The only way he can die is he somehow gets called by the Disruptor ulti.
Sure. No, I mean, of course BKB is a good pickup, but I'm just arguing that you get 4 splits, you just throw them however you want.
Like you know, only from his point of view, like he's just playing it safe. They feel good, you know, like you know their mid laner. He has it. The Razor, like he's only getting stronger from here. Can we look at the Razor items?
We're there. We're almost there.
For that build, not the biggest fan of the refresher nowadays, but let's see. I feel like a Kuros would benefit him a lot here. You can't double link anymore.
But it's about the ulti, no?
And the BKB more than anything that he has.
Yeah, BKB and the double ulti. What does Sekiro have? Because I'm curious if he's going to go for the shard next. He's going for the Kaya first and E-Blade.
Almost feels like one of those items. I don't know. I feel like the shard is incredibly powerful. Everybody out.
I'm worried for Tundra. If they don't get like
Boom will take this fight behind the tower.
Look at this guy.
He's
not scared of anything. They're going to be able to hit him with the Magrifier. That's going to be a lot. Now he still has an Aegis, so he doesn't want to blow the BKB for this first life. He will accept his death.
He's patient with the Bruce split. He should just split and even go on high ground. They could smash him.
Yeah, I would even try to wait for the second, because that guarantees the racks.
True.
And he has the Basher. I like this Jugger build for this game. And he's buying the shard next. I like it. I like it a lot.
The Basher is making it look nice.
Yeah. Oh, caught in the mid wave is actually a very cool play in this moment of the game, because you're facing imminent death.
Skater just scaled himself properly. Took all the farm bottom. Skipped the wave.
Ooh, he goes through with it. Oh, the TA traps.
As soon as they hear that primal split, it's every man for himself. Well, maybe not entirely for themselves. Soxa tries to do what he can. He turns around Static Storm before he dies, but snaking, it's going to be an ult of ill effect.
Not a dream place for Boom, but they take it.
I mean, there's nothing going on right for Tundra. Jugger is now on the map farming.
Yeah, I mean, this Jug, he will become strong eventually. Like, he actually has level 3 Omni Slash. It's gonna be really all about the Omni Slash, like hitting the Razor or TA, just killing the hero. They have a Shadow Demon Purge too. They can just purge their Razor. He can just die to SD and Jug if he's out of position.
Well, convenient DD rune for TA players. You got the level 20 talent now as well.
He's going Orchid.
Oh, dispel talent this game. What do you think, Kuro? Is this a good talent?
Reminds me of the Void talent a little bit.
For anybody who's new to the game, that laughter means he thoroughly agrees that it is a good talent.
Icebrook, if you're watching, please.
His Vortic Hero's like, all the things that I built.
I mean, I still think 25 talent is where it's at, you know? 8 refraction charges, sure.
Yeah.
Or 7, sorry.
Do you think they should have TA for next patch?
No, he should.
Or do you think he got hit hard enough this one?
He needs one extra spell point, like one extra skill, like the new heroes have. I think Grievel's Greed.
Yeah, the Grievel's Greed Cyblade combo, I like it.
He deserves it.
But they actually managed to get the bottom tier too, which I think is almost illegal. But hey, Boom still playing it pretty safe.
They're playing safe. They're playing maybe a little bit too safe. I think they're stronger than them, no matter what, in this team fight. But I think Tundra scales on them slowly, you know, slowly. 10 more minutes, Juggernaut can be very strong this game.
Yeah. Problem I would say is Jakiro is falling off, or has fallen off already.
Somewhat, yeah. Oh, he's going Lotus. I mean, for example, if he goes Aghanims here, they can really kill TA. If he purges him and he uses his Macropie on him, he will die. So I'm not sure about that Lotus Orb.
That actually sounds really sick. Like, what does he do about that?
They can't do nothing. Yeah. Like, this is the opening I see for them to win in late game. So
I like the Jakiro X.
I hope he will change his item build. Because the Lotus is a wrong mindset, for sure. I guess he wants to protect the Razor, the Jug from the Razor.
Let the Sand King do it, man.
Yeah,
you need a spell on this hero.
The X on Jakiro, it's actually a big win condition for the next team fight.
I see it.
The TA will just die, and they will be shocked what will happen to him.
But now look at this. Look! Oh, he got the best brew item in the game as well. The Cloak of Flames.
I love that item. That's one of the best items.
Yeah.
Midi Radiance, that when you pop your Primal Split, it still sticks with the Earth Panda, right? That's what you're talking about?
I think that's one of the most fun neutral items. Like you see, Blast Rig is the opposite. It's not fun at all.
All right, so boom, they're saying, all right, enough of this. Let's actually go root them out.
Yeah, they're going for the kills, and they're going to take back their outposts. And this is closing the map, because now Tundra, they're really afraid to go top, and nobody dares to click the outpost top.
Tundra backing off in time here. As a goodbye disruptor, maybe.
Spot him.
I mean, disruptor against TA is
Look at me, immediately taking the outpost. They're saying, nope, you don't get a chance to be able to go through the top lane. You don't get to take an outpost in return.
Yeah, fast play by Boom. They have been playing like this the whole group stage, going from one side to the other, very quick team.
Yeah. And the BKB is going to be finished on Brew, and I think that kind of Oh!
Okay, an opening here, perhaps. BKB going down by Yopaj as they both back away from each other. BKB for BKB. But
I mean, that was close, you know, if Jug was there in range.
The Ice Path just about to connect before the BKB. Nice try.
That could have been a huge kill.
And here comes the next Roche. TA already bought... This is the second Roche of the game, right? So TA bought his own shard.
He bought his own shard, he went Orchid. Not a fan, personally. I think it doesn't help him teamfight. But at the same time, it helps him snipe the SD. I think that's what
it's about the SD, right?
Yeah, he wants to snipe supports.
And Bloodthorn. I think it's a lot about the Bloodthorn later, right?
Potentially, yeah.
He's buying Hex, actually. Okay.
I just think it makes him descale a little bit, but let's see.
And I think this Grimstroke has probably clicked Inkswell like 4 or 5 times this game. not much he has to do. I think he's not playing bad, but just
they're all playing good, honestly.
Yeah, they're playing very good.
Snaking, leading the way here. Tundra sitting in their triangle. Harun, that doesn't really mean a whole lot.
It's going Satanic next on the Jugger. I'm not sure if that's the best.
I mean, he wants sustain, but he might lack damage.
Yeah, I think he has to play on the Omni.
What would you go for on Jug?
The problem is, like, if you go for the Satanic, the Brew split is just going to own you.
I think Skadi, good. 2 range cores.
Yes, Skadi, good. I think, I mean, Tadel is better than anything defensive.
Maybe MKB even.
Yes, even, I mean, obviously better than Daedalus on this hero. The MKB would be really cool.
Daedalus is sick. I like it on Jug. Like,
yeah.
You have a lot of DPS.
I do think it's just a desperate attempt as well. Like, when you combine it with the next items, it's gonna not be the best.
For free here.
Yeah, and they have a few shards already on Radiant, and I wonder who's gonna pick this up.
I think if doesn't close the game with this Aegis, then we'll have a risky game for them.
So, this fight in my world is impossible for Tundra. If Brewmaster does the right things.
It's their timing right now. Yeah. Like, they can just take the game.
Ooh, look at that, Kuro! Look at that!
9 is smart, you know.
So, fight no longer impossible? You've got a win condition. You've got an opportunity here, right?
I mean, it's Aegis TA, so it's only going to work once, right? And if Brew can disallow it, look how he's playing now on Brew. Watch and learn, guys.
He just pops the ultimate safely, runs the Brewlings up into the high ground, protects Yopaj as he hits the tier 3. Oh, nice opening there. Nothing's going to come of it.
La la la. That was one.
There's your ultimate.
I think they chill. Bot lane. Look at bot lane. He's pinging it out on the Bro. He wants that farm.
Give me the money.
There's 2 range creeps there.
Yeah, 2 range creeps, and the next wave will be for free. I mean, this is where I usually like the TAX when you play a winning game. He can take over the whole map, but he went Orchid.
Yeah, did you just finish the Hex? I think you just finished the Hex. Or... no, he went for the Bloodthorn.
Oh, yeah, he went Bloodthorn.
So that includes the Witchblade now, which works really well versus Jakiro, right? But does that pierce BKB?
The Witchblade?
Yeah.
I think so, but not sure. I mean, just nobody bought the item last patch, so let's just make it an item.
Or Witchblade, what am I talking about? The Mage Slayer.
Yeah, Mage Slayer.
Yeah. Oh, Lotus!
Nice Lotus! That's actually going to stun up 33. They weren't able to land the Bushwhack, though, and Yopaj is getting burnt out. That's going to be his first life.
Look at this.
Coming back, he's still going to be in the Macropyre. They try and hit him with the Ice Path, immediately forced to use his BKB.
They should go Jakiro ulti cooldown. You can see what it does to TA. They can kill him any point very easily.
It's going to make sieging this high ground really awkward for Boom.
Like, this TA just died to Jakiro's ulti by himself.
Yeah.
And no Aegis next fight. He can die like this again, and they might have a big problem. And they know. What's Jakiro's ulti cooldown? It's going to be up anytime again, right?
Yeah.
20 seconds.
Ooh, very short.
20 seconds.
Oh,
Jackie, though, beautiful position. He'd be able to break the smoke rotation. They get the silence on his Skeeter, but Lotus bouncing back the Static Storm, and they have the Purge there to be able to slow down the Razor.
Very fucking good. Like,
wait, they have Aghanim on SD?
They
right?
do?
I think so. That's also really big.
Yeah, it's big. They can just blow up the TA, and they will. They're looking at it. Even Razor might die, honestly. What's the Skeeter's situation here? He's strong.
He's feeling it.
Saxa looking for an opening here.
Thanks to Gem, they're going to be able to take away all this vision, and Boom feeling a little bit hesitant. Maybe some of that timing you were talking about earlier, where it's like maybe they could have been more aggressive now.
I mean, you can already feel it, like Tundra is confident. You can already feel that they could just win the next team fight. And if they win one team fight, that game is hard for Boom, even though they've been in full control for nearly 40 minutes of the game.
But as they get confident and go outside of the base, it's an opportunity for Boom to perhaps exploit a little bit, maybe find a way just to be able to get this melee racks for free.
But look at this, Jugger will get lifted, and now no fight can happen, and the Macropyre actually just gets used for this.
Trying to stop these Brewlings, but they will not be stopped. Slow down the attack speed. The Earth Panda, though, does so much damage to buildings.
Good play by Boom.
Very good.
He didn't commit, he understands.
Tia didn't even show himself.
Yeah, back. He knows.
Yeah. 40 seconds for the next split. I mean, you really want to play around these Brew splits. It always wins the fight.
Go bot lane now on Boom and clear their own jungle. There's a lot of creep waves. They can get a lot of net worth connected to enemy triangle.
Yeah, and now they just wait for the next Rosh, I think. I mean, nah, not really. It's 4 minutes away.
It's still a long
too
time.
long.
That's the only reason they should think about bot lane, because the Rosh being dead still. The TA is on it. They're gonna clear the jungle, he's gonna farm it out, and Tundra might smoke and take that fight on the Radiant jungle right now, which would be the best play, in my opinion.
I would argue, Cora, and that's maybe because I'm still the biggest Brew fan, that this game is not getting any easier for Tundra, because we're getting the refresher very soon on the Brew.
Yeah, this game is hype, man. Like, anything can happen right now.
You think so? I still think it's impossible for Boom to lose.
I think nothing impossible in Dota. I've lost some games, you know, like...
You guys haven't been able to tell, both through this cast and off the air, these two have very interesting dynamic and differing philosophies when it comes to Dota. I think that's very beautiful. Skeeter, spin, and back away. How do these fights look for each team when it comes to winning? Like, what is Tundra looking for?
Ooh, look at this.
Oh, that Bushwhack almost landed. Snake King, he's going to be caught. FBZ, pop the BKB just to be able to run down this Disruptor. Skeeter, and he's just going to try and move to this right-hand side with the rest of Tundra, but the Brewmaster, the
Tumblr
Brewlings.
on Saxa still.
Yeah. Oh, but look at this.
Oh, look at that. Storm Panda, it's getting so much information.
Oh,
Information the Yopaj immediately going to use to be able to pounce on a 9.
Oh!
Kill godlike for Yopaj.
Razor.
He's stuck.
He has spider legs. He has spider legs, right? Yeah. No, he has
No, he blinked.
Oh, he blinked. Oh, excuse me.
That's the condition for Boom to kill Jakiro, right? And they got
oh my god.
Pop a refresher.
That's the game ends.
Primal split, just go.
But they don't know that he doesn't have buyback. I guess they respect that.
To a degree, right? I mean, he's afraid of the put down into buyback. Isn't that what he's like worried about?
Yes, he's even the purge. He has X on SC, right? Figured, so they're respecting that. If they knew he has no buyback, I mean, there's no way to know. Of course, they could end the game right now.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the power of the Brew split you talked about. If they take these open area fights, I mean, he just zoned all the zeros away.
They all have to run.
And I think 9, he should think of a Blink Dagger, because it's all about positioning for him at this point. Oh, he's cute. Now look at 9, man. What a player, really.
You think he's listening?
It's in your head.
Oh, I think he's just an amazing player.
Yeah. No, not many people, I think, play Jakiro, right? Core?
Yeah, but 9 a creative player. We've seen him play like the Wyvern and the TI Quals. A lot of good stuff coming from him.
Yep. But every second that goes by, the closer you get to 4 splits.
And how do you possibly stop that?
You can't. Oh, Disruptor.
And how is Disruptor doing on that Aghanim Scepter? Oh,
we're getting there. We're getting there. Oh, Timeless Relic. Is this really good on? It's so good on Grimstroke. Oof. Is this gonna turn it?
Oh, the Soul Bind though! They can just catch both of them. Oh, what a disaster for Tundra! They get caught outside their base, and boom, waste no time. They're just gonna get those 2 kills and start pushing down the lanes immediately.
Yeah, second time they got outplayed on their own triangle. Superior jumping game from Boom.
Oh, Brewmaster's also going for a fair item with this build. On this, as that just removes any condition again. Even though you were far away, you're even further now.
Oh, Tundra, you could tell they need some sort of beautiful initiation. Look at this start brewing. They 3-man smoke up. I think they were looking to be able to wrap around, but it's just nothing to go.
Yeah, Tundra needs confidence. They lack confidence. They should look to jump first. They're just getting jumped on. But they're worried. They're actually a little bit too scared, to be honest.
So right now we have 3 brew splits. And I heard somebody on the panel talk about Jugger killing Brewlings. When is this going to happen, guys?
I think tier 5 neutral items.
Yeah. Could be.
I mean, they do fall off in the very, very, very late game when you have these carries go hyper. But with the Brew talent, like 1400 Brewling health, the Jugger needs, I think, about 60 right clicks to kill all of them.
The Jugger didn't even have a chance to use his ultis this game. I mean, once again, it's the jumping game. Tundra needs to jump first. They gave them too many good jumps on their own triangle.
Oof, Telescope also very, very big this game. You have Razor, TA, Grimstroke, Hoodwink. Oh, that's a good pickup.
Potentially one last hold for Tundra. What does that team fight look like for Tundra in order to win?
I mean, like Furo said.
I think Senki needs to jump, play with buyback. They go from there. Blink on Jakiro, maybe up already. Get the ulti on TA with SD ulti. That's the best condition.
And you pray that TA does not have buyback.
Yeah, but even if he has, back off in time. And if Razor gets isolated, the Jug will kill him with Bomb Splash.
I see that. I see those 2 things. But where's the ruling in this fight?
We see that Boom has the energy, right? The whole game. Like, they have the energy. Tundra's worried. They're too worried about losing. And when that goes to your mind, I mean, you know how it is, Johan.
Yeah.
When you start thinking about potentially losing the game, you already lost the game.
Yeah, because all you're doing is trying to stay alive.
You're being worried, like you're worrying, so the headspace is being used for negative energy instead of thinking of ways to win the game.
Couldn't have said it better myself. Look at this.
FBZ just charging forward. He knows they've got such a big advantage, and he will take any fighting.
Oh!
Soulmine catching the Juggernaut, latching him to 9. Now 9's going to be run down by Jackie as well. And Tundra, they couldn't even get close to the pit. Now they're going to have to use their buybacks just to be able to hold 33. Can't even get back to the base. Has to go the opposite direction. Saxa could be found here. Brewlings, rest of Boom.
Oh, but he has the A on
FBZ.
this. He's going to disassemble it.
He's got the A on this. He needs to be able to put it back together, but he's merged up, and oh dear, the perch is going to burn through the A on this, and they actually managed to kill FBZ. An opportunity. Neither one of those have buyback, but Jackie, he may be thinking about turning Refresher, BKB, TP out a smart play, but a bash up. He got it. He got the one bash he needed to be able to keep this game alive for Tundra.
Saxa God. Wow.
Yeah, that's what they needed.
But this TA is hanging around. You see this? What's going on?
He's in danger. Japoy, what's happening?
He has no BKB, dude. What's he doing?
He's a madman.
He's dead.
Did 33 try to stun Snaking? It looked like that.
He's got the
He's dead, I think.
Are they going to be able to kill him twice? He goes for the TP out. He's out of sight. They're not going to be able to see him in time.
Push, man. TA players, they live on the edge.
I mean, that's balls to the wall. I'm not gonna lie. That was insane.
The best TA players always do that.
That's insane what he just did there.
They always go for the high risk, low reward plays. You know.
What was it Tamail said? He's not a teenager, but he plays like he's one.
Yeah.
You know, 20 years old, but he's still playing like he's 16.
There's an Arcane on top. They should bottle it for Jakiro. No, shouldn't be lazy about it, but Skidder will just take it.
What do you feel like as a disruptor? You just killed 4 of them. You're like, guys, I'm gonna take outpost.
Oh, he's getting X on disruptor.
Yeah. With the disruptor put down, there's no chance to. That always sets it up.
They have Sanking, so that's all they need, right? They have the stun and disruptor, ulti, any target they want.
And this is where the SD Aghanim is gonna come into play versus
no
the Brew.
force stuff, nothing works. You know, they have it all figured out.
So this Purge versus A on this, one of the few mechanics, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
That's the reason they love SD. It scales into late game. No matter what the support. Compared to, let's say, a Woodwing.
Yopaj, he really wants to be able to take this. The Soulmine actually lashes the 2 of them.
Speedos on TA.
Final split does manage to go off just in time. 33. He's going to try and limp out of here, but Yopaj immediately just trying to pounce on him. But once again, he goes in base, and now the Templar Assassin, much of his refraction being burned through, but he still has that second life, and he is turning into Skeeter and just kills him. He's dead for 2 minutes now. Saxa and the rest of Tundra, they tried to be aggressive. They tried to look for more openings, but unfortunately it's going to be Boom catching him outside of the base. Managed to complete the TP, almost getting scammed, but no. 33 now dead. 2 of them do not have buyback.
Oh,
and
man,
now Tundra's going to have to go for a hold.
Omnislash in that fight. 10 seconds. He didn't have it.
No.
He died with Omnislash, like not being used. And the game, that's a rough one here. Yeah. He's getting the bounty rune. Is he calling to get buyback on Sanking or something? He got the buyback with the
He got the buyback from the bounty rune. But there's not going to be a jugger for 80 seconds, so don't think they will have what it takes.
SD and Jakiro, they can kill the TA. They can do it.
I mean, they have to do it.
Yeah, they can.
With this fresh Aghanim Scepter picked up, but Static Storm not up just yet. FBZ.
Brolings.
He's just going to go for the tier 4s.
And look at the rest of the team.
FBZ is playing like the biggest boss this game, you know?
Yeah,
really is.
I love Brewmaster.
And look at him. With the double eye of the storm hit, they're able to start threatening
they should
those
be
tier
careful
4s.
They could get jumped if they play like that. If Boom...
How many splits are left?
1 more, probably. I guess. Yeah.
1 more. Oh, look at that!
Oh, the Razor initiation. The macro fire's burning up so quickly with the purges coming out from Saxa. Now, he does have the buyback, but now Shadow Demon, he's also got a buyback. So there's still more to be able to come in that regard. FBZ does manage to get off another round of the Primal Split in the tier 4. He's about to fall. Jackie's trying to make his way back into this team fight while FBZ threatens the throne.
They'll just throw
When are they going to be able to jump in? Jackie, he's going to pop his BKB. They're going to go straight for the throne. The boys out of Vanilla, they saw their opportunity to close out this game, and they've got a pure joy on the side of Boom. They said they came here to be able to just play some games. No cares about the tournament. Let's just play as many games as possible and prep for TI, and they win the whole goddamn thing. Absolutely wonderful performance by them. Being able to do this, I mean, they played the most games out of any team in this tournament. They had to go through the lower bracket. They had to go through multiple TI winners. They had to play a full best of 5 here against Tundra, and they did all of that. I mean, you guys were talking about backstage about mental resilience coming into these grand final day and how hard it is to be able to play a full best of 5 and still be your best. This has got to be impressive,
that
right?
was their 8th game today, right? They played 3 games against us, 5 games now. Props to them. I think nobody was sleeping on Boom. They already crushed it in the regional finals. Amazing team. Also props to their coach who wasn't with them, Mushi.
Yeah. A big shout out to Mushi. If he's truly, the fundamental in their drafts, I gotta say, like, he has.
And if someone tells them to start picking up DP, it's Mushi. Yeah. Like, let's be real. Like, doing the homework, but it was amazing, Dota.
Absolutely was. I know we don't have this massive crowd, but everybody, if you could go ahead, put your hands together, nice and loud for Boom Esports.
Oh, I missed Lance, man. I missed Lance.
Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the tournament.
Hey. I'll see you in a second. It's all good. Here, I'll let you guys chill out for a bit. We're going to send it back to the panel, and we're going to talk to these guys in just a few minutes.
Let them bask in their glory. You know what's cooking? Boom, victorious. They are your champions here at Gamers Galaxy. We could not see them for a little while because the amount of sprinkles. But boy, oh boy, what a game, Fog.
Yeah, what a performance.
What a day. 8 games in a row.
Yeah. Just spectacular drafting, spectacular play, perseverance throughout it all too, just still playing their best. It's like not making these little, sometimes you do see that fatigue bringing in, you see people like missing some spells. On point, FBZ, MVP for me in this one, even though Yopaj went absolutely crazy as this teammate.
Of course.
This brew is...
Of course. I mean, they have been playing amazing so far in this tournament. The team that probably got so many fans right now from all over the world, the way they play, like the pressure doesn't get to them.
It does not.
They are so confident. Just the fact that they're able to win fights from behind, the fact that they're willing to experiment with their drafts, to have these strange pocket picks, but also kind of subvert enemy expectations, right? They played a lot of this TA early on, and then they just stopped picking it, and people kind of forgot about it these last couple of days. And then they bring it back in the last 2 games of a best of 5 grand finals, and that's freaking genius, to be honest.
A best of 5 meta is always difficult, but the whole tournament meta as a whole as well, you gotta look at it as a whole big picture. Boom came in the group stages, they crushed it. 3-0. And then they said in interviews, we're here to get experience, we're here to learn, we're here to have the road to TI. That's the goal. And to get the road to TI, play as many games as possible. They took that very literally, going through the lower bracket.
Yeah.
Playing 8 games on the same day.
Guess that's how you learn the most, right? That's what we've heard a lot of times before, and I do want to, of course, for everybody that doesn't know, I do want to say shout out to Mushi,
yes,
of course, the one that made all this possible.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he's not here to watch his team win, but I'm sure he's watching
his team win, absolutely.
Watch him all celebrate right now.
Yeah, but just shout out to Boom, the players, the management, that this team has so much heart, and they're just so excited to be here. It's so endearing, it's impossible to not root for them.
Yeah, this is we saw Jackie on the interview earlier after the lower bracket finals on stage. Lacoste, is his first LAN, it's his first tournament, his first grand finals, making it to game 5 straight away. I mean,
what an experience. I mean, this has to be one of the best feelings, especially since we didn't have LANs, and to come here and get this international experience and get the W here is something that's gonna be in his heart for pretty much the whole life, and throughout his Dota career.
Yeah, I mean, his whole life. I think this also sets them up for I don't know. I mean, I can only imagine that they're going to grow even more from this one. So I'm expecting big things. I'm expecting to see them at the first actual major coming up. I'm expecting to see this team make it to TI, because this is incredible. This is what they did while performing under pressure. And this is the first time under that pressure and being able to step up and actually just just nail it.
Play some clean Dota throughout the whole day, throughout the whole tournament.
Yeah, throughout the whole tournament. And I believe also they are ready on stage for the final words from Boom Esports with Kyle.
Hello, everybody. What a finals. I know who you want to talk to real fast. Before we get to the team, I want to give an opportunity for our hosts, Galaxy Racer, to say a couple of words. How do you feel? How do you think about the community's reception? How do you feel about this tournament?
Just want to thank all the fans around the world for tuning in. Thanks for tuning and supporting us. And thanks to our sponsors and partners. Thanks to WePlay for the awesome production. Thanks to Kyle for hosting us as well, together with Shiva and the rest. And Notiel, Kuroki, Samuel for being on the panel of casting as well. And congrats to all our colleagues around the world for tuning in and supporting us, and the people working hard behind the scenes. Thanks to our colleagues. Quick one, Somaya, Jacob, Melanie, and the rest. Thank you, everyone behind the stage. And of course, congrats to the champions, Boom Rivalry.
Do you have anything to add, Zoe?
Thanks for watching.
All right. Now, Jackie, this is your first ever LAN tournament.
Yes.
And you're holding the trophy. How does that feel?
New experience.
You gonna be back here soon and win another one?
Yeah.
Okay. I like it, the confidence. Skem, you guys went all the way through the lower bracket.
Yeah.
You beat TI champions, numerous Aegis holders. You proud of you guys?
Yeah, I'm really proud, but still a long way to go. We are looking on TI. This is just still a process to us.
Gotcha. Well, it certainly worked out so far. Now, you didn't die, so I let you pick your question. How are you feeling?
Feeling good, and I'm so proud of my team, even though we're lack of practice, but we still managed to get the champion.
Can I ask you another one, or? Oh, I didn't prepare anything. I skipped him, sorry.
Yes.
How you doing?
Good.
This is the finals, you won. You can make it easy for me now, we're almost done.
I'm very happy that we made it, but after this, we're gonna go back Philippines, then go for second major qualifier.
You gonna win that one too?
Yes, we need to.
Awesome. Makes sense. The last person we talked to will be the CEO, Mr. FBZ.
Yes.
Notel was a big fan of the Brewmaster, the first one of the entire tournament. Was that your call to bring it out?
Wait, I forgot actually. I think no. I think my teammates tell me that everyone, right? Everyone said that Brewmaster is good. Then okay, I can play. That's
awesome.
About it.
Well, do you have anything you'd like to say to your fans and supporters? A lot of guys staying up real late to watch you guys bring it home in 5.
Thanks for watching, and I hope we can have more like LAN tournaments because it's really so much more fun compared to the online tournaments. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, excellent to get words from you guys. That's pretty much it for us, folks. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. It was an honor to be a part of this. Thank you from the talents, from the teams, Galaxy Racer, WePlay, and one last time, I'd love everybody to give it up for our champions, Boom Esports.
Yuragi thinking about going for that Wukong command. They want to be able to keep the Troll Chainsaw. Mars going for it, trying to keep that chainsaw with the bash going up with all that attack speed, but he does manage to get away, but he's burned out of mana, caught up in the tornado. He comes back to Earth and he's honored by Yuragi. Now Ice Science, he's next up on the menu as Yuragi's going to keep on chasing for more alongside of Mar. Kill. They do manage to get the time lapse, pushing him back in, but he's still going to get thrown back from mind control to turn this fight around. ILTW with the last few swings somehow is still alive through it all. All right, 20 HP.
Kunkka is, very close to level 7.
Oh, FBZ though, he's gonna get punished. So they get that. He actually.
That look at the camera like, what the hell are you doing?
Oh, what a god.
Getting experience versus these veteran players, it's when I came to Dota and I was playing against Kura and Poppy, it was not easy and it was not fun. So I've been there, I've been there. It's a different Dota. It's so much faster.
All right, well, few tissues for you to wipe away some of those tears as well. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much. I don't know if production is messing with me or not. They're saying my mic isn't turned on. It's certainly turned on. I can do my job. Thank you very much. You did a great job. How is it changing for you playing with a stand-in? Does Roger kind of replace Mira completely? Or we got to get closer together so that it uses my mic?
I should say
No, you don't have to be that close. Okay, like
Okay.
that works.
Okay, so
I just love the game, really. I love the competition. I enjoy playing with my team, and more than anything, I'm always grateful. This is not a given. So I really want to just appreciate my time. Yeah, thank God for this life.